kind of funny though, but inappropriate.
Yeah, Mark.
You might need to ask some clarifying questions with Franklin and Kelly. So Franklin states that they were stood.
No. We don't need to reference their testimony.
Oh, okay.
We don't need to.
Yeah, best evidence will be created in court when they testify, but I do want to hear this still, though. Just
Okay,
in
yeah,
case.
go
What
ahead.
is the
Go
concern?
ahead, Mark.
So, how long were they stood near him? Was one thing.
Oh yeah, we clarified that. In multiple testimonies, it says they were there for longer than 10 minutes or shorter, like 5 to 10 minutes.
5 to 10 minutes, yeah. But Bloom states it was they walked up and then said, "Hey, Bloom."
Yes. So we have in the questions to Kelly, we're asking her what she was wearing and all that, and the clarification of them seeing each other earlier that day. I guess we could throw in a question.
Yeah, how long?
How long were they there prior to her saying, "Hey, Bloom"?
Because presence is a big thing. You know, being around somebody for 10 minutes compared to someone walking close to your eye line and then saying it.
So I guess we could say after the "Do you recall having a conversation with Louis Bloom at the Del Perro Plaza?" How long were you standing there prior to? Well, no, because
just ask them how long were you having a conversation with Bloom? How long? Before Kelly was shot?
Who was present during this alleged conversation, and how long did the alleged conversation last? Add that under 2. You want me to add it?
I'm adding it. It's going as number 3 now. It's the question because under 2 is 3. Franklin DuPont's added, Rick Crimson's added, and I will add it to Kelly as well.
We need to reword it for Rick because that conversation lasted longer for Rick than it did for Kelly and DuPont.
I'll do that. And then for Kelly, it's going to be a little bit different as well. How long did the alleged conversation occur before everything went dark?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
And then Rick Crimson was different. How long
need to change it to how
long did the conversation between Franklin DuPont, Kelly Banana, and Louis Bloom and yourself?
You need to say how long were Franklin DuPont and Kelly Banana on scene prior to Kelly being shot? This will establish how long Kelly and Franklin were there and their presence aware to Bloom.
How long were Kelly Banana and Franklin DuPont on?
Mark?
How long did it take him to pull out his weapon before the shot and the "Hey, Bloom"? Because it's going by the wording, "Oh, I feel threatened," as they're pulling out the weapon. That's not like a defensive stance. That's a lackluster, slow movement.
Does that matter, though?
It shows he's not going out to defend himself. He's
It was pretty much instantaneous.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, right, is that would be more evidence for a self-defense / like threatening. There was a threat there.
Yeah,
it doesn't really help. It doesn't really
Yeah, it hurts us.
It hurts our case more than it helps us.
Yeah.
It's more cross rather than... So if they brought it up and managed to get it through, we on cross could say, well, how long did the interaction take? It took how long a sentence before the weapon was drawn.
Well, no, we're clear. The series of events through multiple witnesses is Kelly said, "Hey, Bloom." Bloom pulled out his gun, aimed it at her, and she was shot. It's quick succession. I don't think that we need to clarify more. I think clarifying questions would harm our evidence.
Because I don't want it to be where I'm gonna put my gun away, but I don't want it to be where they basically like we fail to. I can see where maybe it doesn't even get brought up, and then the judges think it might have been a good 20-second. I don't see it though. I don't see it actually. Common sense would say that it was pretty much instant because nothing mentions that it was for like it was a standoff. So let me see where DuPont like the questions we're asking DuPont. What did the topic say? What was the demeanor of the conversation? Did you feel threatened? Yes or no? Did Bloom shoot Kelly Banana? If he begins expanding, nothing pending.
No, I mean, did Kelly Banana say anything prior to Bloom shooting her?
Yeah, that is true, yeah. So then yeah. All right. I feel threatened and then getting shot. Yeah. And he's going to say, I feel threatened or something along the lines of that. And then we can ask, and then and then right after he shot Kelly, correct? And
yeah.
It would have been, yeah. And that's it.
They might object to leading on that one though.
Yeah,
that is true. Yeah, that's fine. We can
we can just say when he says, I feel threatened, we can say what happened after that.
Yeah.
Did Bloom do anything after saying that? Did Kelly, etc.?
You could even just ask the leading question and then get it objected to, and then ask did anything happen after that.
Yeah, well, actually, here it is. Did Bloom say anything before shooting Kelly Banana? He's gonna say, I was feeling threatened. That was the last thing, and then got shot. Like it's in the report. There was no wait, and there was nothing. There's nothing in the report that says there was a time frame. It was just right after, so we're fine on that.
Okay, good. All right, let's go back to Bloom's questioning.
Yeah. 3 questions.
Yeah, are there any other beneficial questions other than how long he had the firearm, how long he was aware of the budget issues in the police department, and did he say anything between firing or drawing his firearm and shooting Kelly Banana?
Wait, can you buy an HL38 from the locker?
What do you mean from the locker? It's from the armory.
Armory, I mean, yeah, sorry. I was
Yeah.
thinking of the word. Yeah. Have you ever used it?
Yes.
Has it ever been faulty for you?
No, but let's not.
Okay.
This is not a good argument for us to go
Argument.
down because if we start fighting that, it's just going to validate it.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
We don't
I
even
was just
need to bring up malfunctioning.
Okay. All right.
Because our arguments aren't based on a malfunctioning gun. And even if
All
it
right.
is, it doesn't matter.
All right, give me 1 second.
Okay. I'm gonna if you guys want to stay, I gotta go to an interview with a skip tracer, but I think that's all we have. There are yeah.
Sorry.
There are questions we need to prepare for the doctor. But it's pretty simple questions. It's did you treat Kelly Banana on the date in question? What were her injuries? That's pretty much it.
I'll go up to the lobby and check them in, sir.
Yeah, see if they're up there.
I'm gonna go pay.
Are we good to go?
Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're
I have a
done.
bounty that's I've been looking for.
All right, go ahead. Take Glenn with you.
Glenn,
Jack,
are
where
you
you
still
at?
gonna stick around? He's gonna come here. He's willing
Yeah,
to
for a little bit.
with me.
Oh, okay, all right.
Food and a bandage because you bruised me.
Ah, there's Percy. Hello, Percy.
Hello. Sorry, but I missed your call. I was in a bench trial.
Yeah, that just ended. Was it a long one?
It was like 3 hours. The district attorney was determined to make it unenjoyable, but we enjoyed ourselves.
And you win?
No, we were never going to win in the first place.
Oh, so you wanted to waste their time?
No, it wasn't a waste of time. The clients wanted to have a go at winning, but I told them 90% chance you're guilty on all. It's like a 10% chance that we win, and they're like, "So you're telling me there's a chance?" And we went for it, but they always knew it was never going to be a winner. Although, actually, kind of an interesting one because there was a legal argument we wanted to make that actually is going to become case law. So it's not a total waste of time, right? Like there's an interesting argument that's going to become case law.
Well, that's good.
Or maybe case law. I guess they need to determine with the rest of the team how they want to rule.
Well, you made a difference somehow.
Oh, I always make a difference.
Good for you, Percy. The only thing I needed was I need you to just clock on duty as a bounty hunter for a second and change your call sign. That way you show up in the roster properly.
Sure. Fuck me. How do I do that from where I'm standing? Okay, I'll go find a computer and I'll go do that now. So basically just clock on duty, change my call sign.
Tracer dash 1
Tracer
through
dash
99. No zeros, just
90.
1, 14, and 2 are taken.
Yeah, I'm going 90. I'll do that right now, and then I'll let you know.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Percy.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, I'm putting in another question for Mercy really fast.
Mercy? Oh, yeah, Mercy
Did
Shilling.
you treat Kelly Van on July 16th? What?
We do want to do that if they get approved. By the way, there's 2 court cases in our court case, by the way. We've got the pre-trial conference, which is going to be a court case of itself. So be prepared for that shit show.
When is that?
Well, that's pre-trial. Like, as soon as we show up, we're going to ask for a sidebar to get all those questions clarified.
Right.
And Skylar, I feel like, is immediately going to start being defensive and argue and everything. So.
Okay, so the only 2 questions I have for Mercy are, did you treat Kelly Banana on July 16, 2024, and what were Kelly's injuries?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all we need. I don't think we need to go into could she have died from the injuries or anything like that. I think she was shot with a gun. We don't really need to build any more evidence on that.
Yeah. It's just to acknowledge the fact she was injured and she needed treatment from a gunshot wound.
Yep, exactly.
That way it's known that the gun was the thing that injured her, so. All right.
And not goddamn rubber bullets or whatever the fuck they're trying to say.
Yeah, doing it in VR is kind of crazy, but it does help our argument, actually. Because here's the thing. If that wasn't there, the judges would have asked questions, did she actually get shot? Or was this just like, who shot her, right? It could have been like a sniper could have shot her. Because they've done that shit in in my docket. They said,
how do we know Lewis Bloom shot her?
Yeah, there could have been somebody on the roof with a sniper rifle and then jumped into the
we have the
building into the water, Yeah. Do you know the Human Man trial, by the way?
No.
Oh, God, help me with that. Yeah, so, that was one of the reasons why the judges didn't agree with my decision-making. It was literally a guy that killed somebody. There was a 911 call saying that he's making him jump the bridge or jump off the cliff.
Strongrock.
But, Strongrock, are you being called on radio?
Yeah, what's up, Bob?
Your interview is here.
All right. Can you show them to my office? I got to use the restroom and then I'll be in there.
Of course.
Also wanted to let you know I should be there now for the meeting, but if the meeting goes longer than 40 minutes from 3, then I will have to depart early.
It's all good.
So, yeah.
Mox, do you want to come to this interview considering you're a skip tracer?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Sunny.
And you can take notes too.
Okay.
All right, just my office.
What's her name, Strongrock?
The name for the interviewee?
Yeah, I'll just preemptively start my notes.
Sven Svensson. I just want to relay one more time that this is very, very integral to the existence and growth of our bureau, and I need everyone to be there if you can to support this.
We'll be there.
Okay, bathroom interview. Okay, bathroom. I gotta stand up. I'll be right back, chat. Ah. Ah. I have Bloom bad as the free square. We need a arguing mechanics, but I don't know how to tell him that. Hold on, I'm gonna DM him that. Also, whenever you're available, are you able to get my equipment for me, please? I only armor. Hey, sir, I'm back from at my place now. I'll do my best to make it to court, but I can't promise anything. If I can't make it, I hope everything still goes our way. What happened to my CAF? What does he mean at his CAF? Mac McCann. Great. Skylar dropped the ball. Woo! 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 Where's Keller? She have a headache?
The person you are trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message.
All right, I'm going into an interview. If you need me, text me.
Will do.
Hello there,
How are
Mr.
you, sir?
Svensson. I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
Good to hear. Good to hear. All right. I am Fierce Strongrock, the deputy director here at the FIB. Recently, I was put in charge of the bounty hunter program, as I'm sure you probably know that as to why you're here. If you want to go ahead and take a seat, you feel
Yes, sir.
more than happy to. We've been hiring quite a lot. This is Moxie Maddox. She is also a skip tracer. She's going to be sitting in, possibly asking some questions herself.
All right, sounds good.
Hold on one second. LSPD from L to the... You may wear Hawaiian shirts, Vice Friday outfits, Friday in Lewis Bloom's case today. You must wear a vest. Okay, all right. I'm going to take a seat. All right, Mr. Svensson, why don't you just tell me a little about yourself, what you have been doing around San Andreas, why you moved to San Andreas, and why you want to be a bounty hunter.
Well, my name is Sven Svensson. I'm a pretty young guy, but with many years on his neck, as to say. Throughout all my life, I've been within law enforcement until just recently when I decided to move city and come here. Due to a change of heart, I decided to go and join the emergency medical services, but I feel as though I do not completely fit in there, so I'm finding my way back to kind of where I feel at home. I've worked as a detective over the past many years, and I wanted to give myself a bit of a step up. So that's why I'm here at the Federal Investigations Bureau.
Okay, and you're interviewing to be a skip tracer, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. All right, nice. Well put. You said you got experience in the police department. Is there a reason why? So you said you wanted to step up. So obviously, you know, I get where you're going with that. You know, being an agent and all. So you're kind of seeing skip tracer as an entry level position, then?
Well, I'm more than happy to start working my way up, but also I've found kind of a liking in the whole. It's more of looking for something than... Oh, how should I put this in words? So I was a detective back in the days, obviously, like I said. And that's more of a... kind of a backseat, back working job, you feel?
Right.
And so...
I don't know exactly
I
what you
want
mean
to
by
get
that,
back out on the street, but still be able to utilize my skills I've retained from the several years of working as a detective. So instead of sitting behind a desk at, for example, CID or the past places I used to work at, I'm finding myself wanting to be, so in common folks' language, a bounty hunter.
Okay. So you're describing the role you're describing that you have previously done that you don't want to do. Sounds like the role of what an agent would be. Though, you know, more methodical when it comes to doing police work, focusing more on investigations and not being in the spotlight and arresting people, breaking into ATMs or stealing cars. That is primarily what agents do, is, you know, sitting in an office, having more to do with building cases, not in the field arresting. Are you aware of that?
I'm fully aware of that, yes. There might be a language barrier here as I'm not primarily from the States.
That's perfectly fine. All right. So you want to be a bounty hunter. Are your intentions of how long do you imagine you're in that role?
Oh, honestly, there is no consecutive way I can answer that because it can be 6 months, it can be 10 years. For me, it's all about methodically working my way to where I want to be at the end of it all. You feel? So,
Where do you see yourself ending up?
I mean, obviously the big leagues, right? Everybody wants to become an agent after all.
Right.
Right. So for me, it's all about making sure I do everything right. So I cannot put a specific time frame on that, sir.
All right, well, that's good. Why don't you tell me a little bit about being a detective and the different cases you handled?
So I can tell you about the first case I handled, which was back in my home country. So the PD had just responded to a domestic, and it had became a double homicide. They got each other, as to say. And I was still in the training process of becoming a full-fledged detective, and I was quite fresh as well as a officer. So I hadn't handled in the quiet little town that I was from. I hadn't handled a lot of deaths, and so on and so forth. So we responded to this double homicide / domestic abuse case, out in a little house in the woods, far away from anything. And what we got called out for was to just figure out what happened. Because, I don't know, the way we handle it back home is differently. We need crime investigations for all murders, all homicides, everything. So we responded out to this case. We arrived quite late. And we walked into this house. Obviously, I got that sick feeling because it was, the first part of everything for me, really.
All right. Did the investigation lead anywhere, or was it simply just they killed each other?
So it led to it just being a simple domestic after an affair. The wife had an affair with a co-worker of hers, and the guy got upset and pulled a shotgun out on her, and she pulled a knife out, and
How do you lose to a knife? Okay. Any other? How much experience do you have being an officer and then a detective?
I have had a lot more experience as an officer. I had about a year and a half about before I decided to get up and move cities. But from there, I've had 6-7 years of being a law enforcement officer.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I'm more fresh to the detective side than I am to law enforcement in general.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ask some police questions just to expedite, because, if you can prove to me that you've got knowledgeable, past being a cop, that'll make this a lot easier. What in your own word, singular, in one word, how would you describe the difference between reasonable suspicion and probable cause?
Seeing.
Can you clarify?
So like probable cause and reasonable suspicion, the difference in general is how hard and the evidence is. Let's say that I got a call. Oh, it's been a while. You have to give me a second here. Let's say I get a call for I don't know, somebody pulled a knife on somebody, right?
All right.
And they gave like what they looked like. They gave signalement, whatever. and I find this person that is RS because I have suspicion due to like getting the information about this person for a frisk, for example. However, if I, for example, saw this, it's probable cause.
Okay, and let's say besides seeing, right? You don't have to witness a crime for you to have probable cause for an arrest, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else? What would be? What can you just try like one more word? You already said it. You already said it a couple of times. The word I'm looking for.
You're looking for the, what is it even called in English?
You said it. You said it twice. Starts with an E.
E?
Yep, the word starts with an E.
Sorry, I lost it there.
It's all right. It's all right. I was looking for evidence. Purely evidence.
Yeah. My bad.
All right. Okay. What is a detainment?
Detainment is a temporary hold of somebody. That's not a arrest, but it still makes it so they're not free to leave. You're detained for investigation purposes.
Okay. How long can a detainment last? In your own opinion. It doesn't have to be what it is here. Just maybe what you were taught.
I was taught until the investigation is finished.
Boom. Bingo. That is the correct answer. That's what I was taught too. As long as you are performing an investigation and there is more things to be learned having someone detained, that person can continue to be detained.
Mm-hmm. On top of that, we were taught that you're allowed to hold them for 48 hours.
Yeah, so that's a little different here. There's no such thing as an investigative hold. Obviously, that's not really relevant to being a bounty hunter, but as a bounty hunter, you will need to detain people to have them pay fines.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, good. Have you read the legislation surrounding the bounty hunters?
I schemed it, but I haven't got into the nitty-gritty of it yet.
All right, no worries. Do you know the reasons that a bounty hunter can detain someone?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't fully went through it, sir.
Well, do your best. Do your best.
I'm
Imagine.
of unprepared for this.
No, that's perfectly fine. I'm not expecting everyone to know everything about what it means to be a bounty hunter. In your own opinion, what would be reasons a bounty hunter could detain someone? Remember, bounty hunters are not law enforcement.
Right. Well, let's say I'm going to collect fines from somebody then.
All right.
This person is deeming themselves to be maybe a threat of some sort. Right? Then I feel as though I can detain them for my own, and my colleagues' safeties,
Would you just go straight to that?
No, obviously not. You gotta use the ladder, as you say, the different 5 forces. But on top of that, I feel, if they don't pay their fines, they gotta go, right?
That's true. That's true. Okay, so fines. All right. The other two are a little more advanced. I'm not gonna worry about going over those. All right, I have another question. Can you detain someone for simply an unpaid fine, or does it need to be overdue?
I feel as though it has to be overdue. Because they still have time left on their unpaid fine until it's overdue.
Good, that's correct. It needs to be 21 days after the fine was initially created for it to be deemable or deemed as a detainable offense.
Yeah.
1 second.
You're fine.
Okay. All right. Let's jump to theoreticals. You're looking through your people that you know are around that have overdue fines. You see a name of a member. Are you familiar with the families?
I have not really gone out and seen really what's around. I've been mostly doing EMS work. I mean, we had a few instances with them because they were trying to set up some event.
So you know who they are, though. You know that they're
I
a
do,
gang.
yeah,
Do you
yeah,
know where
yeah,
they
yeah.
operate out of?
It's near to Grove.
Forum.
Like,
Forum.
yeah, right next to Grove. So it's the road above it is Forum.
Yep. Okay, good. So you have a tip off that a member of the families is currently at the clothing store off of Innocence near the car wash. How do you go about getting that person to pay their fines?
So simple for me is you start by using your verbals. You enter the store, or for example, if we have on record, we call this person. Okay. So what I would do is I would station myself enough to where I can see inside of the store. I would give a phone call to this person if we have it on record, if we have the phone number on record. And I would tell this person, hey, you got overdue fines. Are you willing to pay them now? And so on and so forth. If they say no, I go in and talk with him there to show that I'm here. You have to pay these fines. And if not, you know, I have to apprehend them.
Okay. So we'll say you call them. They answer. They say hello, and you say blah blah blah. You got overdue fines. They say screw you. I ain't paying shit.
Well, then I walk. Okay. How much authority do we have as bounty hunters?
You have the ability to detain for the purposes of a fine being paid. So you
All
can't give lawful orders. You can transport them here, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's really all the authority you have.
All right. Am I alone on this at this current moment?
Yes.
In this scenario? Okay. So they have showed a point of quote unquote, as to say, no return. I personally would probably end up calling somebody, if that may be law enforcement or another bounty hunter, to help me out in case stuff goes to hell, as to say.
Okay. Let's say for the purposes of this, there's no one to help.
All right. Well, enter the store, try to talk him down.
He's still going
detain
in.
him then, because then, you know, he'll have to pay the overdue fines nonetheless.
Okay, you walk in. He sees you. We'll say you're wearing your vest. He sees you. He sees the vest. He immediately starts reaching for something in his back pocket.
We're not issued tasers and so on, right?
You are issued tasers.
All right.
You have handcuffs as well.
All right, yeah. So, personally, I would deem I don't know what he's reaching for. So I would put my hand on my firearm.
Oh, good.
I would undo the clip. And I know that I could be ready if stuff goes to hell. I would tell him, don't reach for anything, please. You know, all that.
All right, so you see him start reaching for something. You got your hand on your gun. He pulls his hand around his side. He has a firearm. He's now aiming his gun at you.
Well, then it's you know, I'm threatening my life. I have to fire.
So he's already got the gun aimed at you.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got your hand on your gun.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess. Oh, shit, you know.
Yep. So what do you do?
At that point, there's not much I can do, you know? It's hands up.
So he tells you to put your hands up.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
I mean, I have to, yeah.
Okay, he goes over, he starts going through your pockets.
There's not much else I can do but comply.
Okay, he takes all your shit, your gun, your taser, your handcuffs, pretty much all your service equipment, and then says, why don't you try that again, and then just leaves. What do you do?
I mean, I'll have to call it in. I have to tell him where he went to.
When you say call it in, what do you mean?
Like I'd call. I don't know if I call right here. I call to you guys. I obviously need to call back to you guys and tell you guys what happened. But on top of that, I'm thinking I need to make a full police report as well.
Good, good, good. Very good.
But I feel like, sir, I feel like I've might have gone into this wrong. Is it? Are you guys looking for maybe somebody who wants to be more aggressive?
Sorry, what was the last thing you said?
No, I just said I feel like I started that off in the wrong way. Maybe you guys are looking for somebody who would have walked into the store, gone out, and like forced them. But I don't know.
No,
from the way I was taught, you know.
That's no. You made the right decision. I will say one thing though. You knew where you were. You knew the person you were dealing with. You went into a clothing store in the South Side next to a gang member's turf.
Yeah.
You know, going to try to apprehend someone who's a part of that gang.
Yeah, I feel that.
So just remember, fines are not going to go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just because you didn't get them today doesn't mean you won't get them tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I apologize for that. I was taught.
No, listen, there's no right or wrong answer. This is what you would do. There's, you know, it's more about understanding the situation you're dealt.
Yeah.
If I had to answer this question, I would say, well, I would probably try to contact the individual, see if they would be willing to meet amicably in a public setting. If they did not, then I would use the lead to find them and follow them until they were in a situation where I could apprehend them, not as dangerously as it would be in the South Side near their own turf.
That sounds very reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, and you just need to remember that it's not a really big deal to try to get them just because you know where they are. You know, there's always going to be other people for fines to be collected. And if you know an individual is violent, you know, it's like you said, it was good to call for backup. Maybe another bounty hunter, maybe see if the police could be on standby, alert them to the fact that you're going to be conversing with a dangerous criminal in the South Side.
Yeah, I guess I was just taught that you miss every chance you don't take.
And that is, while that is true, you only got one life.
That is very true, sir.
You got to minimize the chances that you are injured in the line of duty.
I guess I'm also kind of thinking of this as like how I did working as a law enforcement officer too.
Yeah, and it's different. There's a lot of useful techniques that you are going to have as an ex-police officer that you will be useful here. And that actually kind of leads me into another question. What are the 5 levels of force?
Verbal is the first one, which also is called communication for us, from what I'm used to.
Maybe.
Then you have what we call low tier physical, which is, you know, using your body. Second tier physical, which is like baton or, you know, punches, strikes, as to say. And then you have a taser, mace, pepper spray, all that, and then from there you had deadly force.
Okay, I'm sure you were probably taught that. The only differences that we have here is one, presence is before verbal.
Yeah.
So you have just simply existing.
Right.
Odds are, and I guess it's a little different with the bounty hunter, and obviously this is more police training, but being present will most likely prevent crime from happening. Then you got your verbal. Yeah. Then you said you had you know, hand combat or however, you know, hand techniques. The other difference is Our fourth level of force, baton, flashlight, those items fall under less lethal as well.
All right, yeah. We what we did was we separated the quote unquote physical tiers, and we had presence within communication here. So yeah.
Right. Yeah. So just to keep in mind is a taser can still kill somebody. A flashlight could still kill someone. A baton can still kill someone. All those things still have the present ability to end someone's life if used incorrectly or even correctly.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. All right. You are at the bank. You walk in. You hear someone's voice that you recognize. You know that they have overdue fines. It's simply $700 in parking tickets. How do you handle the situation?
It's within a bank, so it's a high risk place. From there, I would, like you said earlier, I would just not take it right there. I would use the intel that I know, all of that.
I think he's nervous and he's...
Because in my opinion then, thinking back and reflecting on what you said, that sure, it's a public area of a sort, but it's also a high risk area where nothing should go wrong. Nothing should go wrong. So in case something goes wrong, that's a big mess up.
What do you imagine goes wrong?
I mean, let's say he pulls out a gun again. It's within a bank. That's horrible. People around.
Okay, I'm just stop you right there. That, while obviously you can defend other people through the self-defense clause, you as a bounty hunter don't have to really worry about the same things that cops worry about. If you've got someone that's got fines, your main concern is your own life.
Right.
So if you want to choose not to do that there, that's fine. That's completely up to you, but it would not be counted against you.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought since there's a lot of federal banks and so on, it's...
I mean, if you were to pull out your gun and start shooting, yeah, you don't have qualified immunity, right? If you hit someone and they die, you're still you're still held to a different standard than police officers.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
So yes,
I'm going into this a
concern.
lot too much as a cop.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit. That's fine. So just continue from there. You say you don't want to do it in the bank. How do you do it?
Well, like I said, profile, follow at a safe distance, so on and so forth. Let's say they walk. I would probably just apprehend them, around the corner of the bank or something.
Okay, how would you do that? Say they walk out of the bank, they're walking up the street.
Mr. Svensson, I have to talk to you. You start there.
Okay, good. They turn, they're looking at you.
Then I, say, Mr. Svensson, you're being detained for overdue fines. We have to talk about this. Are you willing to go pay them now? You ask the willing part first,
Okay, good. They say, hell no, I ain't paying no fines. They turn and they start running.
From watching TV shows, I am allowed to pursue them by foot, correct?
Yep, you can pursue them on foot. You can also pursue them in a vehicle if you have to.
If I get shot, I'm in the garage.
So
just remember, if you for some reason run somebody over while trying to apprehend them and they die, you would be, legally responsible.
Yeah. And from there, since I have my detainee or suspect running, from there I would absolutely call the law enforcement because, I'm not really in the position to handle bigger stuff such as that as a skip tracer. But I will try my best to catch up with this person and make sure they can pay their fines.
All right, how would you apprehend them after they're started to run?
Well, let's say
Looks
I
like they've headed
catch
off.
them.
It was
I
Marabuntas.
would
Just keep an eye out
do
around the
my
building.
best to stop them. I don't know if that includes I have to take them down on the ground or if I have to, you know.
Any
Well,
security
obviously we
around
gotta
might know.
start with taking them down on the ground
What would you
from
do?
there.
Would you tackle them? Would you tase them?
Negative,
No, I
doesn't
would
look like
not
it.
taste them, even though there's legal grounds for it, because
Be stationed at the
you
front
can
desk.
taste a
if
suspect
nobody else
that's taken off. I wouldn't.
Can you grab Sunny?
So what would you do?
I would attempt to tackle them or, you know, brute force them to the ground somehow.
Okay, so we'll say you try to tackle them. You begin to put them in cuffs. They slip the cuffs, and they keep running.
I would try it again.
Okay, you'll say you tackle them, try to put them in cuffs. They slip them, they keep running.
I try again, because they haven't shown any force for me, for myself to use my taser. Howdy.
Oh boy. Hey, boss.
That's the director of the FIB right there.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Don't.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
I'm on an interview,
I just
sir.
told you not to talk to me.
I apologize.
Now, what are you doing here? Answer me.
Sir.
What are you doing here?
I'm on an interview, sir.
You nervous?
A little bit, sir.
You anxious?
A little bit, sir.
You might not get it.
I understand that, sir.
You know how many people we have in here daily?
Probably plenty, sir.
5 to 15 people per day come in this office wanting the same job.
I understand, sir.
What fucking separates you from anybody else? Any other Joe Schmo out there on the streets looking for a handout?
I don't see myself
bring Joe
as
Schmo
higher as
into
anybody
this?
else, sir.
You should. If you're gonna work here, you should. If you want to, what's he applying for?
Skip Tracer, bounty hunter.
If you want to be a bounty hunter, you're gonna have to act and think like a bounty hunter.
Yes, sir.
Okay? No pussy shit. Do you go to therapy?
Once, sir.
So you went to therapy.
Once. It was mandated by my chief, sir.
Booba, make note of that.
Moxie's
I
taking
already wrote it
notes.
down.
It was mandated by my chief, sir, after a DOA, sir.
The hell happened to your face?
I got pushed out of a vehicle, sir.
How fast was it going?
60 miles an hour, sir.
What's with the hairdo?
I like it that way, sir.
Are you a barista at a local coffee shop?
No, sir.
If you are hired, that's gonna have to change.
Yes, sir.
No man buns.
Yes, sir.
In fact, I want that as a company policy. No man buns.
Bob, you on radio?
Hey, from
The director has instituted a new HR policy, no man buns.
Do you see the kind of power I have?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll need to
You
get
don't
in
want to
contact
fuck with
them.
me.
I need to
Yes,
update
sir.
the document.
Don't ever upset me,
Yes, sir.
or you will disappear.
I'll note that down.
I understand, sir.
Thank you, Bob.
I want you to show Booba and Moxie the respect they deserve.
Yes, sir.
Or that's gonna be you. That's gonna happen to you.
I understand, sir.
All right, consider yourself lucky.
Okay.
All right. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, you were apprehending the individual that was slipping cuffs. When
I will
do you escalate to tasing?
I feel like there's no concrete answer to this. There's no wrong or right answer to this. But in my personal experience, when it has gone too far, I would escalate to cuffs. Let's say it's been like a whole mile of doing this over and over again. That's when I would take the force higher. Or if it now turns out that, like you said earlier, there are other times to apprehend the suspect, I would, let him go. But he hasn't showed any elevated force to where I should let it go, sincerely.
All right. Well, I'll give you my understanding of it, the way I was trained. Once you have utilized your third level of force, which is, tackling, grabbing, pulling, and it has been unsuccessful a minimum of once, you can escalate.
Okay. I understand.
So that's the way I'm handling it here. As long as you have tried to tackle them and put them in cuffs once, and you were unsuccessful, you can escalate to tasing.
Okay.
All right. Okay, that's fine. All right. So they're running from you. We'll say you tackle them, try to put them in cuffs. On the third time, they get up, they face you, they start reaching for something.
Gun out instantly.
Okay. Is it in your hand or are you aiming it?
I have it at low stance, pointed. So let's say he's 3 feet away from me. Low stance would be, well, you know what a low stance is, right?
You're ready to aim the gun as fast as possible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so his hand starts coming around his back. He's got a knife in his hand. You're 3 feet from him.
3 feet, aiming, because I would, as soon as I see that it's a knife, I'm aiming, because if I'm not aiming, I cannot make a conclusive decision to start aiming it down, pull the trigger in that 3 feet, because it takes about half a second for him to lunge at me.
Yep.
You cannot make a consecutive decision within half a second. So at least I have skipped the aiming part and I'm ready to pull the trigger.
Okay, what do you do?
He just has his knife in his hand now.
He just has it in his hand, but he's 3 feet from you. He has not started to move at all.
Okay, I'm taking a few steps back and I'm starting to order him to drop the knife.
Okay, he takes a step forward.
I continue to step back.
He starts moving. He starts moving towards you.
Well, I'm not ready to shoot yet, as I'm continuously stepping back, ordering him to drop the knife. However, I will tell him if he continues moving towards me, I will have to.
Okay, he starts running at you.
I will have to shoot him.
Good. Okay. In this state, to be completely honest with you, once you've told someone to not do what they're gonna do, and they have shown a clear threat, if they take another step towards you and you consider your life in danger, you shoot, you would be legally considered using self-defense. But I appreciate the extra steps to avoid someone being killed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. All right, let's see. You are trying to apprehend someone. The police are made aware of the situation. They come to a scene where you were injured. You're on the ground. The person also is injured on the ground. They take him into custody. They question you. They take you to the hospital. You get help, and then you're back on your feet. And they take the suspect that you were injured by, that you injured as well, to Vespucci Police Department. What do you do?
Question.
Sure.
We're federal, correct?
As a bounty hunter, you would be a contract to hire. You're not considered a federal employee. You're not considered a peace officer. You are a contracted government worker.
Okay. Well, we can start by asking the PD if I could continue my investigations, depending on what they say. It's whatever. I will be able to get my fines later on. Maybe I go up to DOC and get my fines paid from that person from there. If not, I don't know if I would call you guys to say, hey, PD is not letting me do my investigations. Unironically, I cannot really answer this, as I'm not really sure on how the standard operation procedures work from that the police department has grabbed my detainee.
Yep, no, that's perfectly the right answer. You ask. Simply ask. How would you ask? Imagine you have any available way to get in touch with the PD. How would you?
Well, you said VPD, right?
Yep.
Okay, I will make my way down to VPD. I will try to get a hold of anybody there, and then from there I would ask who was the arresting officer. I would try to get a hold of the arresting officer and
How?
say, hey, by either talking to them in person or talking to them through a phone.
Say you can't find them and you don't know their number.
Okay, well, then I would go into VPD. I would ask.
No
if
one's
they
there.
know-
They're all downstairs and there's no one at the front desk to help you.
311.
Boom. Bingo.
Yeah.
That's the correct answer. Okay. All right. You're looking for bounties. You're parked at Vespucci and Strawberry. You see a police scene, and you see an individual who you've been looking for months. He is in handcuffs, and the police are dealing with a situation. What do you do?
Wait out to see if I can get a hold of a officer on scene, and then I would go from there and say, hi, I'm a bounty hunter contracted by the Federal Investigations Bureau, and I have overdue fines on this said person. May I, from there.
Okay, how would you get in contact?
So let's say there's perimeter control on the scene. I would talk to them. If not, 311, ask if there's anybody available that could speak to me about said scene.
Good. Okay,
From there.
that's the right answer. Don't just show up on police scenes. It's gonna make you look bad. It's gonna make the bounty hunters look bad. You gotta let police officers do what they're gonna do. Don't try to interrupt them. Do your best
I wouldn't step on scene.
Yeah, no. I know you didn't. I'm just saying, as a rule of thumb, don't interrupt police scenes and do your best to get in contact with people outside of walking up and talking. That's completely fine too, right? If the scene's obviously not an immediate threat and there is a perimeter and you can see a police officer off to the side and just say, hey, I'm Sven Svensson. I'm a bounty hunter. I see you've got so-and-so over there. He's got so many overdue fines. Is there a way that I could process his fines? And they'll say, yeah, come on down to VPD. We're going to be having him there, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
It's all about courtesy and respect.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Let's see. You have, we'll say Mac McCann from the Marabunta Grandes has $10,000 in overdue fines. You call him up. He answers. You tell him that you'd like him to pay his fines. He says, sure. Can you give me a ride?
No.
Why not, man? I'm trying to pay my fines. Don't you want the money for the state?
No, as this person would be very infringing on.
Well, come on. Don't you want the money?
Sir, you're gonna have to meet me.
I don't have a car. I'm trying to use this money to pay the state.
Sir, can you call a taxi?
There's none in the app. I can't find anyone. Come on, come pick me up. I'm on Fudge Lane.
I'm not gonna pick you up, sir.
Really? Do you not want to do your job?
Sir, per my SOPs, ? I'm not allowed to just pick you up like that.
What do you mean your SOPs? Can't you just be a human?
I can meet you in a public space, sir.
Well, I guess you don't want my fines then. He hangs up the phone.
Yeah, I honestly don't really know if I'm supposed to go pick him up there or not.
Mac McCann is a member of the Marabunta Grandes. Their gang turf is Fudge Lane. You definitely do not want to ever be putting yourself in a situation where you possibly could be injured. Obviously, there's going to be situations.
That straight up sounds like a trap.
Good, because it was. You just saved your own life. Just be aware of situations. I'm not going to... Obviously, there's going to be mistakes made. You're going to put yourself in a situation from time to time where you could be injured. It's a part of the job. Just do your best to avoid situations where it's more or less going to result in you injured.
Yeah.
You know, use common sense like you did. You didn't go and pick him up. You gave him an opportunity to meet you. You gave him multiple different solutions. If he doesn't want to pay his fine that way, then that's really up to him.
And like you said earlier, there will always be other chances.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay. All right, good. What percentage of a fine reduction would you give to someone that you were forced to apprehend versus someone who willingly paid? You have a maximum amount of 20% discount you can provide.
Yeah, I saw somewhere that if they're willing to pay, I can give them 20%. Like if they're willingly doing everything by the book, completely fine, that I would give them 20%. I would, if I have to fully detain somebody and they've been, you know, a nuisance, I would probably not give them any percentage.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's, again, it's completely up to you. We do have things in place where if you apprehend someone, willingly or not, the idea is to bring them here. And there will be clerks and analysts to deal with actually reducing the fine, doing the paperwork. They'll do all the paperwork. You're purely the muscle.
Right. Okay,
there are reports in place where you can document what you had to do, who you apprehended, the fines you reduced, the fines that were paid. That will need to be done, the fine part, if there's no clerks or analysts. You are able to do that, but if there are clerks and analysts available, they're the ones that do it.
Right, and if I then bring somebody to a clerk and analyst, I'm guessing it would be the same procedure as what we do as EMS bringing them to doctors. It's the TLDR.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
The reports in place are purely for you to cover your own ass. If there is a situation where you have to unload your firearm or you had to excess a use of force that injured someone, again, you do not have qualified immunity. These reports would purely be in place for you to document the things you had to do to apprehend someone, as well as documenting when you're getting fines so that you can show the work you're doing.
Yeah, I'm well aware of how that goes. We had last city had a PD where they wouldn't stand behind you at all.
Yep, and that may happen here too.
Your ass. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna do my best to help you in situations that I can. If you fuck up, you fuck up.
Obviously, that goes without saying.
Okay, all right, good. I don't think I have any more questions. Moxie, do you have any questions?
I do have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
In the bounty hunter position, what do you yourself think this position is exactly? Do you think it's more? Do you think you are an investigator of sort?
I think that it's a mix between, as we said earlier, muscle and a bit of investigation. But I also have a thought that I might be given, for example, a case file where most of the investigation is finished. Or if not all of it is finished. But there's obviously still some investigations you need to do.
Okay.
If that gives you a good enough answer.
I think more so bounty hunters, they aren't so much investigations, but I guess in the investigation fact is they search for people. That's
exactly. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Any kind of reports with investigations and stuff like that, we don't have to worry about.
All right.
Everything is an investigation. You simply looking someone's name up is an investigation. You looking at how many fines they have is an investigation. You looking at their habits and who they hang out with in order to find them is considered an investigation. All of that, you know, your past will probably assist you in finding people. That will be the hardest task this job has to offer for you, is actually connecting, knowing someone has a fine and being able to find them.
All right, yeah.
That'll be the hardest thing that you have to do, pretty much.
you know, if I now get brought on, I will have a lot to learn as I went into this based off a law enforcement experience. So yeah, I'm fully willing to relearn everything, as to say.
Good, good. Well, that's a good attitude to have. All right, Moxie, any other questions?
If you were a salad, what dressing do you have?
Ranch.
If you were an ice cream, what ice cream would you be?
Soft serve, singular, just normal soft serve.
Vanilla?
What flavor?
Vanilla, yeah.
All right, okay. All right.
I'm not big on food, y'all.
All right, I got one more. If you had to pick what floor of a 50-story hotel you would sleep on, any choice, price is all the same, what floor would you sleep on?
First, closest to the exit.
Really?
Yep.
I'd be on the top.
Well, that's the difference. What if something happens? Then you have to run 50 flights, or...
I'm on hotel. Hopefully nothing happens, but
Well,
I'm
it's
not worried
then
about this.
hopefully that can go wrong, you know? You gotta... You know. I don't judge.
Okay.
Sounds like you're judging.
One more scenario question. You hear that Marijuana, a celebrity, or I guess a music star, I guess she's kind of a celebrity, is performing at the Vinewood Bowl. You look her up, you see that she's got $5,000 in overdue fines. You go there, you see her on stage performing. What do you do?
Well, I do not interrupt her performance. Let's start with that.
Why not?
Because that's... Okay, that's... Sorry, strong uses of words here. That is ridiculous and kinda stupid. Because she has overdue fines, but we're not trying to make her look bad.
Oh,
I'm
that's...
sure people can
Fubo
always say that
definitely
you want
would
to make
have.
an example out of people. But I don't think that's the right way to go about it. I would probably contact her team, because it's probably very not possible to get in contact with her. Or I would talk to the employees at the arena, say I am a bounty hunter and the celebrity performing right now has overdue fines. I'm wanting to talk to her after the performance is finished.
Okay. All right, good. It's just, I mean, that's really, there's no right or wrong answer on that. It's going to be, each person is going to have their own way of looking at that situation. If you were to go up on stage and try to apprehend her, I mean, you would probably be hated by a lot of people.
I think it'd be very funny.
It would be funny, and legally, there's not really anything that's wrong with it. But again, it's your own decision. Something I obviously I'm the deputy director here, but I have a lot of police experience, and back in my day, I had a lot of people dislike me purely out of the fact that I was a strict cop that really dealt more with like parking, and I had a couple of situations where I went to events that were being put on, and I would write citations for people illegally parked, as well as get their cars towed.
Yeah, don't worry, we did that too.
Yeah, and I had people literally telling me that I should die on social media. I had people. You can't. You should never allow other people's opinion of you to change how you do your job.
That's correct.
If you want to get up on that stage and run and tackle her, you are legally within your right to do that. But you know, it's probably best you read the room and you chose to do it civilly. She may pay, she may not, and you know, regardless of how you went about it, that's probably not going to change that.
But also I'm thinking of how many people paid for that.
That's
You
true.
would-
That's
you
true.
would ruin a lot of people's nights. Even though I'm legally allowed to do it, why hurt more people?
That is a good point. Okay. All right. Well, Sven, I don't have any other questions. Do you have any questions for me or Moxie about the program? Anything at all?
No, I guess I would just like to apologize for going in here kind of willy-nilly.
What do you mean willy-nilly?
I should have done a little bit more research.
That's fine. Listen, the thing about interviews is I'm not trying to gauge and see how much you know already, because anything that has to do with the program you can be taught.
Exactly.
Which is why people aren't held to an expectation of years of experience in a lot of jobs in this city. Because if you were only hired because you already had experience, then we would never have anyone working in positions, because we'd only be hiring people that know how to do it. And if there's no one that knows how to do it, we'd never have anyone to do it.
Right. Okay.
So, no, I appreciate your honest answers. Honestly, you seem like you got a decent understanding of what it means to be a cop, which will help you in the long run if you're a bounty hunter.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You will hear back from us within 3 days.
All right. Sounds good.
If for some reason you don't make it, you can reapply. It would probably be after 30 days. And if for some reason you do make it, we are having the first classes onboarding on Monday. I believe it's at 10 a.m. PST. So that would be 6 hours ago. No, 8 hours ago, roughly.
All right.
If you were to make it to that class, is that something that you'd be able to do? Or is that too early?
8 hours. Let's see.
So 7 hours and 41 minutes.
Might be a bit too early.
Okay, worst case scenario, we'll find you in the next one.
Yeah.
But that would not be delayed by very much. It's not like it's going to be a month later.
And I actually think back of it, I should be able to make it.
Okay, well, we will let you know. You'll be reached out to probably over email.
All right.
You were
Sounds good.
interacting with my clerks through the email, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, good.
All right.
Has
Thank you all so
somehow
much.
Gone off duty and is running through the streets.
Sounds about right. All right, Moxie, you mind walking Mr. Svensson down? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Very nice to meet you, Mr. Svensson. I'm sure we'll see more of you in the future, all right?
You too. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Floor 1.
Bingo cards on Discord? Okay, hold on. Yeah, well, we could throw that guy in the first class.
Hello, sir.
Hey, obviously don't tell him, but Mr. Svensson gets a pass from me if you want to reach out to him at the end of the day or tomorrow and get him scheduled or inform him of the class on Monday. I will want him to be present for that.
Of course, yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Bob. Anything I can do for you?
Is that going to be in his availability? I'll double check all that.
I did mention it to him, and he did say that he should be able to, but you can always just worry about that through the emails with him.
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, I'll send him job offer on in a couple hours.
Awesome. Good job. Thank you very much, Bob.
Of course, you're very welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. All right. I'm here for the trial. All right, let's see. Let's look at this bingo card. Skylar tries to argue not having a bias. Not guilty verdict. Bloom got black-sided. Mentions non-existent warrant for Bloom's arrest. Defense argues mechanics. Nice. Cop, not a criminal defense. Objection scope. Objection relevance. Strongrock has no bar license. Objection hearsay. Argument about bleeding in VR. Arrest versus detainment confusion. Bloom bad. Free. Skylar tries to throw somehow. Guilty verdict. What does the FIB even do? Bloom dramatic speech. Judges say that they would have found him guilty for a lesser charge. Didn't read my rights. Making a problem out of Greco dropping out. It was just a joke. 5 times overruled objections. Hey Bloom times 10. Defense argues no malice. Spontaneous chaos. Nice. That's a solid bingo card. That is a solid bingo card. Oh, there was no contempt, though. What about contempt? I feel like contempt should be another one on there. Although maybe I just didn't get it. Which one should get swapped? Well, you can just add multiples. It doesn't have to be swapped out for something. Just add in, like, someone gets contempt. Or just contempt. Maybe even, like, recess. Like, a recess happens. Okay. There should be an Ayub. Oh, my gosh. Okay, all right. All right, should we start getting our core attire put together? I think we need to have a strong outfit. We need to have an outfit that screams federal. We need to have an outfit that screams federal. Ah!
Oh.
Ah! Lilia Snippy. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Okay. All right. Shoot from your press conference. I feel like we need a, hold on. How about we wear a Trump suit? I want the blue Trump suit. I should wear, wait, we should wear the, hold on. Okay, like this, but it needs to be bigger. The assassination fit. Like this? Oh yeah, like this. Is there a darker blue? Ah, that's too... Is this too blue? What the hell happened here? Why do I have these on? And what happened to my mustache? What the hell's happening? And then we get the red tie. With the pen. A randomized button? I'm pretty sure there is. Oh, no, there's a randomized character creator. You don't look federal at all. What do you mean I don't look federal at all? Okay, hold on. Maybe we can maybe we get a better jacket. I don't know. I'd say this is pretty federal. Oh my god! Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I need although I kind of like the idea of hold on, let me see if I can version 2 boards are out. I do kind of like this. Okay, hold on. No. Let's. Why does this have rings on? Oh, it's because it's an older outfit and they changed it around. 10 a.m. It was supposed to be 10 a.m., right? Oh, wait, no. 6. 6, right? Yeah. I gotta wear like a clean ass fit though. This is a big deal. Fashion is a huge deal, especially in court. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? The Greco fit? Talking about the one with like the vest and the shirt open. The sleeves rolled up in the vest.
Check. 10 to.
This is a big deal. Okay, I like the big jacket. I like the big jacket. Yes, please jail him. Don't worry, we will. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this, guys. It's already in the bag. I can taste the fat W as we speak. I can taste it. Suddenly I lost all faith. No. It's fine. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Ah! Ah!
Oh, shit. Sorry, sir.
I'm gonna be here for a minute. Okay, maybe we just like rework this. Do we wear the jacket? Do we just wear the classic fit? Do we wear the classic fit with the badge? Do we just wear this? Maybe we add a tie, a different tie, to add a little spice to it. Go with the classic black on black with a nice tie. Different jacket. Okay, what about... this jacket? Do we want the fat jacket? Or you meant different color? Let me go. Let me get the, get that. And then I just need to get lighter color pants. No, I guess that works. Do we wear the badge the whole time? And also, do we get the American tie? Do we go American tie or just black tie? Or oh wait, no, I can't do that because it's an undershirt. Oh shit. That tie and that suit's a no. Save that look for later? What do you mean? You mean during the let's see. Black on black. Well, we are going to a funeral. Bloom's funeral. Okay, remember 10. Oh, there we go. I don't know. I feel like this looks good. I feel like this is good.
Is there some sort of dress code that we need to be following for this court case?
Oh, that's a good question.
Hello?
Hello?
1 minute.
Pablo?
I don't know what's going on. One sec.
You think I should have everyone in suits? Black suits? All FIB in black suits? Hello? Okay, you guys can hear me. I think this is good. I think this is good. This is good. I think we just look simple, right? We're not going overboard. We just want to, and we're, you know, this is good. This is good. Bloom's funeral fit, Pog. Yeah. All right, let's go give. You getting everyone back in their suits for the case? I think we should. But everyone in suits, though? I don't know. Everyone in suits? Imagine how cool that'd look. It would look pretty cool. Hey, Max, I
Morning,
got
Goober.
keys for you. I got new keys created.
Oh, I've already got it there.
How?
I've got it there.
What do you mean?
Question.
Look.
Strongrock.
Do they work, though? They shouldn't.
Well, I think they do.
Yeah, what's up?
How would you like us to arrive at this? Are we
Because
still
this-
gonna wear our Vice things, or are we gonna
No,
be
no,
in
no, no.
nice...
Everyone is black and white. I'm deciding on if everyone's gonna be in suits or not.
All right, because I know for a fact that they are gonna be all wearing Hawaiian clothes for Bloom.
I can't drive.
Yeah, no, everyone's gonna be black and white suits.
I can't drive.
Okay, I'll get my suit ready.
It might be because you have to. Do you mind? Would you mind just hold on? Oh, well, actually, yeah, let me take. You know, you gotta do the. No, that.
Business attire? Nah, everyone in black and
No,
white.
this key sucks.
Yep, just throw that one away. Here
Will do.
is the new one.
Thank you. Oh, they're like.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one
look
has
at
a
this.
label.
That's weird. Okay, well, I'll just hide it somewhere.
Yeah, just toss it on the ground. Big court case tonight, Max. If you're able to be there, that'd be great.
Oh, court.
I need all the support I can get. This is a big defining moment. Very big.
Well, on one hand, I want to support you, but on the other, court.
I mean, even if you just arrive there with us.
Think about it.
Okay,
Oh.
all right. Yeah, think about it. Think about it.
Hey, what's going on? I had a voicemail from Luca. What's going on with that?
Oh, yeah, I spoke to him. He's back in town. I was speaking to him about becoming a bounty hunter.
Okay.
You might be able to win him over. He seemed like he liked it, but I think he's back in town with a lot of people.
Yeah, he I don't know what he did actually. I haven't really spoken to him in a while. He got my number, I guess, from the MDW.
He got it from me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought, considering how close you two were, that, you know, you might like to hear from him.
Yeah, you know, it's been a while. That's my fault for not keeping up with people, though.
I mean, it's all right. I mean, he seemed excited that you were in town, so I don't know, maybe you can win him over to being a bounty hunter.
Yeah, I think by the sounds of the voicemail, he was pretty interested. So, well, hold on,
good.
let me see. Does this when I play the voicemail out loud, does it go off?
Don't think so.
Let's see. You hear that?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, he seemed pretty into it.
Good. Well, you know, who knows? Maybe you get him and all the other people that flew back in to become bounty hunters. You guys could have your own little
Well,
thing.
I don't know if the rest of well, maybe some of them, but not all of them.
What do you
Not all of
mean? Not all of them.
I think a couple of them turned to alcohol, so. You know,
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, happy hunting, Max. If you need anything, let me know.
Thank you. God
Oh,
bless.
we hired another bounty hunter.
Maya.
Maya Hawks. Yep.
I don't recognize the name, but yeah, sure, sounds good.
Yeah, she's got cop training. She knows her shit, so she won't be a problem. That onboarding is on Monday, 6 hours ago. It's majority of the people there don't really have police training. So if you want to show up and be like a kind of an assist to it, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure. Sounds
Perfect.
Will do.
All right, I will see you Monday then, if not at the court case.
All right, see you then.
Radio check.
10-2. All right, another bathroom break, maybe a little snack. Put my headset on the stand so I can get some battery life, because I'm about halfway through the battery life.
What's the attire that we're going in?
Black and white suits. Everyone's wearing a jacket.
10-4.
Are we arriving in personal vehicles or in the FIB cars?
We'll all
get
be
changed in
going
there?
together. No, you can't go in there. That's restricted. Okay, Oh, it's not really nighttime up here. I would love for him to bring back Gil. I love Gil. Gil's a great character. Especially when he goes on murderous rampages for, McRib. All right, bathroom break, food break, headset break. I need to give myself a warm up. I gotta get ready. Get ready, chat. Big day. Huge day. I'll be right back, all right? What did I just hit play on? Uh-oh. Putting my headset on the stand just froze OBS. Hello? Okay, no, we're good. Putting my headset on the stand just froze OBS for a second. Hello? Am I still live? Hello? We can hear you. Why is this? Oh, my game crashed. OBS is freezing again. Hello? Why are we dying? Why are we dying? Why are we dying? Why are we dying? Bloom sends his regards. Nice. Okay. We haven't loaded in yet, so there shouldn't be any audio yet, but why is the music not? There we go. I don't know why my allergies are still going bad. Man, it was a terrible day to get allergies, man. I'm gonna make it though. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my goddamn best, chat. It is gonna be a long day. I would say there is minimum of 4 hours left in the stream. There is a minimum of 4 hours left in today's stream. Alright, I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Bathroom and food. Hold on, I gotta get my $300 an hour. I can't be sitting here off the clock. I gotta get my $300 an hour. You know what I think the ultimate outcome of this is going to be? Guilty, Sloan Amendment. That's what I think. That's what I think is going to happen. I think that's the highest probability. What exactly is the Sloan Amendment? That basically cops get one free one. That's basically what it is. You get one free fuck up, and then if it happens again, you're done. You're toast. Dunzo. Finito. Everybody gets one. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I imagine happening. Dr. Alex Memorial Hospital? Oh, God. Where's this thing I'm looking for? Applications. Create. We're going to move the applications to be FIB as well as Bounty Hunter into the actual MDW. Big day, huge day. Huge day. I just hope my allergies doesn't fuck me up. Hope my allergies doesn't fuck me the hell up. Okay, it's time to finish off the rest of the Celsius. I got food getting ready. There's gonna be a big one, folks. There's gonna be a big one. I need to get more water. Everybody get everything you need. It's coming. You know what would be really poetic? Mike Block kidnapping Booba so he can't be at this trial. That would be extremely poetic. Oh, wait. Damn, he's dead. Well, that sucks. The court case is in 39 minutes. I can't do but 30-minute gamba for the outcome. Guilty, not guilty. Yep. Yeah, I'll start it right now. Oh, wait, I should keep my head. Hold on. Is this going to kill everything again if I put my headset back on the charger? No, I think we're good. Okay. Let me start the gamba. I think we're good. Nothing died. Okay. Start prediction. Should we have a hidden third guess of... Nah, we'll just have guilty versus not guilty. Stevie Lewis Bloom outcome. Verdict. All right, there we go. There's your gamba. It's a big one. That is a big one. Okay. All right, I'm eating my food now. What was this one? 21673. I'm believing. You have to believe, chat. You have to believe. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're going to represent in force. It's going to be a big day, chat. This is a big deal. How much battery life do I got on my headset? Let's see. 55%. Oh, I should be fine. I should be completely fine. There's no way that this... Because if I've only used 45% of my battery life and I'm 9 hours in, there's no way that this court case is going to be over 9 hours. Okay, we're good. I'm going to go... Let's go downstairs. All right, everybody to the lobby.
Are you still in the garage?
I was. I'm going back now, though.
There's no way.
Do we have their cars down there?
No, but they're, you know, they're doing their usual.
I said a suit, Mark. That's not a suit.
It's not a suit.
That is a trench coat.
Okay, I got.
All right, different
Okay.
jacket. Different jacket. Suit, Jack.
Okay.
Looking good, Bob. Looking good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Very good. Oh, shit.
The jacket doesn't really fit with the holster.
If you have to take the holster off, that's fine.
Yeah. I like having the holster though.
As always, Bob follows instructions.
It's like letting people know you have a gun without brandishing it.
Yep. That's true. I need some music.
Hello.
Here to pay some fines?
Yeah.
Perfect. Bob right here is gonna help you better than you've ever been helped before.
Of course, yeah. Do
Hello,
you have
Bobber.
your driver's license on you? Hello.
Yeah.
Could you please put it on the tray here?
There you go.
Looking good, Pablo. Looking good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gabriel. And can you please remove your mask while in the building?
Oh.
You just read my mind. There you go. You're looking good, fella.
I don't. Oh no, not Sunny.
Sonny's the best doggo. Come here,
Oh,
Sonny.
he's the worst.
All right, Gabriel. Which fine would you like to pay?
He's a
My
good
2
boy.
overdue ones.
He's a good boy.
Question.
Yep.
Can we wear the badges now?
Everyone can wear a badge. Yep.
Oh, really?
Everyone can wear a badge to the court case.
Yes, finally.
Everyone also put the FIB badge on your outfit if it fits.
I was prepared.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my boy right there.
Sonny needs his cool sunglasses.
Ooh. Sonny, would
Sir,
use
can you
sunglasses?
check these reports for me and see if they're for violent felonies?
I sure can.
That's 20005.
That one is going to be violent. Assault with a
All
deadly
right.
weapon. Ironic.
What? What did I do?
And then the other one is 20038.
Also going to be violent.
What?
Yep.
All right, Gabriel. So unfortunately, I can't give you a discount on them, but I can still help you pay them.
Whatever, fine.
All right, you have a $1,500 fine with report number 20005. Please tap your phone against the receiver.
Okay.
And you have a $2,150 fine with report number 20038. Please tap your phone against the receiver.
Boom.
All of your overdue fines have been paid. Is there anything else that I can help you with?
No.
Thank you,
Of
Mr.
course.
Callow.
Thank you for coming to the
Thank you.
FIB. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Goodbye, old man.
All right, I'm gonna go put my
Perfect.
the
Good.
badge
Good.
on. Yeah.
Like a cat. Oh, the irony. FIB gets shot up by Golf Gang right before the case. No. No. Where's Bench Guy? Bench Guy just disappeared.
We
What the hell?
got this, sir.
Yes, we do. You know why?
Because we're amazing. And
Well,
we're
what?
FIB.
There you go. There you go. That's the right answer. That's the answer I was looking
FIB.
for.
Yeah.
That's damn right, Sonny.
I'm trying to teach Sonny how to talk. Sonny, say I love you. Say I love you. He's close. He's getting there.
Could use some work.
I love you.
I love you. Oh, that was really good.
That's my boy. What the fuck? Away. I gave him some his meds he was prescribed. Also, Anna's jumping down my throat.
Why is that?
Sonny ran off for like 5 minutes, and he was at the hospital. And Anna hits me with, Moxie, you gotta come up with a plan to keep an eye on Sonny so those situations don't happen. If something happened to him, you'd be responsible. I said, firstly, Sunny is a very social dog. Sometimes when I'm not around, Sunny does what Sunny does best, and there's no one that can change that except Sunny himself. We all have the tools to keep an eye on him. I'm doing my part to the best of my abilities.
so
I also have a job.
Sonny,
Currently,
stop licking your
because of
balls
stress-
in the middle of the lobby, Sonny.
Sunny,
Come on, stop that.
it's okay, son. You're fine. Like I said, that has nothing to do with you. I mean, it is about you, but it has nothing, it is not involving you. It's Anna. It's okay, Sonny. Come here. Let me see this face. And hold your big head. I will never be mad at you.
What the hell?
You understand?
I don't think Booba can do that. Not with HR right behind him. I mean, I guess he could, but it wouldn't end well.
I love Sunny. I would fight to the death for you.
There we go. Much better.
Yes, we should.
Make sure you take your hats off when we go in the courtroom.
And sunglasses.
Yeah, we know that.
There's one thing
Sunglasses are
security
allowed
that-
as long as they're part of a uniform.
Oh my god.
Alpha 2 to Strongrock.
Send it.
Sorry about that. I just had to do my pre-trial thing. So, all right. Where are we meeting?
Make sure you do Department FIB or Blips White, and then get in a suit and come to the lobby. Make sure you're wearing the FIB badge.
Any sort of colors, or it doesn't matter?
Black and white.
Unfor-
It's a part of the uniform.
I'm right, everyone else is yellow.
What, Mark?
What?
My lip, right?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, everyone in here is fine. You've got holes in your shirt, though.
Nope.
Yep.
Get in here, Jack. Get in here.
Hmm?
Get in here. Look at us all.
Where's the coffin?
Sonny, come here. Come sit by me. Wait, where's Sonny?
Oh, it's at the courthouse waiting for
It's down here
Bloom.
inside. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Yourself?
Good, good. Just had to. Every time I have a trial, a big one, I have some stuff that I do by myself. So like a pre-trial.
You better get in this right now, or I swear to God, lock it in.
What's going on?
Back it up.
He's not reading the room.
Pose up. Lock it in. FIB.
okay. I was making symmetrical. I was matching you.
Much better, Mark. Much better.
Yeah. Come on, Mark. Pose it up.
That thing.
We're missing. Who else is here? Oh my God, Muller.
Sorry, no, hold on. Just give me a sec.
Oh, that kind of picture.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
We're missing somebody.
Jesus Christ! No, oh wait, there is. Muller's doing skip tracer shit.
Oh yeah, he asked something earlier on the radio.
What was that?
He asked if so apparently the police were
Why?
letting him do this. He is currently grabbing a fine from somebody in the cells.
That's fine.
Yeah.
If the police call him in.
Yeah. Where's the
Someone needs to
director?
fix Sonny's radio.
Let me
Has
fix.
anyone got any first aid kits?
Let me fix your radio.
Nice one.
Do I have a first aid kit? Yes,
It's
I do.
fine, I've got one.
I've got
Jump
yeah,
to the
give me
rhythm.
this.
Okay. All right.
Give me back.
Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. If Max wants to be on channel 1, you can just do it. Fuck it.
Probably your suit's triggering me, I'm not gonna lie.
Why?
It looks, it's a dark grey rather than the black.
Okay, triggered.
Yeah, I'm getting school teacher vibes.
Mark's a supply teacher.
I'm one of those.
All right.
Oh, is that one of those that just turns
I'm
up?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Yep.
I'm getting over the allergies. How is the Celsius? I'm not done, but it's good. All right, we leave Tintil.
Copy that.
Can we get a woo? Woo! I can't. Woo! Skylar's at the courthouse. This will be interesting. Rare tactic. All right, what's the music for the court case?
We should grab food for all of us also before we go in.
There's a food truck
Yeah, that's good.
outside.
There is, yeah, but we should, have someone waiting in line.
All right, let's
Fit in
go.
2
Let's
cars.
go. All right, let's go. We're taking the illusions.
All right.
Cool.
Oh,
Shotgun driving one.
Oh. Okay. Oh, sorry.
great idea, Bob.
We kind of look like a mafia.
FIB!
FIB.
FIB.
Come on, FIB!
FIB.
Yeah, Sonny. Oh God. Okay. Large elevator.
All right, just
Oh,
push me away
okay.
from Frank.
Let me
Rush,
just-
please.
Okay, Muller.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Explosions behind you.
What? What did you say? What? What did you say? What did you say about my dog?
Come on, 4 in each.
He just called you a dick.
didn't say that. I said
Sonny-
okay.
No,
you
not
don't
you.
understand the rules of shotgun.
Sonny can do the trunk.
Why
Look.
don't you do the shotgun? I'm driving.
Wait. There he goes. Yeah, good boy.
I shotgun driving.
We are in the canine hall as well.
Oh yeah. I
All
think they
right.
both say canine. Yeah.
No, they don't. Just this one.
Oh no.
I wish we had a full force with us.
That would be great.
That day will happen.
Or you got the sirens on. Turn them off.
My bad. I don't know how to turn down.
I need like, hold on. No, this is not what I need. The boys are back in town. Jesus Christ. You getting food? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
Ah. My bag, ladies and gentlemen. I mean myself.
Gonna have Chipotle tonight in your honor. Good. Not Star Wars. Pog! Did you guys see Deadpool and Wolverine? Marvel is so back. Pac-Man. Bad chest.
Oh, Sonny.
Gotta pay the meter.
You have to.
You don't need to.
Is it exempt with lights? I thought it was exempt with lights.
I mean, you can pay him, I guess. We're gonna be here a while.
Exempt. In general.
I want to go scout out the courtroom, see who's there.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Can somebody just get me one drink, one food? I'll give you money later, please.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna go see.
Food?
Nice place for someone to steal. You can if the car is unlocked. And I'm pretty sure they can't lockpick.
Good. See the money. It's fine.
Yeah, you got it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, just making sure.
Hey guys, nope. Let me just fix it.
Bum bum bum.
You all in line?
Yes.
Not on.
Are you okay?
I saw that.
Malibu?
Okay, okay, we didn't say.
Fontaine.
Tane. Hello, Fontaine.
You want the menu?
I got it, Jack. Just
all right.
Just give me 8 meals, food item, and a drink, whatever you got.
8 mains and
8 drinks. Yep, that's it.
Gotcha.
Lady, you're in Los Santos.
Vary it a bit for you.
What do you say?
I assume you guys are going to the court case, huh?
Oh yeah. Big, very big court case.
Yep.
I said I'm Fontaine, not Malibu, and then you kept saying Malibu.
Who you rooting for?
I don't know. Kelly is my mentor as a paralegal, so I guess I support her a little bit, but I don't have that much of a stake in the game, I guess.
All right.
Is there a funeral? What's going on?
There will be.
Court case.
Oh, so it's like a funeral.
Metaphorically.
That's
Metaphorically.
debatable, I
Metaphorically. I meant that metaphorically.
Being debatable is boring. Might as well die of boredom.
I like court.
Court?
I like court.
Favorite part about it?
The fact that it's all nice and structured and orderly.
Is it really structured and orderly?
This
It
is what the
yeah, there's rules
FIB
that you have
does.
to follow,
No,
procedures in
no.
place.
Sure, but I've been a part of court cases where lawyers are just objecting to object, kind of like filibustering.
It's all part of the process.
Strongrock, when you're available,
my God!
I need to talk to Skylar's here, and I have an update that might actually help us.
No, they're allowed to object.
I'm just buying the food.
10-4. Actually, I can say it over radio since DA isn't on here. But we are good. Skylar believes that we're not doing anything to get sued in terms of malicious prosecution. She's here to help.
Yeah, yeah.
She believes there's probable cause as well with the egress. She's here to help. So I don't know how we want to take that olive branch, but
Hello.
he has extended that to me from what I've
When I
realized
was
now.
a kid, no.
Understood.
So we'll hold off just
now
really
you're
quickly
voicing-
on
what do you mean
completely
by
trying
that?
to
What do you
throw it
say,
off.
like-
Just here, you can talk to her
I
in a
wasn't
bit
in
when
the
we're
Boy
here.
Scouts, no.
Okay, so just period the end. though, not the way I took that is, I'm a Boy Scout
And
now,
I'm
but
not
not when I was a
currently
kid.
in the Boy Scouts either.
Oh, okay. It was very structured as well, very scheduled.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. You do too. You've got a well-trimmed beard. And
The food van guy's afraid.
No, I said the Boy Scouts
Oh,
are very structured and scheduled, so I figured you might be one.
oh, okay.
But I appreciate you commenting on my physical appearance. It's a lot to me. Thank you.
I thought you commented on mine, so.
Oh, you do not look. You don't look structured at all, my friend. You look like you just rolled out of bed. Respectfully.
Don't take that, Bob. Don't take that, Bob. You look great.
I thought that was a compliment. He
You look
said
gorgeous, Bob.
respectfully.
He said you just rolled out of bed.
He did, yeah. Thank you. I
Respectfully
appreciate
doesn't
that.
make it a compliment, Bob.
Good.
No, well, I never insinuated he looked bad, sir. Respectfully.
Well, rolling
Or he
out of
rolled out of
bed
bed.
means that he had no preparation for how he looks.
Or he went to bed prepared.
Well, how did you mean it?
Well, I don't really style my hair. There's not much to style.
You got a little bit you could work with, though.
I'm gonna just push
Do
it
that.
back.
Yeah, slick it back. Did you order a meal for an army or?
Yes.
Did. Sure did.
My belly's.
How's it going in there?
That's
You
going
closed
good.
you closed the blast door on me. I assumed you were hiding.
Me?
Why is he running?
Who?
Crying because his girlfriend ran away.
Oh.
Hey.
This guy got to be a
That dog does
DPVD.
not
He
look like-
is.
They're very disciplined. Speed dog?
What?
Is that an FIB dog?
Yeah.
The dog just running around all willy-nilly, running away
That
from its
ran
handler.
over to its handler. Over there with its handlers, right?
No, the handler ran to it.
I don't know.
Right? Is Moxie the handler?
Yes. It's okay. It's advanced
Classified, that was one of the
canine
first
training.
classified.
Advanced. It's advanced. It's much too advanced.
Okay. That makes sense. Should reel them back in. FIB guys are just a bundle of joy, aren't you? Full of personality.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you for your compliment. I appreciate it too.
What's
Hey, do
your
you remember I
state
was
ID,
a tow
sir?
truck driver that worked for you, Strongrock?
Yes.
Whoever's
What was that?
paying, what was your state ID?
1575.
2 extra burritos to that, please.
75?
1575.
Couple of drinks. Got my order, Bob.
2 and 2.
All right, everybody, come get your food.
Putting food on the food tray.
Oh, I can't reach it.
Thank you,
I
sir.
didn't order
Appreciate
food for you. Come on,
What?
buddy. Come on,
What?
buddy.
Uh,
You should have said
You
someone
guys
I
reach it?
ordered.
told me from
no,
all
the
those posts I
door's
took
shut.
in front of the FIB
Yeah,
building
I'm
before you
gonna
had
have to-
security or all these goddamn personnel.
I remember.
Go back a little bit so I don't hit you.
I remember. Of course I do. Remember I called you for the car in the middle of the road, right?
You didn't see that.
Also owe me for kidnapping my lieutenant.
Putting more food on there.
It's okay, I don't see. Jack, how much food did you take?
One of each.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
More food coming.
Come to 1 and 1.
Okay, all right. If Mark, grab some food. Bob, grab some food. And then Mark, if you're the last one, just grab the rest of it. All right. Mark, if you can't grab the rest, just ask for Bob to grab the rest.
I don't know.
Moxie, can you get Sunny, please? We need to be at a together, unified. All right.
Just spots where she's heavily deep in her phone.
Sonny, here.
Sonny, come here. Sonny, I need you to reel it in, all right, buddy? You stay with me, all right? Guard, all right? Guard. Good boy. Lock it in, Sonny. Come on, everybody come up here. Come on, together. Come on, boy.
About the estate of Gabby's case. It's not real big. I just
All right.
wanted to
Hello, Sparks. How's it going?
I'm gonna wait like 2 seconds.
I'll give you
for
my state ID if you
for
wanna look at
everyone
my
to just-
record, miss.
Okay. Okay. Deputy Director, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you
Good.
doing?
Pretty good.
reference, we're also going to do a small pre-trial kind of like sidebar and just ask the judges if they could rule on probable cause as well, so we can get that on the record.
I think we're fine. I even said that in my motion. I think you guys are fine. I believe there's probable cause.
I've got nothing to hide. My record is clean.
God, brain. 8:01 Eastern
And if for some reason this comes to a civil case, let me know. I will literally just step in and be an expert fucking witness if I have to.
Most of, if not all of the parties are present. State, do you have all of the witnesses that you're going to need to call present in the courtroom right now?
Your Honor, can we just do a quick roll call off of our witness list real quick? I just see a lot of people in the courtroom, so.
Sure.
Right. Roll call for the state's witnesses is... Our motions, hold on. Scroll all the way up on my DW. Kelly Banana.
God, he's actually a primary school teacher.
Linda DuPont.
Wait, I need to Americanize the joke. He's an elementary school.
Franklin's here. Rick Crimson.
Oh my god, he's actually doing.
He's here.
Perfect. Here. Noah Walker.
Here.
Right, and Mercy Schilling. See the doctor in the back. Perfect. Right, all witnesses are here for the state, Your Honor.
Wait, what about Kelly? Is Kelly here?
You know when they did the.
Wait, I did say Kelly.
I did not hear Kelly.
Kelly's right there. Kelly's on the
right over there. Kelly's
okay, perfect.
All right, all witnesses for the state are here. Defense, do you have all of the witnesses that you intend to call? Are they present in the courtroom?
Wilson had to step outside for a sec, and Trevor Woods, I believe, is on duty, but not currently here, but I believe he's on his way.
I personally informed Trevor Woods that he was being called as a firearm expert by defense, gave him the date and time of the court, and he said, yep, I'll be there.
And informed by Pond that he is outside currently.
Alright, so he'll be here in just a moment. That's fine.
I don't see a Vlad here.
Alright, so before we kick this off proper, we have some motions to work through, because good God, you motherfuckers just love filing motions.
For Woods, it's like, okay, here's the thing.
Alright,
Hold on, listen to the judge. Listen to the judge.
Okay,
Your Honor, the state has one point of order before we address that, if that's okay.
Sure.
Can we address my partial motion to dismiss last for the state's pretrial motions?
Discuss that one last?
Yeah, because there's a couple motions that I made concerning striking of evidence, and I want to be here to defend those motions.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously it's your courtroom, Your Honor. I'm just trying to get like a, I don't know, like a specific stack of motions on there.
All right. Well, since you volunteered yourself, why don't you go first, Sparks? What's the first motion you want us to address here?
Can we address the striking of evidence from defense, if that's okay with defense counsel, for specifically the defense of striking medical report Kelly Banana GSW torso, number 21393?
Okay, the medical report one. Yeah, I know. That's defense counsel motion to strike it. You're saying we're not striking it, etc., etc.
Yes, Your Honor. Appointed special prosecutor Thomas Mueller was unaware of the appointment of a doctor as required per the director of SAMA and Your Honor and Supreme Justice Montag, and I added her as a witness, to which she is here to address.
This is a big
so
one,
we believe
folks.
that it is
This is a big
important for
one.
the medical professional to be able to reference her own report, and thus we are requesting that evidence to not be stricken at this time.
That guy
So-
a judge?
So here's the question that I have
I'm
for
gonna try to tilt the
both
shit out of you,
parties.
by the way. I don't know if you.
No, that's
planned
fine.
on
Is
that.
I mean, I was a
Kelly
judge before
Banana
that was added,
being
so I didn't get the
shot
memo.
by a handgun in the control of Lewis Bloom, is that a fact that is actually in controversy?
Control is a strong word. Her being
That's
shot.
their
No,
defense.
that's not a test. That's arguing that she wasn't shot.
Okay, so if it's not a fact in controversy as to whether Kelly Banana
What the
was
hell?
shot,
Wait, no,
does
they're
the
not
medical
arguing that.
report really matter? And does Ms. Schilling testifying here today actually
proceed?
matter if neither party
As
is
the court
contesting
realizes that the GSW
yup,
that
she
shot
was
on
shot,
Bloom's gun,
smile.
that's all that matters.
Let's not believe so,
And some
Your Honor.
Here's the thing, Your Honor.
unidentified
They
shooter.
added that report. I assume the FIB can read, and it literally says at
Okay.
the top, it's inadmissible unless it's interpreted. So the whole I didn't know about it. Defense is kind of stupid when all they have to do is read the first paragraph at the top of the report.
So, Thomas Mueller was a previous magistrate and also holds a
Yeah,
bar
this- I
license
got
in the
this.
state, and
I
I would
got
just
this.
hire him.
Because I'm about
So-
to fucking pop off because they're being fucking rude.
Your Honor, I can rebut to that. Yeah, I was a magistrate, but this didn't exist when I was a magistrate, and nor was I practicing, as a defense or a prosecution. So at the time, I wasn't really given a memo on the update on the medical reports.
Okay,
So,
Mueller,
you
I'm
know.
going to stop you there because I'm going to pull out a trump card now so we can move on. That little statement up there, I helped write that statement. Myself and Hayabusa did a first draft. She sent it to me. I tweaked it a little bit, and that statement is up there. The reason why that statement was put up there is because the hospital was tired of defense attorneys and prosecutors when they needed a doctor for a case just walking over to the hospital a few hours before the case and just yoinking any old doctor off the floor to give testimony in court about a medical report.
That
That whole thing in there,
put a doctor.
that whole statement up at the top was to nip that practice in the bud. That practice doesn't appear to be what is at issue here today. And again, to be quite honest, if it's not a fact in controversy that Kelly Banana was shot, then why, number one, why is this report even relevant at this stage? And also, number two, why do I need to hear Mercy Schilling talk about how she performed surgery on Kelly Banana and removed a bullet from her gut? If both of you are agreeing that, yep, she was shot, like, this is a waste of time.
That's all I need, by Bloom.
Allow the report to be admissible for the sole fact of proving that, Kelly Banana on the date and time of this incident was in fact
And
shot.
actually, it kind of helps your argument because
I
it
don't
talks
think
about,
this really has any other relevance beyond that. Like, unless,
her
I
checkup.
don't know, are you planning on
So if they plan
having
on just striking the checkup,
Miss Schilling come up here and testify as to where the entry wound of the bullet was on her? Like, is that actually, again, is that something that's even in controversy right now? Is that important to establishing the case in chief here by the state?
if it's evidentiary, Your Honor, while we don't have any specific violations or evidence rules specific to anything that could be considered, through the effort of discovery, etc., there is information that's listed in that report that the state believed was evidentiary. But if the defense wishes to strike it, then I guess at this point, Your Honor, we're not necessarily contest that motion.
Okay.
I mean, if they want to get rid of
again,
she was
here's
fine
what I'm gonna
afterwards
do.
by a doctor,
I'm going to
then that's
let
up
the
to them.
report stand for the sole fact of just having it on record that, she was shot on the date and time of the incident. Both of you have basically stipulated that this is a true and correct statement of the facts. So leaving it there for that purpose doesn't really change anything. Again, I don't really see how any sort of expert medical testimony as to, like, the method or how it happened, I don't necessarily see how this is relevant. I've got both parties here stipulating that she was shot in the stomach. Am I correct, parties?
You're correct, Your Honor.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be my ruling on that particular motion. What's the next one?
We just have like two minutes, Your Honor.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, Mr. Mueller is having the worst headache of his life. He just fathom not having that medical report. Just if you can give us like 1 or 2 minutes.
to be a headache.
Oh, your face is fucked up.
Sheriff Woods, thank you for coming.
You look funny,
You
Joel.
can't just say that.
Woo. All right.
Well, while I have you here and we're just waiting for someone to remember where they are, the firearm evaluation. So we can absolutely just have that happen in open court, and then y'all can question Sheriff Woods about it either as it is happening or after he has concluded his evaluation. When do you want that to happen? You want that to happen do you want to get through testimony first and then, get through the evaluation? Do you want to do the evaluation first and then start calling up your witnesses? What order do you want to do this stuff in?
It's up to you, Your Honor. Whatever works best for your courtroom.
Hello, Joel.
All right. Strongrock, Spox, any preferences?
We agree with your judgment.
All righty.
Yeah, I am. I am giving the opening.
Sheriff, please don't shoot someone. Test the gun. Here, in the courtroom.
All right, so I've just been informed. Dr. Schilling, given my order on the medical necessity or like the medical report and how it's going to be viewed, I don't think you're really needed as a witness here. If you would like to get back to the hospital, you may feel free to do so.
Thank you.
She's
There
lucky.
shouldn't be any ammo in it.
There shouldn't be any ammo in it. Uh-oh. Appreciate you helping out, Sparks.
I like you guys. It's my job. I had to do what I had to do to basically just honor what Salvatore wanted on this. So I hope you guys saw that in my motion. I know it was long and winded, but like I told Thomas before you entered, it's like I've had so many reports and so much paperwork and everything crossing my desk. I'm just like, everyone needs to get their fucking get along shirt and just work together instead of fighting each other. I'm tired of LSSD against LSPD.
So I can just start I'm queuing tired of these LSSD up. and Defense, LSPD were there any
versus
motions
FIB.
that you
It's
wanted
super
to
dumb.
go over on this?
We're literally all trying to do what we can to protect people, and yet there's infighting which is preventing us from doing so.
Scroll through the many motions.
I have read through so many reports, and it's all dumb. All dumb.
Let's see. I
Just
forgot how many
behave and be
motions
nice
we
to
did.
each other.
There's so many. The motion to strike Deputy Director Strongrock, I mean, that would come probably after the state's motion to dismiss, because we don't know if he's if Sparks is prosecuting on behalf of the state for this case, and it's not the FIB who's just pushing this whatever the hell this is, then motion to strike Deputy Director Strongrock. He's not bar certified attorney, and the fact that this court has allowed him to make motions and put up an entire person without a bar license, I don't know how that happened.
How it happened is if a police officer is authorized by the charging authority, which at the time was, Salvatore Greco, or the district attorney's office decides that they don't want to prosecute a case, we made a rule that police officers can do that themselves. So basically what it's going to boil down to, and we'll get to that motion, I guess, after Mueller arrives, but it's basically going to be a choice of, is the DA's office going to continue to prosecute, in which case it will be Ms. Sparks handling this case, or is it going to be the FIB basically proceeding without the district attorney's office? Or will they both come to a mutual agreement to just have the case dismissed? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Definitely an option. Motion to strike witness former Mayor Sean Dean. Sadly, he's still in the ICU and can't testify. However, we do request that instead of, continuing this entire case until Sean Dean wakes up and testifies, that we just admit Sean Dean's statement that was collected by the defense.
So who's going to be doing the talking then? Sparks, are you fully on board with this then?
Which has already been answered on the docket.
No,
since
I'm
Exhibit
still
C.
continuing with my partial motion to
Oh shit,
dismiss.
hold on. I'm
basically.
having a
Instead of
hearing problem.
continuing
One
this case
second.
Until Sean testifies and
Waiting,
confirms
going for
that the
waiting.
statement that he gave us is true.
Going for
Let's
waiting.
just take his statement as gospel.
Still
Hey, guys.
waiting.
Let's just take his
Going
statement
for
as
A
written.
Thomas. Still waiting.
Okay.
There we
Going
go.
for
Got
waiting.
it. There we go. There we go.
Does
Still-
the
still
prosecution have any
going-
problem with that?
Going for waiting. Your Honor, hold on. I'm going for waiting.
Okay, I'm good. What's happening?
Going
What's going
for
on?
waiting. Your Honor.
Does the prosecution have any problems with so Sean Dean was on defense's witness list. They also collected a statement from Sean Dean and admitted it into evidence. Sean Dean is still in the ICU at the moment, so in lieu of asking for a continuance so that Sean Dean can be here, defense is willing to just remove them as a witness if the statement of Sean Dean can just stand for, you know, what it is.
I mean, it doesn't
Doesn't
really hurt
matter.
our case. No.
We're
Just
fine with
admitting
that,
the
Your
statement
Honor.
as an affidavit.
State's fine with that.
Fine with that? All right, Sean Dean, goodbye. Statement in. All right, next.
The defense would also like the motion to strike Rick Crimson as a witness, considering that he is in the golf gang, as so called, and in
What?
Oh,
defense's Exhibit E is the golf gang being specifically.
Well, I guess we're going to have to bring that up before the trial starts now. Should we attack it
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
statement's not held up? Okay, go ahead.
We'll withdraw that for now, Your Honor. Never mind.
Your eyes don't.
Right.
Okay, no
All
longer
right.
want to strike Rick Crimson. Got it. Next.
Why are they doing this last minute?
I don't know.
Well, that was the defense's like, how about let us
Strategy?
listen to the
What
testimony
was
and then
it?
fucking and then listen.
Yeah, there was a motion to dismiss with prejudice, which will probably come after Spots' motion to dismiss without prejudice.
We're gonna go ahead and handle all the motion to dismiss stuff after we
Yeah.
figure out who is actually taking lead prosecuting this case.
Your Honor, then we're
Yeah.
good to proceed with the state's partial motion to dismiss then without prejudice.
No further motions from the defense until after that, obviously.
Wonderful. Moving on to the elephant in the room. All right. So, what do you got for me here?
Do you want me
I've
to
read-
read? Oh, sorry.
I've read the motion in its full. I know what's basically happening here. I just need to know exactly what is going on, whether the prosecution is agreeing to have the case dismissed, whether Strongrock and Mueller are going to proceed without the district attorney's office, or whether you've had a change of heart and just want to litigate this case regardless. Who's taking lead on this?
Your Honor, the state reaffirms their partial motion to dismiss if Deputy Director Strongrock wishes to proceed as the arresting officer. Then we just choose to invoke Section 14 of the San Andreas State Code and are happy to temporarily appoint Mr. Thomas Mueller as a special prosecutor to assist Deputy Director Strongrock in litigation in this matter.
Okay, so it sounds like the ball's been kicked to you, Deputy Director Strongrock. Do you want to proceed without the district attorney's office, or do you agree with the assertions that I made in that motion, which is basically there's a little more investigation to be done. The arrest may have come off a little half-cocked. Maybe let's table this and get a little more information and come back to the table later.
We wish to proceed, Your Honor.
Want to proceed?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
So then at this time, Your Honor, the state moves to recuse District Attorney Skylar Sparks and would like to grant special prosecutor permission to Thomas Mueller to assist with Deputy Director Strongrock as the law enforcement officer in this matter.
Okay. All right. You are relieved of your obligation. I've removed you from the docket so that you
Got
don't
this.
get drowned by
Thanks, Sparks.
We got
further
this. We got
correspondence.
this.
And Strongrock and
Proud
the
of you, Thomas.
FBI
We
are
got this.
proceeding on their own.
The what?
Strongrock,
What?
you do understand that by choosing to proceed on your own, you are essentially waiving any qualified immunity for any malicious prosecution claims that may be made?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right. Then that's that motion taken care of. So now we've got defense's motion to dismiss with prejudice.
Your Honor, can we have a quick thing based on what you've just stated with the section, I believe 13 with qualified immunity?
A quick thing.
Just based on that, can we ask that in the verdict you also determine probable cause per the evidence provided by the state? Had it.
Your Honor.
Okay, so
Your Honor, let's add verbiage that would help the civil case that will probably come after this case.
I mean, okay, so if we're going to determine whether if the lawfulness of the arrest is a point in controversy here, then I'm necessarily going to have to decide whether there was probable cause or not. Like, if an argument that defense is making is that there was no probable cause for this arrest, I'm necessarily going to have to decide that. So what I can basically say here is, if it's a point in controversy, then yeah, I'll make a decision on it. If it's not at controversy and if it's not at issue, then I'm not just going to make an ad hoc decision on it because it's not a issue in controversy.
That works, Your Honor. Thank you. If they contest probable cause, then there you go.
Okay. Any other motions? Any other pretrial motions? Motions. Get your motions in. We got 3 for 5 here.
Your Honor, can I leave? Am I good to leave?
You're good to go. You were dismissed from the courtroom 2 minutes ago.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fly free.
I mean, there's the motion to dismiss prejudice that we put on the docket, but you should know about that already, so...
This motion to dismiss with prejudice seems to be a motion that was made if the FIB decided to have this dismissed. Since they're not dismissing the case and they're just proceeding with it today, I think this motion is basically mooted. Am I understanding that right?
Yeah, that was just an event that they didn't want to prosecute this case, and they dragged us all here, wasting our time, putting Lieutenant Bloom's livelihood in danger just to say, you know what, yeah, we admit it, we didn't investigate properly, but let's give us a second chance. We were going to basically say, no, you should have done it the first time. Right?
Wasting our breath.
And not, yeah.
Okay,
Pretty
so
much.
that motion having been mooted, I'm going to deny that motion to dismiss with prejudice. Any other pre-trial motions before we begin?
The defense, Your Honor.
State.
All right, wonderful. Then I'm going to call the matter of State v. Lewis Bloom to order, and for the actual running of the proceedings, I am going to hand this off to my co-panelists, Justice Schwinghammer and Justice Devereaux. Obviously still be here, but I'm not going to be taking lead on this because I just had to deal with all these fucking motions.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, folks. Strap in.
Okay, so as we are calling this matter now into session, I'm just going to remind everyone that let's try to proceed with this one in as timely a matter as we can. We're already a little, 20 minutes after the hour, and we have many witnesses to go through. So just a quick reminder before we begin to remember how long it takes to go through. It's 7 witnesses, I believe, right? Because Sean's not here. 7 witnesses. Anyway, I will begin. First of all, call this matter into session. Today we are here for the State v. Lewis Bloom, number 21484. Start with the statement of charges. On July 17th, 2024, a conversation was occurring between peace officers and civilians on and around the property of the Bean Machine, located on Boulevard Del Perro. Oh, that was way more difficult than it should have been. During this time, Lieutenant Lewis Bloom drew his pistol in response to a contested but generally non-verbal phrase of "Hey, Bloom." During this time, Lieutenant Bloom's weapon fired
There's
numerous
one.
occasions and, dramatically and unfortunately, firing into Miss Kelly Banana, the victim of this near-deadly assault. It is the opinion of the Federal Investigation Bureau that probable cause exists, beyond a reasonable doubt, to press the charge of assault with a deadly weapon upon Lieutenant Bloom for his negligent use of a firearm
Hey, Bloom!
beyond what is considered reasonable for a peace officer in the line of duty. It is with this prayer that the FIB that the FIB reaches towards the Department of Justice to uphold both the letter and the spirit of the law, with ensuring that, even in these circumstances, peace officers are held accountable for their decisive actions. Defendant Bloom, today you are charged with 1 count of assault with a deadly weapon. Can we have a plea entered for the court record, please?
Not guilty.
Thank you, Defendant Bloom. Okay. With statement of charges done, we have a plea entered. We will now begin opening statements. Prosecution, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Your Honors, ladies and gentlemen of the court, on July 16th, 2024, at the Bean Machine in the Del Perro Plaza, a civil conversation occurred between Louis Bloom, Kelly Banana, Rick Crimson, and Franklin DuPont. Without a perceivable threat, Louis Bloom pulled out and aimed his firearm, which became the cause of injury sustained by Kelly Banana on scene. Multiple individuals on scene witnessed and will testify to this occurring. Casings and projectiles belonging to Louis Bloom's HL-38 were documented and collected, detailing the incident. Precisely the reason the state is charging Louis Bloom with assault with a deadly weapon today.
Okay, thank you, prosecution. Over to the defense for opening arguments.
Microphone. Perhaps microphone is this on?
I believe so.
All right. Your Honors, esteemed panel, and
Oh,
people of the
no.
court. Behind me, and I guess up in the not the peanut gallery, the popcorn. I'd say, so.
I want popcorn.
Should I put some Phoenix Wright music on?
Anything?
Taking a moment to adjust.
Hello?
Much better, Counselor.
Hello?
Much better.
There we go.
Mhm.
Hey, all right. Your Honors, esteemed member of the panel, and people of the court, including thanks, including Peanut Gallery and the Popcorn Balcony.
Popcorn?
Somehow we made it here.
The music helps.
The district attorney's office and every single state prosecutor absolutely no pin out of this case because of how terrible it is. How just bad. It's just terrible.
God damn it.
The FIB, we're not even going to call them the state because the state is obviously the district attorney's office is responsible for pushing charges on behalf of the people of the state. The FIB here will attempt to not only confuse the people of the court, but also this esteemed judicial panel and say, you know what? This was a willful use.
No.
This was a willful assault.
We're
That is
not.
there is a clear phrasing in the assault with a deadly weapon charge, willful. Did Louis Bloom willfully and intentionally assault Kelly Banana?
No.
Willful.
Now the prosecution are gonna claim, yeah.
Add that
he
to
did.
our closing.
He wanted to assault Kelly Banana.
Yeah,
He wanted to
she's
hurt her.
holy
Just completely
shit,
is wrong.
But
Yeah.
guess what? They have to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt in a court of law. And that is going to be the question that I leave to you. Did Louis Bloom willfully and intentionally assault Kelly Banana beyond a reasonable doubt? And through the evidence that we will present and through the testimony that you will hear, the answer is no. No, it's not. And we will show that here today. And they will also fail to show that here today. Thank you.
Isn't raising a gun just that?
Thank you, defense.
Yep. It sure is. Pulling and aiming a gun.
With opening arguments, done, we will proceed to allow the prosecution to begin with their case. Prosecution, you may call your first witness.
On time.
We call Franklin DuPont, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. DuPont, can you please come on up here? Right, and we'll have you sworn in. Is that Miss Wednesday over there? All right, we're gonna go ahead and swear in Franklin for me, please.
Hey, Franklin, make sure you are speaking close to the mic. And you raise your left hand. Give me 1 second. It's been a while. Hey, do you swear and affirm that the testimony you
I can't hear this lady.
truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of
You see what this podium says? It's all rigged.
So help me, Dandy.
Just need a yes or no.
Yes.
He's sworn in, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Prosecution, you may begin questioning when you're ready.
Mr. DuPont, you recall having a conversation with Louis Bloom at the Del Perro Plaza on July 16th, 2024?
I don't know the exact date, but yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. All right. Who was present during this conversation?
Me, Bloom, Lily, Kelly, Rick Crimson, and Sean Dean.
How long did this conversation last until Miss Banana received the injuries that she had as to why we're here?
Lacks foundation.
Okay. I'm gonna objection to foundation. We got a
Get
rebuttal
this?
from the prosecution.
Yeah, Your Honor. So we can go through and ask the questions to set up foundation, but we're trying to move in expediency manner as there are multiple witnesses. Again, if the defense wants to be here another hour on top of probably how long it's going to take, we're happy to do that, but we just want to be expedient as possible. Facts on the record.
Remind me again, did we all agree that Kelly Banana received an injury as part of the medical records? Was that something that we agreed to in pretrial motions, both sides?
Yep, that's what we did.
Defense, is that accurate?
I'd still like them to actually build to it instead of just asking ad hoc. So, how long did it take till she got shot? Type of question.
But you're not actually opposing that she got shot.
I am not.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just double check with my co-judges here. But let me just.
It's fine. I can build you the foundation and hand it back to you. No issue.
Just let him discuss it.
It's fine.
My co-judges are in agreement with the way I was leaning on this one. Not only are we interested in moving this case along and not being here for an extended amount of time, but this was already generally handled in the pretrial motion. Both parties agreed that the incident occurred, therefore the foundation has already been laid. The objection is going to be overruled. Feel free to re-ask that question.
All right, Mr. DuPont, how long did the conversation last till Kelly was shot?
I don't know, man. Like 5 to 15 minutes, somewhere in that range.
So a considerable amount of time.
Huh.
Would you consider counselor testifying?
Your Honor, I believe it's just the microphone. It's Strongrock. Hold on.
Am I speaking this
are
thing?
really faulty. Yeah, you have to hold down the button on the microphone.
The witness did provide an answer, and I'm also going to remind you again. I cannot stress enough. We have 7 witnesses. I do not want to deal with silly nonsense objections. I want to get this case moving. Please proceed.
All right. What was the topic of the conversation that was occurring?
Honestly, we were probably just bullshitting, but generally, I think we were talking about how Rick owed fines and Bloom was forcing him to pay them.
Understood. What was the demeanor of this conversation?
Like kind of chill, kind of aggressive, kind of friendly, kind of enemy. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Was anyone hostile towards each other?
Yeah, me and Bloom are always hostile towards each other.
All right. Was there? Are you speaking in a like a playful sense or
I don't know.
an actual threatening matter?
Who could tell?
Fine, just move on.
Did you in this conversation at any point did you feel threatened?
Objection leading. Go with John. Who cares? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, go on.
Okay, objections withdrawn. Did you feel threatened? Is the question.
No more threatened than I normally do, I suppose, when Bloom's around. You know, ACAW and all that.
We can skip question 7.
All right.
Unless you want it.
Yes or no? Did Louis Bloom shoot Kelly Banana?
Yeah, dog. He shot her.
All right. That perfect. Did Kelly Banana say anything prior to Bloom shooting her?
Yeah, she said a lot of things.
Anything directly prior?
Yeah, she said a lot of things directly to Louis Bloom prior to being shot.
Last sentence.
The last sentence that she spoke to specifically to Bloom?
Could you repeat that? Keep
What
your
was the
mouth open a
last
little wider for me?
What was the last words that Kelly Banana spoke to Louis Bloom before being shot?
Hey Bloom.
Why would they say that?
Perfect. Did Bloom say anything before shooting Kelly?
He said a lot of things.
Same thing, last sentence.
What was the last words that Louis Bloom spoke before shooting Kelly Banana?
Oh man, I think they were I feel threatened or something to that effect.
Got any? One
No
second,
further
Your Honors.
questions.
All right, never mind. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, no further questions from the
Yeah, got it.
prosecution. Over to
It's
cross-examination.
difficult, but you got it out.
I get ready to object.
Franklin DuPont. When Louis Bloom said, I feel threatened, was it in a joking manner or joking tone, or was it in a super serious tone?
Speculation.
In your opinion?
Helps us. It helps us.
Could not begin to speculate.
Yeah. Oh, damn. It would have been nice to get a yes, because...
How many times did the gun go off?
Well, initially it went off one time, and then Kelly Banana stumbled onto Bloom, and it went off like an additional dozen or so times, like a machine gun or something.
Let me confer with my co-counsel.
Dude, if he said yes in a joking manner, even better, but...
Let's do this in a way that you won't be a little shit. Hey, Franklin.
Oh.
Hey, Leeds.
Hey,
What the hell? She's attacking our witness.
Yeah. Your Honor, can we just get a little bit of respect for Franklin DuPont?
No.
Okay.
This court has no I mean, have a bit of respect for Franklin. He's one of our top.
Christ.
Moving on.
Jesus.
Saying something, huh?
Love you, Franklin.
What was the first thing that Louis Bloom said directly after the shooting?
Oh man, I'd be hard pressed to put it in exact quotes, but it was something like, oh my god, I just shot a lawyer.
Let's see. I'm gonna refer to one of the defense exhibits. It's the statement that he gave us, like before the court, before it's been entered into the court record. Did he state the following? Oh my god, my gun jammed.
I don't know if it was in that order, but he did state at some point that his gun jammed, which I'd like to point out is the opposite of what happens when a gun shoots. But I just think he lacked the terminology.
Oh, okay, all right.
Did Louis Bloom make any attempts of hiding the shooting?
He was quite vocal about it, out loud and into his radio, and when he was crying and calling for Lily.
Did he give medical aid to Kelly Banana?
I don't know if he gave it directly. He was besides Lily while she was examining Kelly. He was just crying so much. I don't think he could get through the tears. I don't know.
Did he make any attempts of concealing any evidence?
No, I don't think so. No, not to the best of my knowledge, counselor.
All right.
Maybe the fact that he was crying, he might have been trying to hide that.
Your Honor, we're going to object to nothing pending.
Answering the same. Oh, never mind.
Wait,
Your
wait,
Honor.
wait, there's an objection here. What are you objecting to?
Nothing pending, Your Honor, and Ron responsive. The question asked didn't ask for that response if he was crying or not. The question was something else. He gave a different response after he answered the question, so nothing pending.
Do I need to put up a sign that says, like, no stupid objections, we're trying to keep this thing moving? Do I need to put that up on the on the
Just have that stricken then. It's nothing relevant to the case. If you wanna keep
Thank
moving-
you. Thank you. We'll strike that objection.
Not
All right,
the
moving
objection, what he said, but okay, I'll cope. Jesus Christ.
Who requested EMS for Kelly Banana?
Well, I think Bloom did first. I don't know if Lily did also, but Bloom definitely did.
If it doesn't matter, avoid
Let's
bringing it up.
see. So all of those
We
combined.
want to stay on the good graces as much as we
Bloom
can.
Calling for EMS, assisting with the first. Actually, wait, one more. Who took Kelly Banana to the hospital?
Bloom did, and Lily, though she drive because he couldn't see through his tears.
All right. So all of that, the initial reaction by Bloom, providing medical aid on scene, requesting for EMS, not concealing any evidence. Would you say this is typical of someone who would willfully and intentionally want to assault Kelly
Speculation,
Banana?
isn't it?
Yeah, Your Honor, we're going to object to that. Calls for legal conclusion.
Can I rebut, Your Honor?
Oh yeah, I
I'm gonna hit him
absolutely
with
want to hear a
speculation
rebuttal for this
after.
one.
Franklin holds a bar license in the state. He is a recognized attorney in the state.
But he's
Calling
not
for
a
legal conclusion
judge.
from him is not calling for.
He's
from
not
a
here as an
layperson.
expert witness.
He can give a legal conclusion.
Rebuttal when you're ready, Your Honor.
Okay, let's hear it and then I'll discuss.
All right, number one, he's not a judge, so there you go. And then number two as well, he's our witness. We didn't enter him as an expert witness in law. So we do have those 2 points of contention for legal conclusion.
All right, let me discuss with my co-counselors or my co-judges here on this one.
This is a 50-50. Depends on how they take it, but
I mean, if he was their witness, right? But he's ours.
it's our witness. He's our witness.
Yeah, exactly.
You're speaking to the mic. Your
Microphone,
Honor.
Your Honor.
I'm not. No, I took it. I turned it. Fuck.
You're very loud, then.
Please don't turn it to fuck, Your Honor.
I should just randomly say, "Hey, Bloom," and then mistakenly say I was reading the name of the report. Just randomly say, "Hey, Bloom." You know, a point we can bring up is the fact of how many times "Hey, Bloom" has been said, and he hasn't reacted.
That's a really, yeah.
What do you mean?
We can, but
But I mean, it shows that it wasn't like a. I mean, I don't know. It's either he's not fit to be a cop, which him reacting like that would be, or
Discuss
it's
that
not
with
an actual
my
response?
fellow judges. We are going to sustain this one. It is generally on us as the judges to make this determination. While we do recognize that Franklin is a respected lawyer in the state, and he may definitely have some experience that could determine whether he...
respected.
Okay, well, I'm trying to paint you in a good light here, Franklin. Come on. While he may have some experience that may shed some light on potential charges, that is the job of the three of us here today to determine. So we are going to sustain that objection.
Good shit, Mueller.
I'm gonna apologize for already asked. This is fucking late. How soon after the shooting did he request EMS? I don't know if that was stated.
It was not stated in court here today. However, it was within seconds. Like, you know, time kind of moves weird when stuff like that's happening. But it was within like
He's
a
certainly
dozen
being
seconds.
a
I
responsive
don't know,
witness for them.
Something like that. Less than a minute.
All right. I got nothing. I'm gonna consult council.
Okay.
Hey, you're doing great, buddy. Good job.
Yeah.
You're doing really good. This is already going exactly like we planned. You're doing good.
He went from like 80 to like 40 after everything is calmed down, so we're good.
And no further questions on Cross.
Okay, nothing further on Cross. Do we have any redirect?
That's us, right?
No. No
Nope,
questions, Your Honor.
No questions on redirect. Okay, then, Mr. DuPont, you are free to step on down. Thank you today for your time and duty to the courts. You are appreciated. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, next up, we're in Crimson.
Call your next witness, and Justice Devereaux will take the lead for the time being.
The state calls Rick Crimson, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Crimson, go ahead and make your way to the stand. All right, and we can go ahead and get him sworn up. That is the wrong seat.
Whoops.
It's going just like you thought. I mean, it's going just like we thought.
What do you think you're doing, huh? Waltz out over here and just sit in my chair? How dare you?
What the fuck? Sound like an automatic weapon.
Hey, Mr. Crim. Yeah. Make sure you grab that microphone up there, and if you can please raise your left hand. Yeah. Do you swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth on the pains and penalties of perjury?
Oh, they sound like they're panicking over there.
Just sworn in, Your Honor.
All right, prosecution, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Crimson, do you recall having a conversation with Louis Bloom at the Del Perro Plaza on July 16th, 2024, the year of our Lord?
I do recall.
Please
Great.
speak into the microphone, sir.
I do recall.
Perfect, perfect. Who was all present during this conversation?
It was me, myself, Franklin DuPont, Louis Bloom, also Lily Pond Bloom, Kelly Banana. I don't remember anybody else being there directly.
Perfect, perfect. How long were Kelly Banana and Franklin DuPont on scene prior to Kelly being shot?
Quite a while. I met them there. How earlier they got there?
Can you estimate in terms of minutes?
10 minutes at least.
Perfect. Did you witness Kelly being shot by Bloom?
Yes, I did.
Did Kelly say anything prior to Bloom shooting her?
Yeah, she said we had a whole conversation with Bloom. Lots of words were exchanged, yeah.
Last sentence.
What was the last sentence or words that Kelly spoke to Bloom prior to her being shot?
I believe she said, "Hey, Bloom."
Perfect. Did Bloom say anything before shooting Kelly?
Yeah, I mean, they talked a bit about different things. I don't know if it was
Sentence
directly
again.
before, but yeah.
And then the same question as the last one. What was the last sentence or words that Bloom spoke prior to Kelly being shot?
I actually don't know. Something about weed and the state attorney or the AG, my bad. I can't paraphrase. I don't remember. I don't recall.
Copy that. Just 1 second for me to confer with my co-counsel.
Called and we're good. It's fine.
Yeah, I
It's
mean, they
fine.
already,
like,
they didn't contest it. Okay.
so we're fine. Okay.
No further questions, Your Honors.
All right, cross-examination.
It was, it was gonna happen.
That's
Somebody
fine.
doesn't recall everything, so it's fine. But Franklin said it, so.
Yep.
Do you think?
Times do you remember the gun going off, Rick?
I only remember one time. I then started screaming, so I did not hear any other shots.
I will leave the rest to my co-counsel.
That's perfect. It's showing that
Oh,
he
that's-
shot.
yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Hello, Rick. Let's see. First question: did Blue make any attempts to hide what he had done?
No, he did not.
Is this
Did
their
he try
whole
and pick up any
point?
casings on scene?
No, he did not.
Did he try and conceal any evidence on scene?
Not that I remember. So no.
Did he,
This is not
did
attempted
he
murder.
run the medical aid to Kelly Banana after the shooting?
It was either him or Lily. I don't remember. I was kind of frightened.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it is.
How soon after the shooting was medical aid rendered?
Yeah, it was almost immediate. I mean, certainly as soon as Kelly hit the ground, I think that. Blue
Oh,
was
is that
still
is
shot,
that
but,
Mara?
Lily ran over, and then they started rendering medical aid. It was maybe a minute.
Was there any hostility between Bruce Bloom and Kelly Banana?
I mean, it's Bloom. I mean, there's
And
always
to our,
hostility with everyone, but
Closing
I don't
that he
remember
willfully
anything
pulled out the
specifically,
gun
no.
and aimed it.
Yeah. All right. Fully pulled out the gun and aimed it. Okay.
I think Bloom wanted to hurt Kelly Banana.
Is that speculation?
I
We're gonna object to speculation.
I mean, he can make an assessment based on he was there. There's no speculating. He was there, present on scene throughout the incident.
But Your Honor, if you want.
Okay.
Your Honor, again, you can't really speculate on somebody else's intent. He wasn't in Bloom's, mind, listening to his own thoughts or whatever the hell's going on, but they can't speculate on what Bloom was thinking or what Bloom intended. So for Mr. Crimson to speculate if there was an intent to harm, intent to...
I mean, he pulled a gun and
was the
shot
question,
her.
Or whatever the intent question was posed by Counselor
kill.
Leeds. you know, it's speculation.
So we have Crimson on the stand already kind of making all of this pointless. He did state that he didn't know. So I'm going to go ahead and overrule that objection.
What?
Arias, do you think Louis Bloom wanted to hurt Kelly Banana?
I don't know.
Alright, I got nothing further.
Cool.
All right, do we need to redirect?
No, Your Honor, state's good. Oh wait, actually, stand by.
No, I
Anything?
don't have anything.
Yeah, no further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Crimson, you may go ahead and step down. I'm going to be passing this back over to Justice Swinghammer for the next witness.
For sure. And before we
Is that
call it, I just do
Kelly
want to
Banana.
thank the various members of our teams here for keeping it speedy and moving along. Thank you. Let's keep it moving. Call your next witness, please.
Kelly Banana, Your Honor.
All right, Kelly, come on up to the stand.
You're shocked by how many witnesses we've been through in like an hour. They're like, I'm telling you, they're shocked.
Yeah, I bet.
Because like even me as a judge, I would be surprised. Like 3 witnesses or 2 witnesses in an hour. Something.
Oh, Kelly. Hey. Could you grab that mic for me?
We got this. We got this.
Ready? Please raise your left hand.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You swear and affirm the testimony about the whole truth and nothing but the truth and the pains and penalties of perjury so helped you, Bunny. Sworn in, Your Honor.
Okay. Witness has been sworn in. It's your witness prosecution. Please proceed when you are ready.
And thank you, Your Honor. Miss Banana, do you recall having a conversation with Louis Bloom at the Del Perro Plaza on July 16th, 2024? Who was present during this conversation?
Franklin DuPont, Rick Crimson, myself, and both Blooms.
Perfect. How long did this conversation occur before everything, in your testimony, you stated everything went dark?
5 minutes.
All right. Your Honors, can we put up a piece of evidence on the screen?
Perhaps it'd be efficient if you could send it directly to us. However, I can attempt to do it. Where is it and which one?
It's going to be a Kelly Banana outfit worn during incident. It's going to be the first image in the report 21396.
Okay, give us a second here. That's the one, correct?
Yes, that is the one.
Okay.
Miss Banana, during said incident, was this the outfit that you were wearing?
In relevance to this line of questioning at all, the outfit she's wearing actually is relevant to anything we're doing.
It sure is.
Can rebut, Your Honor.
Sure, let's hear a rebuttal.
As least words as possible. Perceived threat. How did Kelly Banana look? Was there any misconstruction of, was she looking threatening or anything of that nature?
I'm just gonna go ahead and rule on this one. I'm gonna allow the prosecution to make their case. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to play into it, to tell you the honest truth, but I'm gonna allow them a little bit of leeway here. They're talking to the victim. They're trying to give their case. I'm gonna allow them a few questions to build this up to where it's going. If it's really not going anywhere, I will allow you to object in a few more questions, and maybe we can toss the whole line of questioning out if it does turn out to be completely irrelevant. Is that okay?
Understood, Your
defense? Okay.
I can promise you, Your Honor, this will be nice, short, and sweet.
Perfect.
Can I just have you restate the answer to if this was the outfit you wore, Kelly Banana?
It was yes.
Perfect. Did you interact with Bloom prior to the conversation at the Del Perro Plaza at any point earlier that day? Can you give more information on that interaction?
I was hunting Franklin at the casino.
Perfect. The conversation at the Del Perro Plaza, what was the demeanor of the conversation?
The demeanor was Bloom was taking Rick Crimson's money, and he was happy about it. And I didn't care, and Rick was probably not excited, but didn't really make any whole opinions about it.
Perfect. Did you at any point feel threatened?
Oh.
Sorry, what was that?
I didn't feel threatened.
Okay, just to clarify, you did not.
I, at no point in time, felt threatened.
Do you remember saying anything to Bloom in this conversation?
To get his attention, so I said, "Hey, Bloom."
Do you remember Bloom saying anything prior to, as you said, going dark?
Now, no.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, cross-examination.
How's court? It's going
I hope
really
you're healing well
good.
from the injuries you received. Is there any reason you can think that Louis Bloom would try to harm you?
Yeah, I have a reason. Do you want to hear it?
Sure, why not?
Competent?
Holy shit!
Sorry, Miss Claire. Can you restate
Yeah.
that? You something.
Sorry.
Just try to.
That's-
Yeah.
I
yeah.
understand. Yes, I understand.
Did she say?
It's because I believe he's incompetent. But I also
Holy-
believe 90% of the police force is incompetent.
Holy shit!
Do you, in your personal
Holy
opinion, believe this is
fuck.
an intentional and willful act of harm upon you?
I believe he purposefully pulled out his gun. Because he said so himself.
Holy shit! That's gonna win us the goddamn court case. Am I on the microphone?
Did
That
you
just-
see
I'm
Bloom
pretty
pull a
sure that
gun?
just won us the court case.
Did
Holy
you say that again?
No, I never saw Bloom actually pull out a weapon.
Holy shit! Oh shit!
What did she say
Did you hear
before though?
that?
I've heard. I'm just thinking of more questions.
Holy
I understand.
Down?
Yeah.
What?
All right. Yeah. Just
Just
have
a
to get that.
general reminder to keep it civil here. We're doing really well moving forward. Let's keep it civil.
Holy shit!
Yeah. That's all I had.
Bloom bad?
Anything else on cross-examination?
No further questions from the defense, Your Honor.
Question
Okay,
from
any
us, right?
redirect for
Nope,
those
nope.
few questions on cross?
No, Your
state.
Honor.
Okay. With that, Miss Banana, you are free to step on down.
Holy shit!
Thank you for your time here. Actually, sorry, I should. Shit. What's the word I'm looking for?
Dude,
here?
I think this is
We're
over.
not calling her again, right? We're not calling her again.
not recalling the witness, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Perfect. Then you can step on down. Recall. Thank you. Yeah.
She said Bloom was incompetent and she thinks he pulled.
Noah Walker to the stand.
Hey, prosecution, call your next witness, and then I will pass the torch over to Justice Devereaux.
One second, Your Honor.
Can I
It's up to you.
Can I ask, like, is there anything in contention in the report today? And then if there's none, then we'll say, can we just take it as... Your Honor, got a question. We might have a way to speed this up even
Thanks,
more.
McConnell.
Is the defense contesting anything in the police report done by Officer Winoa Walker? If there isn't, then we can just not have her come up because it's just to affirm the report.
Just to clarify here, are you saying that the prosecution identified Miss Walker as a witness, included her information, called her, included her in scheduling, had her come here today, sit through an hour and 5 minutes worth of other testimony just to not call her when it's her time to be called?
That's not it, Your Honor. It's more of the fact that we are doing our due diligence by presenting the case full-heartedly, but it's one of those things, if the judiciary and the defense aren't contesting the report, then why hold her here any longer? We can just skip the maybe 20 minutes of questioning that's going to happen. Because usually we've been going pretty
Yo, sausage with a 10!
Beforehand, however.
That's the
We
thing.
made her aware. I told her we may
you
not
know,
call her.
Yeah, we did state that we might not call her, and that was directly between Strongrock and the officer.
Also, Your Honor, it's not our job
Defense,
to
do you
say-
have a contest to that? I know we're kind of hearing what the prosecution has to say. What's your side of this?
Our side is the burden of proof in any criminal trial is beyond a reasonable doubt. Who can, like, whether we contest doesn't matter. If they believe that to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt, they need to call Walker, then they should call Walker. If they
What do you call Walker?
Let me
We'll call
rephrase
Walker.
defense. Were you planning to recall Walker for any amount of direct questioning on your side?
We were not going to recall her at all.
Okay.
Frankly, we don't know why she's here.
That's fair. Okay, so then
First 600 bits.
Okay, let me here. 1 second.
Don't want to
think
take
it's
up
very
another
funny
20
that
minutes.
That the FIB called her incompetent and then decided to call her out. Which, by the way, you're not Walker, you're great. Wait, where is she?
Who called her incompetent?
Walker,
Flip the switch.
you're great. No matter what they tell you, or no matter what they
I
write.
kind of want to let her testify just because she's here and
Yelling
she
again,
came,
Your Honor.
Microphone, Your Honor.
Fuck, I toggled it a few.
What are we gonna ask her when she goes
I'm
up?
sorry.
If she collected
Is
evidence?
this the report that you did, or did you
Okay,
collect
alright.
the shell case? I'll do it.
Okay,
just to
you
prove
do
how
it. You do it.
How stupid this is to bring her up. It's fine. I just want to save the judge's time because I value it. It's simple as that, but it's fine.
I didn't. Attorney General did. I'm sorry about that one either.
Nice.
Sausage with 1,000 bits. Holy shit! Do we have a hype train going right now? Oh shit! All right, I gotta play it, chat.
Yeah, it's the opinion of the judiciary unanimously that she was here. She's called as a witness. Let's bring her up. We wasted probably more
You got
time
this.
discussing not hearing her from her than probably we would have if we had just called her. You called her. Bring her up. Let's hear what you have to ask her.
Perfect. The state likes to call Officer Winoa Walker to the
Play it quietly. Ah, no, this doesn't even
I know
matter.
y'all don't respect her, but it is deputy. Congratulations, by the way, Winona.
Ba-dum. Come on, chat.
Going up the report is a lot of motion.
Can we get a pump for putting Bloom in jail, please? Can we get a pump for putting Bloom in jail, please? 101 bits from Andy. Bloom bad? I can see the headlines now. Not over yet. Is it? I don't know.
I do.
Alright, so with the witness being sworn in, prosecution, you may proceed when we're ready.
Judy Walker, quick question for you. report 21396. Were you the deputy that collected the forensics on scene? And these forensics, can you identify the marker on these, the shell casing and the projectile?
I collected them, but
It's not. Him shooting her is not being contested, Persh. It doesn't. We're not proving without a reasonable doubt that he willingly pulled the trigger, but he willingly pulled out the gun and aimed it. That's enough intent.
the projectile casing come back to serial number Echo 551.
And the farm that Bloom had turned into evidence, what does that serial number match to?
Yes, sir.
What does that serial match to?
It'll come back to an HL38. It's a handgun.
That's belonging to the shell casings and the projectiles you collected on scene, correct?
Yes, sir.
You collected the statements from, sorry, Lieutenant Bloom, is it? Lieutenant Bloom, yeah.
I collected a verbal one. The one that he provided.
All right, perfect. And as same for the rest of the witnesses. In the
He
report, is
shot
that correct?
someone.
I either got them.
It's not only a negligent discharge, but it's also assault with
And
a
I just
deadly
have
weapon.
Question: in the report's title, you have stated something called "Hey Bloom."
If he didn't shoot
any
someone,
reason
it
for
would
that?
just be negligent discharge,
It
but he
was,
also hit someone.
Noted by multiple statements that that was the last thing said before the incident.
Yo,
And,
sausage with the 2K
one of
bits!
The witnesses stated that Bloom
Huge!
said after that comment was made of "Hey Bloom."
Your Honor, we're gonna object to like best evidence rule. These are great questions that you could have asked the three witnesses that you pulled before her.
So objection to hearsay as well. She was not at the scene. She did not hear any of this.
Your Honor, rebuttal. One, we did ask this.
You
is
wait,
just
what the-
reinforcing
one
what has
gifted.
been stated, as well as hearsay. This is what she has written down, so we're just confirming
Sausage with the
what she had written down in the
1,234
report.
bits!
Nice.
I'm gonna go ahead and sustain.
And Persh with the 300 bits.
Perfect. I appreciate it. No further questions, Your Honor. I just
Good
have to get
shit.
as much of it.
Good
as I-
shit.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Examination.
Devereaux's like, there's no reasoning or basis. She doesn't
We have
explain
no
her
questions.
sustaining of an
Sorry,
objection or
Deputy
anything.
Walker, for the FIB
Flips
wasting
a
your time reading the reports that
Jesus
everyone in this
Christ,
court
leads. Holy shit.
Right, with there no cross, there's no need for redirect. So, Deputy Walker, you may go ahead and step down.
I think we got
An
this.
apology for any time
I
that
would be
has been
pretty
wasted
surprised
for
if
you tonight.
if he
You
got
are
found not
free to
guilty.
Thank you.
Nice. The state to call and confirm forensic evidence and stuff. I don't.
That's it, right? We're done.
Prosecution, your
Yeah,
next
we're done.
witness.
Further witnesses from the state, Your Honor.
Nice. 916 bets from Terrible Sausage and another 1,000 bets from Persh.
The state rests at this time.
However,
just to clarify, there was is it Mercy Schilling? Was that the last one, or were they not here, or?
I believe they are here, Your Honor, but we said we weren't contesting
they
the
were
medical
dismissed.
report.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because of the medical. Right. Perfect. Sorry about that. Okay.
I think I don't know. It could still be a coin flip. It's still a coin flip, but
That's your last witness, so my understanding is you would then rest, correct?
Yes, an evidence highlight at closing.
Yes, perfect. Okay, moving over to the defense. Let's begin here with. I believe you were talking. There was something.
You want to give the
a,
closing?
A firearms. What was the?
I can start preparing it. Yeah.
Yeah, get it ready. Get it ready.
Sheriff Woods, I've got the firearm and the casings that were recovered at the scene in a little baggie here.
Oh. You want me to come up?
Get ready to hit the
Time
deck.
for you. So the defense, just as a brief reminder for everyone in the gallery, the defense motioned for a firearms expert to examine the HL38 that was used in the shooting to determine if it malfunctioned and if it malfunctioned, also how the nature, blah, blah, blah.
Get
So
down.
there you
We're
are.
not getting
There's
Hold
the
on,
gun.
hold on, just
There's a
wait,
little
just
baggie
wait.
of evidence. I don't have any bullets to give you, but you know you're an officer, and there's several other officers behind you, and maybe one of them also uses this hipster ass gun.
All right. Let me take a look.
So that anyone has.
This court officially recognizes that that is one hipster ass gun.
The HL-38 is a hipster ass gun. It was designed to appeal to John Browning fanboys.
Huh.
Got to take this out of this bag here, Your Honor.
Everyone, just get ready to
Whatever you
duck.
need to do to examine that, I mean, you are the
Ready to
expert,
duck,
sir.
everyone.
All right. All right.
Whatever you need to do to confirm if that gun is
'Cause Woods is about to
malfunctioning,
hold a
and
gun.
if so, how. Whatever you gotta do is what you gotta do.
Everyone, get ready.
All right, let me take a look here. Let me take a look. This here is a HL-38. This is going to be a Hawk and Little Block 38 from the Trash Hawk and Little Firearms Company. It also sell our revolvers, which are also very cheap. Now, it's on here that
Jesus
is 3 remotes for a switch. Got safety on, safety off. And another one here with no marking on it. I don't know why it goes at extra 90 degrees, you know. Rhonda, I can't test to see if this is gonna malfunction. Cause I don't want it to go off.
If you
With
would
this.
like to discharge the weapon, I'll give you special permission to shoot it into the roof. Why not?
Into the roof?
But
Go
that's
ahead and-
art up there, Supreme Justice.
That should be. That's an
art, but-
expensive.
It's art, but you know what?
Pull on the
What is
balcony,
art
please, watch
if
out.
not a labor
Jesus
of love?
Christ!
And sometimes art needs to be destroyed in order for us to truly appreciate what it is.
Aim for a Pepe.
But the floor is yours.
Alright, I'm right. I'm right.
See Sheriff Woods' sharp.
I'm gonna switch it out. Safety's off. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna turn it another 9 degrees to the right now.
Disregard shots fired, City Hall.
Well,
Oh!
as of right now, I can't see anything defective
Oh!
with this gun.
Oh!
Ever.
What? Okay.
This third 90-degree turn on the safety switch is not typical of this firearm. That much I can tell you. However, Anna, do you have a firearms license?
Yes.
Would you like to come up here? I want to see. If, I want to show you something. So this is a Hawk and Little gate. I also have my own revolver. I've had my own incidents in the past with my own revolver. Okay. This is also from Hawk and Little, an American manufacturer. They're getting pretty cheap these days. I mean, they're the only ones we can afford with the budget being so bad. I'm gonna pass you my revolver here. Okay.
All right.
This has also got another switch to the HL-38.
The budget?
Okay.
Let me pass you one.
You stand up. We're good.
There we go.
I don't know
Take a
what.
Look at that. That.
Please add timeout of VIP.
Ooh, this one's got some weight to it. Good lord.
Yeah. So if you want to point that at the
Wait,
roof.
is this the gun? Is this the gun you use on duty? This thing is way heavy.
I don't fire it all that up. You just
okay.
want to hold, switch the
Dear Lord.
the switch there.
All right.
Safety off just once, and fire it. Hold the trigger.
Hold the trigger. All right.
Yeah. All right. Now, if you drop the gun again,
It's a weighty trigger pull.
What is going on here?
I'm gonna flick another switch here, so if you wanna get back to me.
What's going on here?
Just the gun or the ammunition as well.
I don't understand what's going on.
Rubbing off on me too much.
He's admin abusing.
Fucking stupid.
All right. Now, switch, yeah. Now it's another 90 degrees to the right. Same as this HL38. This is not what typically comes on the HL38. Now, if you want to,
no, I don't think
put that
so.
at the ceiling and hold the trigger again.
All right.
Is that the gun? Is that his gun?
No.
Oh my god!
Same gun.
I didn't realize they made revolvers with fire selectors. Good lord.
Is your wrist okay? Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
God.
that's
everything.
It's his gun. Okay, we're good. I was about to
And
say
that's not
that's
even
the
the
same gun.
firearm in question.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what the point of that was, but
Handing this back to you.
Yeah.
100.
fully
Now-
fully automatic revolver.
It is my expert opinion that there is a third switch on this HL38 that is not meant to be there, that is defective, and is intermittently engaged. As of right now, I cannot discharge it. The firearm is not in its best condition.
But what? That wasn't
And
even
is that your final assessment of the firearm?
that wasn't even displayed
Final
though.
assessment.
All right, then go ahead and hand me back
That
the
wasn't
evidence so I can put it
that
back
gun didn't
into
fire like that. He had to
evidence,
use a completely
and
different
then
gun.
If the parties have any questions,
shot the first time.
now's the time to ask
They
them
didn't
of
even
the
demonstrate
sheriff
that the
before we let
HL38
sheriff
did
go
that.
back to do sheriff things.
Quick question, Sheriff.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we'll do this in an orderly
Hold on, don't we
manner.
go
So cross
first?
the. Wait, yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that is true. I will.
defense
Yep.
So
Yeah, this is
defense would go
defense.
first.
Yep.
Okay,
All
come
right.
here, come here. So the two things we need to ask are one, would that gun have been modified by Bloom himself? Or I guess how else would it have been modified?
Let's
And two,
see.
would the trigger still
your
had to
knowledge of
needed to
other
have been pulled?
incidents of
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Firearms from the same. Actually, has he even been sworn in for all of this?
Oh, that is
Sworn
true.
in, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
swear him in for the
no.
questioning part. To be sworn in to do an examination of a firearm, that's his own independent examination. But for questioning him, yeah, he does need to be under oath.
That is, I feel like this
Okay.
is kind of a
Hello,
mechanics
Sheriff.
argument to an extent.
Mind raising your left hand for me? Thank you.
They're making the most
Do
of
you
this,
swear
I will
affirm
admit.
the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and the pains and penalties of perjury, so help you miles away? I do.
We can ask if
Witness
the
is sworn
police
in, Your Honor.
provide the ability to add that modification.
To your knowledge,
Okay.
have
You're
there
gonna have to
been
ask
any
these
other
questions because I'm not
incidents
that much
All
of
right.
a firearm expert
firearms from the same
in terms
manufacturer
of like
this firearm?
modifications and stuff.
Yes.
Too.
Say that again?
When did this incident occur?
December 2023.
What?
All right, who
What
was
the fuck's
present in
happening?
that incident?
Me, Harold Stockhardwell.
What is this line of questioning?
Shit, I can't remember who else.
What is
my-
this
my
questioning?
memory fails me.
Don't know what's going on. Hold on, I'm just gonna keep listening.
Oh, Maddox and Kyle Pratt,
Okay.
I think.
Let's see. What firearm was that? What firearm what firearm misfired? There we go.
This is relevance.
A revolver. One you saw
Alright,
there
that's
from
fine.
that
Just hold on.
demonstration.
And was that revolver made from the same manufacturer as the HL38?
Oh, here we go.
Yes,
Okay, yeah,
Hawk
that's
and
fine.
Little. That's what the HL stands for.
Alright.
What?
Was anyone shot during this misfire?
Yes, Harold Stockhardwell. And,
God damn it. God damn it. Bloom good? Bloom good? Hey, boob. Doesn't it matter he's still shot? Yeah, I mean that configuration on the gun, the trigger still needs to be pulled. I mean, the malfunction argument still doesn't matter though. That's the thing. I mean, as my humble opinion, the malfunction does not matter. He still pulled the gun willingly and aimed it at Kelly Banana. We can ask Bloom, were you aware of this third setting for your firearm? Or this... I don't even know. I mean, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Oh, shit. I gotta run out. Oh, that must have been a big head pop.
A moment.
Is anyone talking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help me! No one can hear me! Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I, like, crash locked? Am I crash locked at the courthouse? Hello? Chat, can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. You can hear me. I tried that. But I couldn't. Let me let me let the entire game load before loading in. Common Ayub DDoS to avoid L. Let me let the whole game load in. I would say that it's still a coin flip. It's basically, I mean, we knew what it was coming into it. We knew what it was coming into it, right? Like we knew this would be, it would either be the judges see it as him pulling the gun and aiming it as a intent or not. That's it. Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me?
Sadly, yes.
Okay.
Passed. Did Strongrock able to make it back?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, I just big headache. Can you hear me? Hello? God damn it.
So we kind of had a bit of a recess there, right when it was the prosecution's opportunity to ask some questions of the sheriff here, our firearms expert. I'm calling this court back into session. Defense.
Can you hear me?
It's your.
Mustache, I can hear you. Yeah,
Okay,
I can
all
hear
right,
you.
good. All right, good.
Mustache.
And obviously, you can take a few moments to discuss, since I know Strongrock's just getting back.
Strongrock, so it's our turn to ask questions now.
Take a couple.
Oh, it
of
is?
Moments.
Yep. So feel free to ask the questions you want to do.
Execution. Sorry, yes, I meant.
Do the guns come?
One moment. Where's Miss Bestel?
Okay, here, wait. Come here. So I'm gonna ask:
apparently-
do the
hold on.
guns come with that configuration already attached?
I saw her walk outside. I think.
Would the trigger still need to be fired for a bullet to leave the chamber?
Yeah.
And what else?
I do want to let you know there was some incident they talked about that happened in December where they accidentally discharged their firearm into another. I think it was Harold.
Should I ask him
Shot
if he
Harold or
pulled the
something.
trigger or accidentally?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm afraid of
That
what
would be
he's
a
gonna
good
do to
question
you.
for that incident.
Okay, so those are the 3 questions.
Yep.
We
can
need
do them
any other
because-
questions?
Nothing from me. I was so confused that Leeds' questions because she was doing them on the spot, so she kept stumbling over herself. I know where the response. I don't know what questions she asked.
Your Honor,
Our
the
state's ready to
the
proceed. I
state's
know we're
ready.
waiting on Meredith.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're just trying to track down Miss Bestel. I think that
we found Meredith.
We are not on the phone together.
Tier 1 from DuBois, 7 months.
See, I
just
proved
to
it.
confirm before we start again, is everyone who needs to be here for this case here? No one is missing? Okay, then prosecution, you can proceed.
All right, Sheriff Woods. A few questions for you, all right? First and foremost, do the HL38s come pre-equipped with the setting called into question type?
Yeah, no. They go more than 90 degrees on its mode setting. Safety. But this one goes an extra 90 degrees to the right.
So are you speaking about if the gun is raised 90 degrees to the right?
No, the little switch. I got a little safety switch. You can switch it 90 degrees facing upwards. But say if you're off and then there's another 90 degrees to the right. Safety being off.
Okay, and that switch that comes attached to each HL38.
It does, but it only turns 90 degrees, not 180.
On the incident called into question of December 2023, when I believe there was an accidental discharge causing an injury, I believe it was Harold. Was the trigger of that firearm pulled?
I believe it was, but I was also having a hypoglycemic episode. So at the time, I couldn't really tell. I just know it was discharged a lot of times.
Perfect. And the HL38 for that setting to produce that result, would the trigger of the firearm need to be pulled?
Yeah.
Was that yes?
Ask him to repeat it.
I don't know. Not sure. For all I know, it could have. From testing it here today, I did have to pull the trigger to fire it. However, if it having a defective switch, I'm not sure if there'll be some issues with the trigger itself, which could cause it to fire without the trigger being pulled.
Understood. But to your best guess,
Didn't ask and answered. He already answered the question, Your Honor. Objection badgering more so. Myself.
Your Honor, I was just going to ask another clarifying question on his expert opinion, as that's why he has been called here today.
Sorry, badgering?
Yes. Draw at this time.
Okay, withdrawn. All right.
All right. To your expert opinion, Sheriff Woods, in a usual circumstance, should the trigger be pulled? Would the trigger need to be pulled for that result? In a normal circumstance.
Your Honor. Asking the same question twice.
Your Honor, we have a rebuttal.
Let him talk.
Yeah, okay, so I have a few answers already on record from Woods. I have HL 38 for that setting. Produce that result, trigger need to be pulled. Yeah, but I also have when accident discharge, believe Harold was triggered pulled, believe but couldn't tell. So we have
We're good.
An unsure answer, and we have a more certain answer. But at the same time, the general question has been asked and it has been answered. So I am going to
There's a
sustain
maybe, so it's
the
on our end.
objection.
We're good.
Understood, Your Honor. You got anything?
Further questions from the state? Thank you. Yeah, we're good. There's a maybe in our
Okay, any
favor, and then there's a
redirect
yes in our
from
favor.
the
So we're good.
defense.
On the record, we're good.
No, we're good.
These weapons from this manufacturer, I forgot what it was called.
Get ready to object.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. Would you consider these weapons cheap weapons?
Your Honor, we're gonna object to relevance on this. Cheap and malfunctioning is not the same
You know,
thing.
we were doing so well. Give me some more of that one, Mueller. Give me more.
Yeah, Your Honor, cheap doesn't mean malfunctioning. Cheap does not mean that a gun can malfunction. There's multiple ways, multiple reasons a gun or some object or product can be cheap. So we're just going to ask, relevance on that.
I think it's vague is what you're looking for.
I'm still kind of confused. Yeah, sure, let's hear the rebuttal.
That is true. Cheap, on average, means less well made.
Well, I fail to understand how the discussion about cheap is relevant. It brings about the relevance of the question. I don't even understand the objection here at this point. So I'm just going to overrule it. Please continue asking the question.
Would you consider the firearms from this manufacturer to be cheap firearms?
Oh, actually, Your Honor, sorry. The proper objection was scope. This is a redirect on our cross, so we didn't ask anything about the weapon being cheap, so out of scope. That's what it was. Holy shit, I'm slow.
That's a bomb.
Struggling right now.
He dropped a bomb.
I mean, their entire line of questioning was regarding the whole, what's it called? The gun
switch
and whether there was any defects and defects.
Yeah, wait for your turn. Wait for your turn.
Being cheap, which typically would be caused by using lower quality materials. Yes, definitely in scope, Your Honor.
Not at all what we said. Lower quality materials was not.
Just let him do his job.
Yeah, look, I don't really like the whole way this went down. I don't like that we had kind of like not the right objection followed by, oh, this is the right one. I don't necessarily really agree with the defense's argument here that it was kind of brought up during the scope. But at the same time, we've been trying to keep it moving. We've been doing really well. We're going to continue keeping it moving. Objection overruled. Please answer the question.
All right, let me try and ask this question a third time before it gets objected for a third time. These weapons from this manufacturer, would you consider them to be cheap firearms?
Because it's all we can afford.
All you can afford. If you could, given the budget, would you purchase higher quality firearms?
Yes.
What?
What's for people in the mayor's office? Give the PD higher quality firearms. That way people won't get shot by accident. No further questions.
What? What the fuck? Jesus Christ!
Okay, no further questions.
She
Sheriff,
just said,
you can
get them
step
new
on
guns or
back.
civilians are gonna keep
I'm
getting
here today
shot.
Before the courts, you are free to go at this time if you need.
Thank you, Sheriff Woods.
Thanks, Sheriff.
All right. Next witness of defense.
I'd like to call up Veronica Wilson, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Wilson.
All right,
come
here's
on
this
up, and I will
goddamn
once again be handing this over
investigation
to
that
Justice
has nothing to do
Hey,
with this
to,
case.
After this, maybe we could get into Call of Duty at Tessamake's and see if this would how it would hurt me.
Whatever that means.
Call of Duty's a video game. Again, they
Oh,
use
that
the
makes sense.
simulation.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
Could you please raise your left hand when you're ready? You. Swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and the pains and penalties of perjury. So help you.
We should ask.
The LGX.
Is VR real life?
Yeah, that should be our. We should try to keep that as our only question.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the witness has been sworn in. You may go ahead and proceed with your questioning.
Detective Wilson, did you do any type of investigation on the HL-38 firearm?
Yes, I did.
Was there something odd about this gun when compared to the standard issue PDM-9?
Oh, here we go.
Yes.
Objection
I've been
weird.
investigating multiple cases where cops are shooting at suspects and they're definitely getting hit, but no blood is being left behind.
I can't believe they're doing
Suspicious of
this.
the weapons that were being used. So I ran a test on the HL-38. I didn't know at that time that people were also using the HL-17. So I did not get a chance to test the HL-17. But I did find that when the HL-38
I
was
can't
used,
believe they're doing this.
it wasn't making people bleed. It's either some very advanced technology or some very, very basic technology that's causing problems and
I got this. I got this.
cauterizing wounds as the bullet enters the skin so they don't bleed.
Is this normal behavior for a firearm?
They're not.
No further questions from the defense, Your Honor.
I got this.
Yes, you said you had a question, right?
I got this.
Prosecution would like to
Alright.
cross.
Yes, Your Honor. Detective Wilson, this investigation that you performed, where was it performed?
Your Honor, can we wait? Come back. I mean, he is a defendant. He's gone now.
Allow a minute or so.
I mean, he's free to go.
Hey, I think we've got this.
9:43, we will give him until 9:45. If he is not back during that time, then we can go ahead and proceed. He's not on the stand. We're just kind of doing this to, allow him to be here.
Of course, thanks, Your Honor.
I'm so honored to be here. This will be an interesting outcome, regardless of what the outcome is. Regardless of the outcome, this will be interesting. This will be a very interesting outcome.
Yo, what's up, Frankie?
All right, with Lieutenant Bloom having returned, we may go ahead and proceed. The last thing that I have in my notes here, the question was posed, where was this investigation conducted?
It was done in a CSI virtual reality area.
Understood. Is virtual reality real life?
Objection? Question?
Could you explain that objection?
Kind of just a dumb question that it's not really worth asking, if I'm being honest. It's virtual reality. I don't know. Question, Your Honor.
Listen, if they're... I mean, dumb investigation. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the whole argument of it doesn't make them bleed is weird.
You, babe.
All right, so it is the opinion of this court that we've already strayed into very odd territory at the moment, that we are willingly admitting into evidence reports that say people who get shot with guns don't bleed.
Yep.
So because we're already in this territory, we're not going to entertain any objections to that effect. You made your bed, now you get to sleep in it.
Would you like me to re-ask the question, Your Honor? What was that? Sorry.
Yes. You may proceed.
Detective Wilson, is virtual reality real life?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Do we have a redirect based on that?
We should have objection.
Detective Wilson,
I'm gonna bring that up.
how accurate is the virtual reality software you use for investigations such as this in CSI scene recreations?
He says very accurate.
I've used our virtual reality technology extensively, and I believe it's pretty accurate. We collect evidence on scene, we can put it into a computer, turn it into a video game, and it can
They are arguing mechanics.
look at what happened.
In terms of ballistic.
We can also do things inside VR. Such as learning how to drive a car, fly a plane, or see how guns shoot.
Yeah.
It mimics real life. It isn't real life, but it mimics real life. Be accurately.
That's fine. We don't.
No further questions from the defense, Your Honor.
We don't need anything more, unless you got something.
No. I'm just gonna bring it up in my closing.
With that being stated, you may go ahead and take. You can go ahead and step down if you
Who's
have
left
anywhere
for
else
them?
that you'd like to be. You are free to go.
I think that's it. Maybe Bloom.
Bloom is the only option.
Defense,
Yeah.
If you have your next witness, I will go ahead and pass this back over to Justice Swinghammer.
We would like to call Lewis Bloom to the stand.
Ooh.
Okay, and Bloom, as you are an officer, I do
the
assume that by taking the stand, you are aware that you'll be waiving your.
We
First
asking anything
Amendment
about
right
pulling the
against
firearm or pulling the trigger?
self-incrimination. Is that correct?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
I don't think we should.
Yeah, he
Okay.
probably didn't. So
Go ahead and swear.
they can contest it.
Bloom
So
in.
let's not. What we have.
Do you swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury? So help you.
Get ready to write a cross.
Nope.
You gotta do dandy.
Fine. Do you swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury? So help you, the blood god P. Dandy.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes.
Witness is sworn in, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Can proceed with questioning when you're ready.
Lieutenant Bloom, why did you have your gun out during this incident?
I was talking to Rick Crimson, and we were going over fines, which led to a talk about essentially getting me back for a prior incident that it might still be an ongoing investigation. So just say it: kidnapping from Golf Gang. And then I was what's the word I'm looking for? Addressed from behind.
Dress from
Do
behind.
you have your finger on the trigger when you the gun was out of its holster?
No, that's poor trigger discipline.
What gun did you use in this incident?
The one in evidence, the HL-38.
Do you know about the defective lever on the firearm?
No, it was a brand new gun that I purchased about an hour prior, and it was my first time unholstering it past signing it out from the armory.
Did you
Wasn't addressed
willfully
from
shoot
behind.
Kelly Banana?
No, I did not.
Intentionally want harm to befall Kelly Banana during this incident?
No, and I never have.
Further questions at this time, Your Honor.
I got it.
Please has a question. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah. No worries.
Were there any threats made to you or the PD on the day in question?
Ones that could certainly be inferred through a conversation with Mr. Rick Crimson.
What threat was made?
Essentially, previously in that aforementioned investigation, and then again restated to me on scene, was essentially that I'm back on the list. Not back, sorry, but still on the list of golf gang list.
And what is this golf gang list?
Should we object?
It's a list of, I believe, only officers.
Your Honor, sorry, apologies. We're gonna object to up to what?
No, I was asking you if we
Wait,
should.
sorry, Your Honor. Never mind. We don't have an objection. Sorry, no. There was no objection there.
Objection has been withdrawn. Please
Fine.
answer the question. You can re-ask.
Pay
if needed.
attention,
Yeah,
Mueller.
I
Remember it, Your Honor.
Okay.
I
was
believe it
asking-
is only officers on the list, and essentially Joe Cruel and the rest of Golf Gang just share it to officers and say, "You're next. You're on the list. We're coming for you. We're gonna do what we did to Rob Miss, but to you." Stuff.
Hey, Ron, can you put a photo up? Defense Exhibit E, text conversation between
We need to
Lieutenant
object to this.
Bloom and Joe Cruel.
Let's get it up
Give me a
first, and then when they ask a
second.
question, we're
Number
gonna
Alright.
object to hearsay.
E. Number E. Okay, if you got it, you go for it. Here, I'll move out of the way. Sorry, Bloom.
Concern is that he said that
Carry on.
Kelly came from behind, but that's not true, is it? Because they were all in a conversation for like 5-10 minutes.
Yep. Bring that up in the closing.
We should ask him the question as well. All right, here we go.
Then write it down and
The
get
one
ready
you're
to.
referring to there, Leeds?
Yeah.
Do you want to question Bloom or am I
for
going
the call
to?
that time in
I can
Okay,
we can
listen,
question
listen.
him. I have the question.
summertime. So that's what. Let's take a look again. I
Object to when the
How
time
free
could
of
be.
time
Object
is
to it.
that?
10:08
What?
p.m.
That's
10:08 p.m.
Object.
Eastern on the 16th. All right.
Ask a question. I gotta ask a question. now.
Were you aware of the death of Gabby Golfcart?
That's not a
Oh,
question.
sorry, I
anyways,
should give
hold on.
opportunity to object. But God, yes, I was.
Not
Were you
for this.
aware of any threats made by Golf Gang to the PD on that day?
Your Honor, we're gonna object to hearsay.
Oh, you're gonna need to give me more than that, Mueller.
Yeah, sure, Your Honor. So hearsay specifically because it's now stated Golf Gang and to PD, not to Bloom. So those are other witnesses, and in this case, no witness has gone up by the defense yet to establish that these threats were made. Now, this specific text conversation as well that they might try to use and argue, this is between, I believe, Lilypond Bloom and Joe Cruel. Those individuals have not been called up or nor are on the defense's witness list. So again, hearsay.
Hearsay to a text message. That's a new one. Where do I go from here? God. Joe Crew, Golf Gang, Lily Pond Bloom, PD. Need I say any more?
Give me a
God,
sec.
if
let
we,
me-
yeah,
let
Your
me-
Honor, God, if we had to call up both sides of a text conversation to confirm that a text conversation even happened, we're actually going to be here for 18 hours.
Well,
God, please.
too
no.
bad you didn't call them as witnesses.
Just one sec. One second.
Too bad you didn't call them as witnesses.
The question could be better phrased as, was there any threats to you from Golf Gang? And it would have not been objected to, but they're asking way too broad. You know, hearsay unless you direct it to a person who's on the
Well, and
stand
the
or
thing
been
is,
called.
this could have been sent after the incident.
Yeah,
We
that
have
is
no
true
way
as
of
well.
knowing Pond was not called as a witness. She cannot testify to when that was sent. Shoot Ayub in the head. You know, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. It would make all this a lot simpler.
Bring that up next.
I'll do it if they come back and say that they're ruling in the defense's favor.
Some shade, because.
What? What do you say?
Who's that? No, save me some shade, because Swinghammer doesn't like me, so.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All they had to do was call Lily Pond Bloom or Cruel. Probably Bloom would have been better, but.
How's the case? You know what? It's going exactly like we planned. So if for some reason he gets found not guilty, that's just how it is, and we will live with that. We are making the arguments we came to make, and we're not having really any problems with it. So it's basically just up to the judiciary on whether or not they think that this is sufficient of attempted with or assault with a deadly weapon.
Hey, actually, let me ask the questions for Bloom, okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Need to sidebar here depending on what he says.
Is a big sign. I mean, the whole thing is the whole malfunctioning argument is built on the other firearm. That's not even the one that we used. The HL38 was fired and it was not on that setting. So someone would have changed it.
I'm gonna handle this one. Looking at this exhibit. So first, I'm gonna go to Defense Exhibit C. On Defense Exhibit C, it clearly states Sean Dean and has Sean Dean's phone number at the top of the text message. For Defense Exhibit E, all I see is that it's Joe Cruel from Golf Gang. There's nothing in this image that would suggest at all that this is from Lieutenant Bloom, other than the fact that you labeled it as being from Lieutenant Bloom. This isn't a hearsay problem. I don't really care whether they're in the courtroom or not. I'll gladly admit, text message statements like this, but this is a document authentication problem. I have nothing in this image to suggest that this is actually between Joe Cruel and Lieutenant Bloom, other than the fact that when you admitted it, you just slapped a little sticker on it that says text conversation between Lily Pond Bloom and Joe Cruel.
Oh,
so
we are winning the important arguments right now.
I can't tell who this is from. Nothing in this evidence tells me who responded to Joe Cruel on this time. Furthermore, this is your client's wife. This is the defendant's wife. You could have just had her take a picture of it from her own phone.
It is.
Your Honor,
that's exactly what it is, Your Honor.
Oh, this is from her phone?
Yes. How do you think text? How do you
Well,
think?
hold on a minute. Well, then why not for Sean Dean's phone? Then why does it say Sean Dean at the top? Like, why is that verifiable, but this one isn't?
That's not. It's not saying that's Sean. That's the contact info. Honor.
Judge is a boomer.
Regardless, I don't really have anything here to say that this is between Joe Cruel and Lily Bloom from the text message here. Does that make sense to people that there's nothing here to say who the other party is on this one?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm just confused on how we would actually achieve that.
Do you want us to just call people up just to say,
too late?
Is this text message from your phone to satisfy it? Because we can just do that.
Too late.
I mean, that would be a way of giving me something to suggest that this actually is. Because the problem is otherwise, This could be some completely different text conversation that you just labeled as being from Lily Pond Bloom, and I would have no way of knowing it. That makes sense?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
You really think that lowly of me? Damn.
I don't necessarily think that lowly of you.
Oh,
but in
this is
court, we
big.
actually have to
This
do
is
a
big.
basic
This is
amount of,
invalidating their
like,
argument of why there was a
verification
threat
that
there.
What it is
This,
actually.
I mean,
what
this
it
is completely
purports to be.
invalidating that argument.
Okay.
Ooh.
I guess we'll just merge these subpoenas from like the phone company just to satisfy everyone. That's a lot more paperwork. Let's do that.
Can we object to that, or are we like?
No,
as
no.
this
Let
should
her
have
let
been
her
done?
look bad.
Oh,
okay, just
All right.
let her talk.
And strike what I said. I'm just gonna.
Go ahead and please resume your questioning.
Oh, is this sustained or?
This was Muller's objection, right? It's not going to be sustained for the reason why he objected for, but it's going to be sustained on the fact of this document doesn't, like, there's
Got it.
nothing to authenticate this document as being what it says it is.
Your Honor, I got a quick question. What would the objection be for that then? To reference.
You have a bar license. Figure it out.
Damn, I'm not googling it.
Just ask after the court case.
Yeah. Damn, bro,
Alright.
I don't. Is there even an objection for this?
To your knowledge, did Joe Crew threaten the PD?
Yes.
All right. Is Rick Crimson a part of the golf gang?
Yeah.
5 minutes for that. I got nothing further. Got anything, Meredith? Whitlock?
Oh shit. First question.
Oh, holy shit, here we go.
Mr. Bloom, following the incident involving Kelly Banana, did you call for EMS?
Yes, even though I was aware that there weren't any on duty. I was made
All
aware
right.
prior, but in the
You
heat of the
got
moment,
this,
I
all
still
right?
called for
Speak
them.
slowly and concisely. I believe in you.
I have no further questions.
Further questions from defense, Your Honor.
Why did you commit it? Remember,
Okay,
Hey
that's all
Bloom.
from
Remember,
the
Hey Bloom.
Defense, prosecution, cross-examination.
Muller's got this.
Hey Bloom, how long have you had the firearm in question?
What the fuck?
You
Why
say
would
that
you
to me.
say that?
You're on objection, Badger. Oh my god.
He asked a question.
What?
Oh my god, you can't
Why
just
would you
open them
say
like
that?
that. That is
Do
so
anything, Your Honor.
insensitive, Your Honor.
Let's go.
Tank.
Huh?
Question.
Huh?
Is there an
Jesus.
objection on the floor?
Yeah,
Swear to God, I didn't do
Badger,
anything.
You can't just open a statement like that, Your Honor. Oh my god.
What? Give me some more. Like what? I don't even understand
Oh.
this objection.
Alright.
I don't want to repeat those words because they
Your
are
Honor.
so badgerous.
I can
Don't say
can go back a few questions if it's a little bit more. I didn't introduce myself. I
You're
didn't.
gonna go back a few questions? You haven't even asked one yet. How are you gonna go back a few, Mueller?
Your Honor, it's more of like how you doing, how like everything okay, you know, just you know, doing the nice things, you know. I jumped straight into questioning. It's a little rude of
I
me.
might pull a taser.
Actually, I think the issue was that you gave him a greeting.
That's
Then
not a
I can
greeting,
be-
Your Honor.
Okay, why don't you try again, Mueller?
Bloom, how are you doing? Hold something.
Oh.
Nothing.
How am I doing? Horrible?
Bloom,
Believe,
how long?
I guess is better.
Well, Bloom, how long have you had the firearm in question today?
Firearm.
38.
Oh, the one that is in question today. Okay. Sorry, you're a bit-
Objection asked and answered. Answer this question. That's all.
I mean, I guess I can technically go with it's a new line of questioning. I don't actually have this one written down, so let's just answer it. Oh, maybe it was an hour.
Yeah, I'll
Let's
withdraw,
just
yeah.
Answer it quickly here. Move on. Answer it.
I purchased it probably about an hour before the misfire.
Perfect. Hey Bloom, how long has
what the fuck?
Whoa, you're on Objection!
Mueller,
Objection!
there's your first and only warning. Next one's a contempt. Next question.
Do it.
Hey, I can't.
I know exactly what you did. I let you get away with it the first time.
Hey,
you
can I
know exactly
ask the
what you did
question,
that
though?
time.
Can I?
Mueller, don't play stupid. You know exactly what
Yeah.
you did.
No, but I'm just asking. Can I ask?
It was worth
You
it.
want me to just move on from that line of questioning, or I can just
You get to
rephrase the
ask
question?
question again, but you do not get to
Perfect.
begin it in the same way, or I'm giving you contempt.
Okay, that's all I ask. How long has the police department have been having budget issues?
Oh, December, was it 11th, 9th, or 19th? One of those days?
The 9th.
Oh, that's gonna testify to him knowing
I'd
about
say mid-December.
the budget
just to
issues.
Chalk it up.
That ain't a good move for him.
And before pulling your firearm on scene with Franklin DuPont, Kelly Banana, and the other witnesses present, what did you say?
You know, objection scope.
But
Yeah, let's hear a rebuttal.
or in specifically Bloom's testimony, he did mention that he was caught off guard, whatever he stated. So it is within scope, as that specific part of the incident was covered in his testimony. So it's well within scope.
Can you specifically cite for me exactly what you're talking about here?
Phone's ringing.
Specifically regarding the testimony brought by Bloom, where he said he was caught behind somebody said something that spooked him, according to his testimony. So that specific part is what we're asking, what he said, where he pulled his farm.
Him being spooked by something has absolutely no indication that he said anything. I am going to sustain the objection of scope.
He needs to come
Thank
back
you, Your
to
Honor.
me. Okay,
How the
just
fuck is
ask
that
him-
not in scope?
It's fine. It's
What?
fine. It's very easy to solve. Ask him what spooked him, and then ask him what he did in retaliation.
Just a quick question. You were spooked. What did you do in retaliation?
Unholstered my firearm.
What did you do after unholstering it?
Turn to see the perceived threat.
Okay. And when you turned to see the perceived threat, was there anything that you stated?
Did you say that?
Objection scope. Again, same issue.
We built the foundation.
I should really give some time in between my.
We built the foundation.
Come on, Blaine.
Okay.
I feel like we built the foundation of this one.
Objection to scope. Let's hear what you got, Mueller.
Yeah, I expanded scope, Your Honor. We've now brought him to the point of him turning to the threat. I asked him, what did he say? Just a little confused.
Mueller's cracking.
Defense?
It's literally the same thing as before. There is no indication Bloom said anything.
Mueller?
Turned around.
Again, we're asking if he didn't say anything, then he can say no. The whole scope is what happened when he turned around with his
You
firearm.
specifically asked him what he said. There is absolutely nothing in the scope during his questioning that indicates he said anything. Objection is sustained.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
He needs to come back and ask me. He needs to say, "Did
So,
you say
during
anything?"
this conversation between you and Rick Crimson, how long had Kelly Banana and Franklin DuPont
He's doing
been
fine.
involved in
He's
that
doing fine.
conversation?
Objection scope again. Never talked about in our line of questioning, Your Honor.
Mueller, you got a rebuttal?
That one was, Your Honor. That's when he stated that he's talked about there was somebody on scene, and that's specifically that person. Also mentioned, I believe, in his testimony that Franklin DuPont and Kelly
He's
Banana
doing
were
fine,
there.
guys. He's doing fine.
That doesn't admit to any conversation at all.
Yeah, I gotta say, Mueller, you're specifically saying they did these things, and then you're kind of like generally pointing to the sort of things he talked about without giving me like the exact instances that I'm looking for to follow through on your on these objections to follow through for you here. So I have to sustain this one yet again.
Your Honor, then for my reference, can you repeat the court record of what exactly Bloom had stated? Because I'm just a little confused because I remember hearing one thing.
Verbatim the questions. That's your duty as a lawyer in this state. I am not reading you my court records.
1 second. Dude, I
All right,
can't with Stringhammer if you didn't write anything down.
hey, it's fine. You're doing good. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just relax. Just breathe. What we need to do, you just simply need to go back up. You already expanded the foundation and the scope of him turning to the threat, or as he called threat, and unholstering his firearm. You asked him, did he say any, or you asked him, what did he say? You need to ask him if he said anything.
Oh,
not what he said. Ask if he said anything.
I said, what did you say, right? And not, did you say anything? Okay, got it.
No,
Dragon.
Wait, Mueller, come here.
1 second, Your Honor.
And if
Can
for
you just
some
ask
reason
these
that
questions, because Stringhammer is clearly
sure.
something on something. So thank you.
All right, Lieutenant Bloom, as stated in your previous questions, I'm just going to circle back a little bit. You stated that you were spooked, that you turned, unholstered your firearm. Did you do anything after that?
Yes.
What did you do?
I screamed, "Oh my God, why'd you say that?" And then my gun misfired from my hip. Provided medical, shouted on the radio, shouted in general, drove Kelly Banana to the hospital, observed her surgery, which, by the way, that's kind of weird that I can do that as a police officer. But I watched the bullet, I watched it get taken out of her. And then I visited her in ICU, and then I sang her Veggie Tales.
When you turned to what spooked you, who was it that was shot?
Kelly Banana was struck.
All right, just 1 second, Your Honors. All right. Do you have any other questions?
Well, one thing is that he said that he said, "Oh, why would you say that?" or something, but it was I'm scared.
That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't matter. He admitted to saying something. We have other testimony contradicting his. That's fine. Do you have any other questions for him? And I will ask them.
They said that Kelly Banana was right next to DePon, so and if they were having a question with DePon, why did he have to turn?
The only one that found it weird, they didn't ask which VeggieTales song.
Do you want to bring up the picture of them reenacting the
That whole picture is so scuffed. I don't understand how that picture is working. Like I generally don't. Oh, actually, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, let me pull it.
Yeah, pull it up. Your Honor, just a couple of minutes. We don't want to waste the court's time. We're just clarifying some points.
With everyone taking as long as it takes, this is my life.
First, can we ask him to sing the VeggieTales song he sang to Kelly Banana during this brief intermittent?
All of you to assume it was only one.
We have no objections.
I'm Blue, if you wanna,
Just
if you wanna...
can you just specifically state?
Your Honor.
Well, he already said he turned. He turned around. We can't, asking him any clarifying questions on that is going to contradict our other witness testimonies, and it does not help our case.
Better be careful your phrasing. You said
Good.
that-
We could
you
point
said
it out
the
in the
forbidden
closing.
phrase.
We can
Yes,
bring
we
it up in
can.
the closing.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, there's nothing else. Yeah.
Okay, so you have no other questions?
Nope.
All right, you got this.
I'm so
He's
sorry.
gonna shoot you.
Bloom, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Oh no.
ProLab, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Okay, well, if you do want to demonstrate your singing talents,
Your Honor, can his wife come to the stand to
You know
console
what?
her husband?
I was in a singing mood until that, Your Honor, because I feel like I already know the verdict after this.
Oh no! Oh jeez!
I feel like you just slapped me in the face with the verdict.
Oh, okay. Prosecution, have you? Are you ready to go?
Further questions?
You want to say it? Say it with confidence.
Your Honor, we don't have any questions for this witness. Thank you.
Okay, no more.
Good
That's
job.
The end of cross-examination. Any redirect coming out of the
Question,
defense
Your
of
Honor.
that? Okay.
The song's Bloom.
my god.
What were the songs?
No one's bad. Okay, no objection to badgering. So it was. I can't remember the specific order. So I did a rendition of Hairbrush, Barbara Manatee,
Manatee.
The bunny. Those were the three.
Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
Oh, hold on. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, the leads have something.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, I got so many. Cause yeah, the scope door opens so much.
Why is
One
Sparks clapping?
Quiet.
After the shooting, did you give medical aid?
It's fine.
They asked and answered,
Yes.
right?
How
Fine,
soon
this
after
is-
the shooting
this is-
did you give medical aid?
Medical aid, it's fine. There's nothing.
No, I know, but
Fine.
Misfire happened. Lily was about a parking lot over. Screamed. I'd say it was like sub 10 seconds. I was down on my knees.
Jesus Christ!
Who requested EMS? Kelly.
That would be me.
Was EMS able to respond?
Oh, there were none on duty at the time, but thankfully there was a doctor clocking off.
Who transported Kelly to the hospital?
Yeah, we've already got that in our closing.
Me. Lieutenant Bloom.
Did you collect any evidence on scene?
No, any incident that I'm involved in where I think I can be held like civilly liable or something, I immediately have someone else take the reins of it so that there can't be
No,
an
we made
argument
all of our
me
points.
tainting
Now
a
it's just up
scene,
to the closing. That's
anything.
it.
So I called out over radio for someone to figure it out.
It's a very simple case.
Veronica
I love
Wilson
this
said she was
outfit
coming up
actually.
from
I think we're gonna
county,
wear this
and
outfit
then
more
Veronica
often.
said,
Booba
"No,
looks
no,
good
I'm
in
much
this.
closer."
I like Booba.
And
I
then,
like Booba looking a little fatter. Makes him look a little more breedable.
Was like that was like some time had passed. I was focusing on getting her to the hospital.
Wait.
Did you make any attempts to
Not
hide what
good.
you have done? What happened there? Freeze. Did you make any attempt to hide the incident?
I think I immediately informed like 20 people.
Immediately informed 20 people.
Give or take. I don't have how many people were on channel 1 at the time, but I was on radio.
It's his bald
screaming
head.
like a banshee.
I'm trying to think what else. I think that covers everything. Not got anything.
Questions for the defense, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay. Since that was the redirect portion, Bloom, you are now completed. You can step on down from the stand. Thank you for your testimony here before the courts today.
Go for completing me.
Defense, are there any further witnesses to call?
Defense would like to recall Rick Crimson because he didn't ask us whether
They-
we could recall him or not. If we're going to. And the answer would have been yes if you asked us.
They should have mentioned this right after.
Yeah, you should object once the judge is done.
I mean, he's still here, right?
Hold on. Is he? I can't tell.
I mean, he left. But
I believe he's left.
Left. Is that cope? They should have literally mentioned it like right after.
Yep, and the judge will know that. It's the judge's job to know.
Yeah.
Okay, to tell you the honest truth, is Mr. Crimson here?
damn, that sucks. You would have Martin for recall had you asked us. That's unfortunate.
Okay, well, so we look. I honestly, Leeds, I don't remember if that was me leading it or Devereaux at the time, but perhaps it was left out. We would have really appreciated you to maybe let us know you were intending to recall them, considering the fact that you're really
can hold his
hammering
own.
this point home right now. But okay, maybe we
Not even
overlooked it
talk,
at
I'm
the
gonna let
time
them
as
do it.
well,
Good.
all right? But it really would have been nice for a heads up if you really wanted to call them now, but they don't seem to be here, so we can't really call them, so let's move on.
Your flow, Your Honor.
List Rick Crimson on your witness list.
Yeah,
You
that
could've
too.
done that.
I mean, we're not required to do that, Your Honor. That's the whole point of recalling a witness.
You felt it was super necessary.
Leads
to
to
make it known that you needed to
self-destructing,
recall that
yes!
Witness, then maybe you should have also taken that initiative to step up.
It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess that's our last witness.
Sorry, I don't know.
Okay, that's.
Ah.
Oh, jeez, that was Franklin. That was uncalled for. Jeez.
That's assault.
Tossing that cup, hey?
Maybe someone should do
Anyway,
something about that.
moving. Okay, so that's the last witness. Are we gonna closing arguments? Are we ready to proceed, or do we need a brief recess before we proceed with closing arguments?
I'm ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Closing, and I can just do evidence highlight.
Me? I thought you said you were closing.
I mean, I can do it. I can do it.
Just
yeah,
if
Your
you
Honor,
need
we're ready to
time.
proceed.
Okay, all right.
Okay, since
Yeah,
both
just
sides are ready to
wanted to know
proceed,
if
we'll
you
just
wanted to
move
do it,
right on into
You got
closing
this.
arguments.
Slow,
Prosecutor,
steady,
you're
all
first.
right? If you got to stop to
Thank
breathe,
you, Your
breathe.
Honor. We're going to just start with a little bit of a evidence highlight on a few things, and then we'll move to a formal closing. First thing that we want to point out, right off the bat with the defense's opening statement, they mentioned the following. They mentioned willfully as a factor into the assault with a deadly charge, but if we actually look at the charge in general, assault with a deadly weapon, it does not mention willfully. It just says no person shall commit assault upon a person of another with a deadly weapon or instrument likely to cause great bodily injury. Have that specific part. Now again, the state here today is contesting that Lieutenant Bloom specifically pulled out his firearm recklessly. Now, per Bloom's testimony, he says that he turned towards the individual that said, "Hey, Bloom." Now, specifically in multiple testimonies by the witness provided, is that they've been having a conversation for Bloom for multiple minutes. Between 5 to 15 minutes was the scope given by multiple witnesses. I believe Franklin DuPont was maximum of 15, and I think the lowest mentioned time was 5 minutes. So between that scope of Franklin DuPont,
there
Kelly
might be in a
Banana,
civil
Rick
case,
Crimson
Pop.
talking to Bloom, he should have been aware that, Kelly was in his presence. That statement was made. We believe that actually Kelly Banana was in eyesight of Bloom, and given the demeanor of conversation that Franklin said, it was not so serious, or something along the lines of it was a joke, or it was BSing, or whatever it was. So because of that, the state believes that the firearm was pulled without any actual threat, any credible threat, and it was just Kelly Banana saying, "Hey, Bloom." There was no credible threat on scene, and due to that fact and the reckless nature that he pulled out his firearm, it went and discharged into Kelly Banana. Don't pull a firearm if you're not intending to use it. As we stated, there's no credible threat that we see. As well as we wanted to mention specifically that after the expert witness had tested the HL38 in question, it did not malfunction. Again, they stated that can malfunction, but in that case, it did not malfunction. So we do want to bring that up to point. As well as now we're going to move into the formal closing today. So those are the evidence highlights. On July 16, 2024, Louis Bloom willfully pulled out his firearm and aimed it at Kelly Banana without cause. Actions resulted in her being shot and injured with a deadly weapon. The judiciary has ruled time and time again that a firearm is considered a deadly weapon. The implication of the court's decision here extend far beyond the facts of this case. And an unintentional discharge of a firearm resulting in the injury must be held accountable, lest dangerous precedent be set. The defense here today will attempt to argue that this was an accident and a mistake, which is irrelevant to the outcome of Kelly Banana being shot, as the reckless handling and use of a firearm by Bloom is the reason why we're here today. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good shit. Good closing.
Yeah. So, yeah, specifically, and again, nowhere in the assault and deadly charge.
The evidence I want to highlight is the investigation that Veronica Wilson did into the HL38, and as well as the expert witnesses
Good job, buddy.
investigation
Good
into
job.
the potential defects of the HL38, and the fact that it was cheaply made.
Well,
and
we
I will
made
bring
our
them on
arguments.
closing.
We have to live with the outcome now.
The fact that the FIB can do zero investigation whatsoever and push charges as serious as this is a travesty. They quite literally made zero attempt at all to actually listen to the victim of this incident or the witnesses, or made any attempt to do an investigation into the firearm itself, and if there's potentially something faulty with it. When it comes to the investigation, we have multiple witness testimony saying there were more than 3 shots fired, but only 3 casings were ever seen, plus no blood being found on the scene, corroborating the findings in Wilson's investigation into the HL38 firearm.
Oh,
and then we have the
their
examination of the
argument
firearm.
is scuffed.
I mean, what else has to be
That's
said?
crazy.
The firearm was in fact defective, which the FIB could have found out if they and saved all of our time if they had again attempted to do any amount of investigation instead of just throwing the charges out there. The FIB's only probable cause, as they put it, for this charge is that what Bloom said in major assumptions that the FIB believes there's no threat, but the FIBs weren't the ones on scene. They are not Lieutenant Bloom. That is not probable cause, Your Honor, especially when you look at everything surrounding it.
Oh, we got this.
On top of all
I'm
this,
pretty.
in the
I'm like
charge, assault and
90%
battery in
sure
our
we've got
penal
this
code, and
now.
assault is defined
After
as
this whole court case,
willfully attempting to
we,
cause physical
regardless of
harm
if he
upon one
is
another-
found guilty or not, we
upon
100%
another.
won this court case.
That is the key
If you
word
want to
in this
consider
case.
win or
Willfully.
lose.
We have Bloom saying it was not a willful attempt, and that he never even put his finger on the trigger. There are no wrappings of someone making a willful attempt to harm somebody. Then how, especially with the findings of the potential issues of the HL38 firearm and the lack of any kind of investigation by the FIB, can we find Lewis Bloom
They're
guilty
harping
of
too
this
much on
crime?
FIB bad
Thank you for
instead
your
of
time.
pointing out the facts.
Okay. Thank you both sides for those closing arguments. I want to once again thank everyone for getting through this in a relatively quick fashion. I think we
FIB
did like
bad.
7 witnesses and a whole bunch of objections in like 2.5 hours. So generally, thank you. That's pretty quick. We are going to place this into recess while we go through some deliberations. Not exactly sure how long that is going to take. You know, I don't
FIB
really
is
like
bad.
to put anyone in charge, so you better all be on your best goddamn fucking behavior, okay? We'll be back when we have a decision.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All
right, come here.
There's one last thing. Who wants to be in charge of the courtroom while I'm away?
Come on, guys. Come here. Come here.
Show of hands. Who wants to be in charge?
Put it up.
I saw
Mark,
Casey's
Glenn,
hand first. Casey,
whoever
come
Baldy
on up here.
is.
You're in charge of the courtroom.
So close.
What you
Green,
mean, dog?
come here.
I had my hand up
Where's
first
Pablo
or
going?
something.
Oh. Over here, guys. FIB over here, huddle.
Who the hell's bald? Who is that? Is that
No.
Gundy?
Fuck the police huddle
I
right
don't know
here,
if that's
guys.
Gundy. I don't know
Hey,
if it
boss.
is.
You could say that again. Looking good, Gundy.
Hey, thank you.
Hey. I don't care if he's found guilty or not guilty. We argued the hell out of this court case, and every single point we made well, and I think the judiciary will see that regardless of the outcome. All right? The arguments we came to make were made, and it is completely up to the judiciary to decide if a cop should be held responsible for a reckless discharge, regardless of him pulling the trigger willfully or not. We did a hell of a good job, Mueller, and I'm proud of you.
Other than that,
Oh, yeah.
that stupid argument of scope, that was kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie. The scope was
Listen.
being
You
expanded,
want to
but
know
they
what
kept
their
pulling me
arguments
back.
are? Their arguments were these guns aren't making people bleed, and the FIB is bad. Those were their only 2 arguments.
I hope the judge throw out that whole VR thing entirely, because the whole argument guns don't make people bleed is so crazy
It's
to
fucking
me.
ridiculous.
It's insane.
Good shit. All right. Good shit.
Welcome Team FIB. We hate the police over here. Fuck the police. Yeah. We're for anti-police over here.
Hey, we're gonna protect the hell out of your guys' rights. You understand that?
I appreciate the fuck out of you, and thank you for giving me discounts on fines.
Of course.
We do it.
This is
Guys.
what we do for the citizens of San Andreas. Hold
It
cops
was
accountable for their
disgusting.
actions.
Absolutely disgusting what he
And
did.
rob us. Yeah, that's what I
Ah.
like to hear.
What? And rob you? No, we don't do that.
Can we all put our
Never
hands
mind,
in
we
and just
just-
say
we
team
just spy on
FIB
everybody and sit
on
on their
three?
block.
Come on,
You know what?
everybody
Fuck
put
yeah.
their
Everybody,
cameras
everybody
out.
hand. Mark, get
hands
over
in
here,
the air.
Mark.
Come on. Guys, you guys did a great job this case.
Pape
We're gonna
Blo!
say
Katie,
FIB
join
on
us.
3.
Hold
Ready?
on, hold
One,
on,
two,
hold on,
three.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
Listen, 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 listen.
Katie, come here.
I hope.
All right.
Just letting you know.
Hands in the middle. Pablo, get in here.
Pablo, get in here.
Mateo, you're getting tickets from now on. I'm done.
Yeah,
with
well,
it.
one ticket, I've been getting
by the way.
Everybody,
All right.
everybody.
On 3, all right. FIB on 3. 1, 2,
One.
3. FIB!
FIB. All right,
Good
yeah,
shit.
hey, great job, team. We all did a great job.
I joined the
Excellent
team.
job.
Good shit. I'm proud of every single one of you.
Remember this, Mateo.
Honestly, me too.
Pablo has something. Hold on, come here. Frank, DuPont, come here. Or no, DuPont, Jesus.
Female officer that's currently on
Do y'all understand?
No, I
She's
know,
fine.
I know. She pulled her taser and threatened to tase Mueller for simply asking a question. It's definitely,
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't act on it, so it's not criminal threats, but
I heard a taser get loaded. That was
yeah,
kinda
she
concerning.
reloaded it.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous, but listen, we're not here for that. We're here to uphold a court.
Yeah, it's just Patsy's
Shut up,
really.
pig. You're not on our side.
They're losing, that's why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sir,
Hello.
if I was Bloom, you know, it would have gone differently, allegedly.
All right. Perfect. All right. I just want to say again,
No.
Mueller, I'm very proud of
Yeah,
you.
good shit, Mama.
Very
I
proud of
have-
you.
This is my last case I'm ever prosecuting. I would
Probably
love to
not,
just
but
be the
that's
officer that
okay.
Testifies to.
You're
You
pro-
know?
This probably won't be the last, but did a
I
good
just-
job. Hey, listen, all that preparation fucking paid off.
It's so paid off.
Look,
Yes.
did you
Did
see how
Leeds's
unorganized?
questions?
Yes,
Yeah.
they were super unorganized,
So
and we
confused,
argued the
questions
fuck
are
out of
asking.
our points. Okay, and I just want to reiterate, regardless of the outcome of what the judiciary chooses, we did what we came here to do. Okay,
Yeah.
we did. So good job. You should give yourself a pat on the back. You know what? You know what? Come here. Good
Yeah, I
fucking job,
appreciate
buddy.
it, Trump.
Good
Thank
job.
you. Thank you.
Very proud of you.
How could I get that at the judiciary? Jesus Christ.
Do you want food, honey?
I'm good. I actually, thank you. First day I've actually gone eating out of the last 2 days.
Agent Mueller
3 days.
soon?
Wait, what? What?
We need to give him some sort of like a final
eval
eval from analyst to agent. I got to figure that out.
Whoa. Green?
All right, I'm gonna think about
Wasn't-
something for a minute.
I
I'm just
wasn't
gonna
getting
stand in the
enough
corner right here.
hydration, so
I gotta go to the bathroom,
yeah.
chat.
So that was a concern. They said I should drink more and eat more.
Can you
so I was
take
like,
your
okay.
glasses off and on?
I think maybe next time yourself consistently.
And there's, can all of you take your glasses
I-
off and on?
I will. Hold on,
No.
let me my glasses.
Okay, then you just stay ugly.
You guys chained together right now?
Yes. We're chained together.
2,
still.
1, jump. It's really simple, guys. All right, just
Taser.
wanted to
What the fuck?
listen. I to be chained together with Cyrus, and do you remember Cyrus Hunt? And do you remember James O'Quinn?
What are you talking about?
Remember James O'Quinn, the attorney that was a DDA for, or was with me for a little bit? Or did you? I think you had SAS at the time, so you kind of split. But there was an attorney that used to be in the prosecutor office that used to be my boss, as well as another defense attorney who used to be my boss as well. And we were chained together once. It was not a pleasant experience. I
Not a
could only
pleasant
imagine.
experience.
I can imagine what you're going through with
This
Glenn
guy,
right now.
I'm stuck with him because of HR.
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
can't.
stuck with her because of her actions.
My action?
You're stuck with each other because of each other's actions.
No. I was nothing but a gentleman.
Gentleman
Well,
to my
you've also
dog.
been giving attitude, Glenn.
Question: do you jump on 3 or do you jump on jump?
Jump on you in a second. I swear to God.
I don't get this
Just
whole
push
jumping
her.
thing. You're talking about jumping?
I'm just
Are
gonna sit
you
down.
the one who always drags the chain behind and never keep
Ugh.
up?
What are you guys
Listen,
talking about? You sound insane right now.
Like, that's what I'm saying. He sounds crazy.
I don't know, man.
I have 2 attorney friends that used to work with me, and actually when Greco was the EG and I was the DDA,
Listen. If
we were
I
chained
can't-
together not too long ago, and it was a
That
terrible experience. Chained together,
What?
so it's perfect.
What are you?
Now I can
What do
see
you
how
mean
the suffering-
chained together? What does that mean?
Redacted.
What do you
We
mean
were-
chained
we just had-
together? What
we
are
had
you saying?
belts- Had belts
Chained
around
together
us.
because HR.
had chains.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, well,
I
Bob's
don't know
doing
what
his
he's talking
job.
about over
Bob
there,
is doing
yeah.
his job.
I don't know what this whole jumping thing is coming up about.
2, 1, jump.
I don't get that.
What the
3,
hell?
2, 1, jump.
Ah.
Talking about.
You need to go to bed right after this.
I probably do.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna...
Moxie, you too.
Regardless of the outcome of this court case, we'll probably be holding a press conference tomorrow.
Good.
So I don't know exactly when it'll be, but be ready.
Early, please.
I'll see what probably around like 7.5 hours ago.
Before the meeting.
Oh shit!
So,
right.
it's a meeting. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I won't be there for the press conference because like the meeting is literally the last little bit of time I will be available.
Maybe we'll
and
do it
then I'm
after
off
then.
The whole Saturday.
We
yeah.
do have a lot
Everybody
of
better
things.
be at the meeting.
Yeah, everyone. We have a lot of things planned. There is
If
a
you're
lot of
not
things
going to
planned for the
I
meeting.
need to talk to you.
I'll be there for 40 minutes and that's pretty much it. So.
After or
Wait.
before?
No, we're good.
Like after the start or before the start?
Guys, what meeting?
Staff meeting.
Oh my god.
There was an announcement.
There was an announcement about this.
Mask in the courtroom.
How's the mask on?
Listen, guys, it's a Saturday.
Yeah, yes, it is, Glenn, and it's our bi-weekly staff meeting we have every other Saturday.
Tell him, Casey. Mateo! To the Casey's in charge of the court.
Why are you yelling, Holmes?
Press conference to glow? No, just reassuring the citizens of San Andreas that cops will be held accountable and that we're here to do our job, and at the end of the day, that's what we're here to do, regardless of the outcome. And that just because a court case is found not guilty doesn't mean we're not going to stop doing our job.
Beads?
Okay, I'll take it off.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Thank you. There you go.
Everybody, and take your goddamn mask off. Know better. You know better.
Roll Tide.
Please.
Plus, I just like doing press conferences.
Say roll tide.
Yes.
Ew.
I'm very, very, very interested to hear how this is gonna get
I hate
the verdict.
Can I be honest?
What?
No.
This.
What?
It here.
You hate it here?
Best policy.
Court so much.
Okay, well, this was a team effort.
But
This was a team effort. This is the entire FIB, all right? This wasn't just Mueller and I, okay? This was everyone.
Helped.
Yep, you guys did.
Yeah, everybody helped. Yeah, when we were in that like projector room, that was everybody helped. Everybody pitched, and there was a few questions that you guys mentioned that was there.
99% of the time. And who's this guy without a suit?
Look, I didn't get the memo. Okay, I was stuck on the train.
It's okay, Nick. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, we appreciate
Poor guy. Nobody dog on him, Blair. He just got
Moxie,
here.
damn.
What?
The hell, Moxie?
I can't. Everybody looks like the same. They all have the same unibrow right now.
I know.
Unibrow.
I have a unibrow.
You're the
I
brow.
don't.
You can tell who I am, right, Moxie?
I look awful right now.
You can tell who I am.
Another day that ends in Y.
Yes, I can tell who you are.
Okay, that's good.
There you go.
My gosh.
You could have just taken your glasses off.
Oh, God!
Oh no! This shirt.
Hey, Sparks, I lost my shirt, so I'm going to get a new one. Oh my God. How do I fix this? Suddenly Dallas. Hello?
Why do you have a shirt?
I'm going to get one. I lost it.
I'll not keep...
Listen, It's deputy director. I gotta get a shirt, okay? I'm going to get one right now. No, I have to go get a new one. I actually have to go get it. Because I didn't have this outfit saved. It actually happens a lot. You'd be surprised how much that actually happens. Is this the same jacket? Wait, I don't think this is the same jacket. Yeah, yeah. Probably is. Whatever, quick wardrobe change. You know, keep things fresh. How much happens IRL? No. Shit. Okay. Surely this is the same jacket. All right. You know, when I say I'm happy with whatever outcome, we argued our point.
From Bunny Parker?
What the hell happened to my jacket? I took
whiskey.
You took it off so quickly to rip. So
I
you
took
gotta
it
be
off.
careful with
Honestly,
it.
I'm sweating right now, but
For reference,
There you
is
go.
a changing room across the hall.
well, my jacket was torn to shreds. They're not gonna just have another jacket exactly my size.
You don't think they have a bunch of suits back there for
I mean,
judges and
maybe
shit
they
like that?
do, but not my size. I'm a big guy.
He's very muscular.
I am a big guy.
Got the the. Actually, I've got a question since.
I am a big guy.
Actually, you know what? You're right.
Christ.
Just ripped his shirt off. I saw it.
Built.
He was
Oh my
very muscular.
god. Shirt is ripping again. Like it's crazy how built he is. Holy shit! Look at those buttons. Barely stand on.
Never getting his bad side.
Dude, what do you eat on a daily basis? Is it like? What'd you say?
Raw meat and
Raw
Yep.
meat?
I have a blue rare steak 3 times a day.
Hold on.
Uber?
And a
How do you
lead
get blue steak?
What?
and a gallon of milk.
Yeah. Holy shit.
You know what blue is? Blue means it was literally cut out of the animal and put on a plate.
Okay, how do you not get
This explains
sick?
a lot.
I've got a goddamn prehistoric metabolism, all right?
Oh, okay.
Carnivore. Yeah, he's an omnivore.
Whatever like parasite and insects on there is just seasoning to them. Is that what it is?
Well,
Like,
it's not
just tastes-
seasoning. It just it gets obliterated in my gut because I got bigger parasites in my stomach.
Ooh. Have you seen the doctor about that?
It's like when a little nerdy kid on the playground, he's like, I want to go down the slide, and then the big ass bully comes out of nowhere and says, hell no, and just pushes
Yeah,
him
there's a
over
nerdy
and
kid
takes his
right there.
money. You just call Mark nerdy?
No, that's not my
Very
movie.
nice.
Maxime,
The least nerdy.
I
be
mean,
the
when you were a kid, I bet you were a nerd.
wait, are you saying it's like she's compensating for her youth essentially? You think she's compensating
so I'm
for
just
her
gonna
youth
let him.
when she was younger? She's just compensating. Is that what it is? I don't think so. I think
-1?
I think-
Yeah, but Booba
I
would
think maybe-
Booba's
I think when
seen
Moxie was
movies.
younger, I feel like she just pushed people off the slide and went down. It sat at the bottom of the slide just so nobody could use it.
Crazy.
Listen, team. Okay,
Got banned from the
I missed
playground when I was
everything.
a kid.
How's it
We
going?
fucking destroyed, Mateo. We fucking destroyed.
Good shit. Good shit.
And regardless of if guilty or not guilty, we made our case, and we're gonna keep defending the rights of the civilians of San Andreas.
See, listen, you know, if he isn't guilty, I'll just shoot the place up. You know what I'm saying?
Don't.
I'm gonna pretend I did not hear that.
You know what I mean? We got to get the W somewhere.
I'm gonna pretend I did not hear that.
I was looking at my phone, not paying attention.
You know what? We got the W already.
Every time we tried to have you participate, what have you done?
I might look like a stud.
Me?
But you know what? I look good.
Complained last time.
Who are you talking to, Moxie?
We'll talk about it after. How do you think the case went?
Hello?
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Moxie! Hello?
Ooh, Earth and Moxies. Anyone home?
What?
You're not saying anything.
Him.
No, you're not.
Speak
Look at
up.
him.
Well, why didn't you say that?
I did.
She's
Jesus.
tripping, man.
Okay, at least the energy here is better than the team cops over there.
Oh, what's the energy over there?
Oh, it's very bad. It's very
Oh,
bad.
is
It's
it?
very,
Why?
very
Why?
bad.
Why?
It's
Why?
This is no good, Holmes. I'm telling you.
What were they saying over there?
I think the chica, the lawyer's the only one that was talking to me there. The rest, you know, were just no
They
good,
just
no good.
silent? They just silent over there?
See, it was just like I think he was crying. You know what I mean? He just wouldn't say a thing.
Bloom's crying?
I think so. I don't know. He didn't say anything.
Oh, well, now I feel bad.
Some up on the balcony
Let me see if
yesterday.
he's feeling a little better.
What?
PD morale destroyed. And that's the real W.
Climb up a wall and start hissing from the ceiling and vomiting acid.
Who's going to?
Me.
Why?
You call sanitation. Okay, you call
I'm
sanitation.
going to lose my mind. My head's gonna start spinning around. I'll crawl up the
I thought
wall.
you already do that.
Strongrock, there's only so much room left
I'm sorry.
that I am giving him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You need to relax. You need to relax, Moxie. Okay?
True.
Just calm down.
I need to relax.
Yes, you need to relax.
I'm great.
No, you're not. You
Moxie.
just said you were going to climb up the wall and spit acid.
True. Calm
I
down.
That is
can't
not
stand
something a sane person
courtroom.
says.
That's when was I sane?
Are you insane?
Yes.
Wait, hold up. I'm moving
I
over
don't
here.
think you want to say that.
I'm moving over here.
We're stuck together. You can't. Where you going?
I don't.
Said so.
Ooh,
IHR?
I gotta.
really gonna pull that on
I'm
me,
gonna
really?
think right here. If they come out, please don't let. Actually, hold on. I'll tell Mother that. Hey, I'm gonna think again in the corner over there. If they come out and they're gonna give the deliberation, please ask them to just wait a couple of minutes.
Take a lot longer than this.
I need an ice pack. Is there a medic around?
Yeah, this is gonna take a while.
Oh, shit.
Did I return the phone?
Oh my God.
You're good. You're good. Joe and I have an arrangement. Don't worry about it. Listen, honey. We're on for like an hour for that meeting, and then I gotta go because like, if I can
You
finish
look like
that meeting,
yourself.
I'm gonna be
I
there
can
for like
promise you
30
that,
minutes.
though. That was what I recognize you.
Sunday will be the day of my Sunday after 7. Yeah. So first after 7:30, I'll be.
Yeah, I imagine it's the same with me. I have a distinct voice and a distinct look. And
I get a chance to make the outfits, so I'm literally just gonna go to the clothing store probably tonight, like after this.
Good luck.
fight,
Good luck.
make
Clean 'em.
Whatever I'm gonna wear, and then because you have.
What the? What happened? You just do.
Fell over.
What'd you do?
I didn't do shit. He fell over. Yo, clumsy ass.
Shit.
For a little bit, yeah.
If you count dogs, it's been way more than that.
But yeah.
Okay.
Listen, it's been a.
Imagine us do what they must feel if they lost a court case against prosecutors who did no investigation.
Yeah. You weren't there, so it was like I was spiraling and being sidey. It was crazy. But you're back. I can actually
logo kind of hit.
Nobody's around because that one time nobody was around. Not nobody in the FIB. Like Harvey, Bird, Lachlan, nobody was around.
You missed it. They gave the verdict. Booba found guilty. What? What did I do?
But you know, it'd be nice that you're around. So.
Actually, no, it was
Yeah,
5 of them. Super
yeah, I'm-
radiated dogs. They were like
I'm
6
gonna
foot
be
tall,
around.
and they stood on 2
I'm
legs,
packed to
and they
just being
ran around
around
the
him,
DMV,
so.
and one of them...
The fuck?
We'll catch up on stuff, okay?
I'll see you if possibly Saturday, if not Sunday for sure.
All right. See you then.
I'm still debating if I want to gritty down the aisle, so just be aware of that. I'm still debating on it.
You're still okay.
I might do
Mueller?
a gritty one and then be like, oh, for
Mueller, you better not.
what?
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 It's not allowed, and I will not be impressed.
Grittying in the aisle. Listen, I might do one and then I might go back and do a serious one. You know.
Okay.
Be impressed.
Mueller, no.
I will not. I will not gritty down
Hey,
the aisle.
hey.
Hey,
I
hey.
will not
Yeah, what's up?
If they find him guilty, you should tell them that they should also suspend his weapons license because it hasn't been suspended yet.
Right, right. Well, he never got formally
Well, honey, I guess you
processed.
can't do
So
that, and that's
when we go to actually arrest him, we'll inform him of that.
All right, hell yeah, Strong.
Yep.
You're doing a good job over here. I think you won.
Thank you. You know, at the end of the
Even
day,
when Skylar tried to undermine you.
yeah. Well, you know, here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, we made our point, we argued
Night,
it,
everybody.
and I would
I'll see you
say
guys later.
we did a hell of a good job. Bye, Katie.
That you did.
And regardless of the outcome of this, I think it was pretty clear who did a better job preparing for this.
Yeah. Yeah, they were banking on the dismissal. Is what they were banking on.
I think they probably were.
They also blatantly misstated testimony in their closing. They said he said that the gun was defective, and I'm like, he literally said verbatim, this gun is not defective.
Pretty much. Well, and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. We came to this court with the intentions of them considering the gun even being even malfunctioning. Even with
why
that,
he pointed it.
why he pulled out the gun, why he aimed it, that shows a willful intent.
Yes, it does.
The trigger being pulled is regardless.
And just because someone said, "Hey, Bloom," is not good enough
Nope.
reason.
It is not a lawful reason to draw their firearm and aim it at someone.
Unless they're gonna make a "Hey, Bloom" case law.
Well, you know what? I think, honestly, Mueller, I think you should have bit the bullet for the contempt. I'll be honest with you.
On my record.
What?
Should have. You should have said it
have a
again, and
contempt
then
on
when he
my
didn't
record.
shoot you, you should have been like, "Well, look, here's the example."
I
Well, Your Honor,
I
I
probably
might have
would have done it. I probably would have taken the contempt. Because it just staples the point of our argument even more, right?
Yeah.
Is the fact that it is not a lawful reason to pull a firearm.
Shoot somebody. The only thing I was shot with was a contempt, but not a bullet. There's no reason you should be shot for saying "Hey, Bloom." So.
For Christ's sake, the report was titled "Hey, Bloom." I mean, again, we made our arguments. We made our arguments. To be completely honest with you, I don't care about it being guilty or not guilty. We did this with the intentions of holding officers accountable for their actions, and whatever the judiciary finds, I will consider that done.
Strongrock, you need to take better care of your analyst over here.
Why is that? I think
this man has been so troubled by this case, and it's because you left him alone by himself with Skylar.
Well, what do you mean with Skylar? When were you ever alone with Skylar?
Wasn't alone,
when
but more
you
of like,
weren't responding to any motion.
no, it was just strong. It was Strongrock's day off. That's why. So nobody was like.
Oh,
it
so
was
you
just
were
me.
having a panic attack over one day.
A little bit.
Mueller, I tried to reassure you. I tried, but I guess
Yeah.
I didn't do a good enough job. Listen.
Well, it was after you basically just recognized it and just said what you had to say. I was like, okay, cool, we're good. We'll just wait another day. The days passed. I'm like, they're not dismissing this, so we're good.
Yeah, no,
Fine.
it's
They
good.
would've- yeah.
It's good. Listen, we made
Or
our
the con-
argument. We're trying to uphold the rights of the civilians and keep the cops accountable. I don't care if it's guilty or not guilty. We did our job. That's it.
You guys should have called me up for recall. There's a lot of stuff Bloom said that I could have countered.
We can't recall you. That's the problem. We've settled, so. We rested, sorry. So.
And I mean, even then, right?
Even then,
we have
I did point out
three
the
witness testimonies countering his. I turned around. Three witnesses
facing
stated
her,
he
I'm pretty
turned. Yep. 3 witnesses stated he turned, not completely turned around. So I don't think that that's going to be called into question.
I've actually got a general question here. So the defense can appeal a court ruling. Can the state appeal a court ruling?
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't know if I've ever seen it before, but I imagine you could.
Never in this state. I don't think so. The state has appealed a ruling because it's one of those things. One goes out, 10 more come in. Don't really have the time to do so. Very common that the state can, do that. But the thing is that it doesn't affect. If it's like not.
You need to lock it in, Casey.
Did you just admit?
I mean, their entire argument was the fact. Their argument was attempted murder.
Oh my god!
Listen, I could have. Yeah, they were.
Their entire argument was that it wasn't attempted murder. That's it. That was.
They're arguing the literal definition of the term assault in battery and that's how you determine assault under assault with a deadly.
No more cops.
Where does it say that?
Battery requires the willful intent. But I don't know if they're gonna buy that.
I mean, regardless of if that is the way the judges rule, I mean, the willful intent was him pulling his gun and aiming it. It just because he didn't willfully intend to pull the trigger and shoot Kelly, he aimed it. And if you're gonna aim a gun, and he should be well trained enough to know that if you aim a gun, you should be damn ready to pull the trigger.
Honestly, with the precedent that has been set by this court before, any use of force with a firearm is considered
deadly,
attempted murder.
Oh, yeah, that is true as well. But
or intending to kill if you are using a firearm.
Yeah. Well,
But
the
they
thing
can
is,
get
has
off
that
of
ever
that
been
with
ruled
the-
as from a cop side? I don't think so.
No.
And they're
No, it
arguing qualified immunity, I think, to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, that's the intent part that we're not arguing, right? We're not saying that he intentionally pulled the trigger. We're saying his reckless actions of withdrawing the firearm and pointing at somebody as a joke or as a, just I don't know how to assess a threat properly and just being, hey, Bloom, if I just said that to you, hey, and then you just pulled a gun and it accidentally went off, do you think you get treated the same as Bloom did?
Like, this is absolutely reckless discharge, and because someone got hurt, it makes it assault with deadly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll see what the judges say. I feel like, I hope that, I know that for a fact the reason why this is taking longer, I just have to see, like, there's thinking there that if we let Bloom go, this opens to so many cops just saying that their gun malfunctioned.
Or
that
criminals.
Yeah. Or even criminals being able to say,
My gun's
oh, it's not
malfunctioning!
attempted
My
murder.
gun's malfunctioning! As they unload an entire clip into a cop.
You know who could have been called as an expert witness to check
yeah.
the quality
for
of
guns,
the gun?
yeah.
We didn't really have a say in that, to be
Gavin
honest with you.
Joy, who literally wants to
He's
open a
on the
gun
judge.
repair store. Well,
He's
yes,
on,
but,
he can't because he's the judge.
but
That's-
he does have personal knowledge
Yeah.
that he can use
He does.
to rule on this case.
Well, the thing that
Which
I
would
didn't
help
understand
a lot in deliberation.
was the whole point of the second gun. Why was that even called into question?
I don't know. I don't know why they
That
brought up
had
the
nothing to
second
do
HL
with this
gun.
case whatsoever. I feel like we let that go on too far, to be honest with you. But it doesn't really matter because regardless of the gun's malfunction, he pulled the gun out, aimed it, and the trigger had to be pulled. The Sheriff Woods clearly stated multiple times. Obviously, it was a little rocky, which is why I tried to get him to clarify. But he stated at least twice that the trigger needed to be pulled.
Yeah.
For the gun to malfunction.
I think Joy probably heard that.
Yeah, I think so. I wanted to get it as clarified as possible because Woods was really rocky in having like a clear, concise answer. He was like obviously he was trying not to be biased, but I feel like he was clouding his own statements.
Well, me and Franklin were talking on the side over there about literally the fact that we think that Joy hears a lot more than people think he does. And that was in regards to that fucking text message right there, where we're like, it is either hearsay or facts not in evidence. It's one of the two. Which one do you want to lose to? Because that's exactly what Joy's going to say.
Yeah, and well, and the
their
thing
argument
is-
that they can't prove it, sure you can. A fucking
Sir, up there,
subpoena.
it's 2024,
Easy,
you
done,
can't do that.
over.
Yeah, we and that's the thing. We
call the
prepared
person.
for the hell out of them bringing up this picture, because I mean, at the end of the day, there's no telling what time that actually is on the text message, because they did not call Pond to clarify her time zone or however she has her phone set to, you know, time wise. This could have been a text message from after the incident.
But a text message from any person's phone.
Exactly. They missed out a couple of witnesses. They really should have probably called Pond, as well as Rick. They should have called Rick for their side as well.
They should have. Tried to.
And they
But
failed miserably.
They dropped the ball.
Yep. I'm just glad Leeds came in on this and did his. I'm not trying to be mean, but as bad as she did.
Yeah, the reason why the expert witness got so far is that her questions were there's A, B, C, B, A, B, like that's how she was formatting her questions, and I was so confused. She was doing it all on the fly. So it's Leeds fashion that she did that as the DA as well, which I really didn't like.
Yeah,
Meredith's a good lawyer, and Meredith was doing everything she could.
Meredith did a good job. I agree.
Yeah.
It
It wasn't snippy or anything like that. Leeds how she was acting was kind of crazy.
Didn't say anything.
Yeah.
The questioning they did outside the court to all witnesses honestly gave us their entire argument. I don't know why they did that. I'll be completely honest with you. I think they were worried about the questioning of the witnesses in court, because they're lawyers, and lawyers will specifically choose to answer questions to fuck with the person asking them. So I imagine that they thought, okay, we need to get all of our bases covered, but they gave us their entire argument. They gave us the fact that they were arguing that he did not willfully mean to kill or try to kill Kelly. And we were not even arguing that to any extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, literally everything that I do on the docket is intentionally as vague as possible. And when someone comes back at me, I say, I'm not required to give you my whole argument. If the court wants me to elaborate, I will, but I don't have to show you my hand here.
Yep.
Usually that works. The judge is like, okay.
Leeds, you don't look like yourself.
And if the judge questions it, then I go, okay, here's a little bit more detail. And if you want me to give more, I'll give more.
I'm gonna say this
Never
as
show your
well.
hand.
Schwinghammer is a very defense-sided judge, so I know Schwinghammer is probably gonna go not guilty with some technicality. I know Joy will probably lean into guilty, considering the charge is worded. There is still a chance he might go not guilty.
I think
but
Joy.
I think
Joy will convince.
Yeah,
He
I think-
also knows that Bloom threatened
I-
to arrest judges
Yeah.
before for giving him wrong verdicts.
Yeah, I will say as well, with Bloom, or sorry, with it, I think it's going to be Devereaux. Devereaux is going to be the deciding factor. I've seen Schwinghammer, even though Gavin has stated
heard my
multiple
name
times that
over
he doesn't
there.
agree with it. I have seen Schwinghammer go opposite of Gavin, regardless. They have the power to do so, and they can.
Oh, of course they can.
He will
but
probably, yeah.
I think.
You think Joy will still?
I think
convince
Joy
you?
will convince, because at the end of the day, here's what happened. We argued facts and evidence. They had to bring up all this random shit like a gun not making people bleed.
That was crazy. Still again, holy shit.
I cannot believe that they actually did that. That is actually ridiculous. You think I wanted to ask, is virtual reality real life?
Okay, are you a member of the DOJ?
No,
Yeah, they
I didn't
opened
want to
that can of
have.
worms.
I didn't want to have to do that, but they literally said I'm still really not angry, but the fact that Sparks assisted in that investigation is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, kind of surprising.
That is kind of ridiculous. That's really a really bad look.
I could not believe when I looked, because listen, every day that I woke up, I looked at that docket to read the 5 new motions. That were
Oh,
written.
yeah.
That was my start to my day, and I could not believe when Sparks in one motion said,
Great idea. Thank
"I have
I'm here."
determined that I am not conflicted," and then in the next motion said, "I'm dismissing all charges."
Yeah, yeah.
What was the crazy part?
The conversation, I had a conversation with the defense. They said it's okay. They don't think I'm biased. I'm gonna drop this.
No wonder. No wonder.
I cannot believe that. And this whole, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mueller. This conversation that she said she had with the judiciary and then stated to me that they put her in a position where she had to make a difficult choice, or that they put her in a difficult position. Ridiculous. What difficult position could that be? The fact that she didn't think that this was probable cause to arrest, and they told her that she can make the choice to not represent us? Like, that's...
Did she ever speak to you two to figure out what you did investigation-wise, or did she just assume that more investigation needed to be done?
To be honest with you, I think what happened was there was some, and I don't want to, I hate making people look bad, but I feel like there's some pretty big collusion here. And I think with the defense. Yeah. And I think that they talked, and Sparks through her, I don't want to say bias, through her
stance,
not stance, she expanded on a minor possibility and used it as the entire way of trying to, you know, derail this thing.
You know, the first time I saw it, I said, I wonder if the FIB is going to look at that as government corruption. That was the first thing that entered my head.
The thing is, she has a right to do it.
She does.
As the attorney general,
as well
the
as
district
investigator for
attorney.
it.
Yeah, I mean, we can subpoena phone records and like call, you know, see if we can find any conversations had where she talked to
Smart
either
for
Bloom or Leeds and saying things like, you know what, I really don't think this is a good case. I think the FIB is fucking up. They should have spent longer. That would look pretty goddamn bad.
Yeah, she's too smart for that. Every time I've had to try to have a conversation with her over text, she says, "Call me instead."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, she's
She
already
texts me
admitted.
now
She's
a
already
lot
admitted
more,
on the docket multiple times to reaching out to the defense and having conversations. So
as well as mentioning that she's conflicted.
Hey, you know, it could be a fun little side project for you.
Yeah.
See if maybe there's some corruption there, and then we get a new DA. Maybe it's me.
Or no DA.
I would take a long walk up a short pier if you picked me.
To be honest with you, I think at the point at the stage,
if the current DA gets removed, who appoints the new one? Given there's no attorney general.
the governor.
Governor,
The
Mayor.
governor is in charge of the DA's office now.
You think the governor's gonna wake up
Nope.
and do that shit?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'll be in the ICU.
He'll be like, no, elect a new governor.
He's gonna wake up in the ICU, send a text to the judiciary to say that it's police officers prosecuting cases, and go back. Something like that.
Yeah,
That'd
I mean,
be great. I love that as a defense attorney. Let's do that shit.
I think. Well, yeah, you'd probably have a lot easier cases, but
I sure would.
I think the point the DA's office is in, it's not going to survive very much more of this.
Yeah.
So much shit has happened, and if we were to go out and try to prosecute Lee or Sparks, which I don't personally want to do, I think it's just going to create. I mean, do I think that there was some level of collusion or corruption there? Yeah, probably. But I don't think it's worth going after.
I mean, especially since you don't have a lieutenant anymore now that Pennyworth left the DA's office.
Which is disappointing. Really disappointing.
Okay, but at the same time, that man was DA and then got a promotion to then
yeah.
get demoted.
Not.
Well, no, I'm
to
not
back to
blaming
his
him.
rank,
I'm
but
not blaming
below his
him.
rank.
I'm saying that that's really
Yeah.
disappointing that he was not in any.
Offered that back,
He went,
yeah.
he went from literally the ultimate prosecuting power in the state of San Andreas to being a lawyer.
Yeah, I mean, well, they kind of fucked him over.
100% did.
The cop had a pacemaker.
Kind of fucked him over. And
Yeah.
then when he left, everything went to shit because I got severe charges dismissed because there was no one in the DA's office to respond to a court order to supply a criminal report.
Damn. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, it's very little people right now. in the
Skylar's
DA's
too
office.
busy
Like, this
making
morning,
motions
just kinda,
against
like,
her
damn.
own side on the
Skylar told me they're
docket
not
to
gonna
take
try
our
to hire any defense
CAFs.
attorneys again, and they better not.
Okay.
Because
Well,
they
you
already
know-
purged the fuck out of the defense attorneys.
Muller, I don't know if it was yours, but the Mac McCann CAF got dropped because no DA picked it up.
I think I put it back up. Hold on. Put it back up.
Not sure. But you know,
Like right after I put it back up. No,
I don't
I
want
did
to throw any
not.
shade, but the DA's office is too busy making motions against their own side.
What about Mac, huh? What about Mac?
Listen, Mac wants his vehicles taken, okay? We're helping him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, I know that. Yeah.
Charge is 10K, but
Yeah, we're
Take all of Mac's cars.
You know, that would be good, especially the Buffalo. That's the one we actually want.
Known that.
What?
No, he doesn't.
Well, I mean, every time
Make
I
sure you
see
take
him,
a
he's
Stratum.
driving it. Is Stratum?
So what? He has keys to it. I have keys to it. Everybody has keys to it.
It's Guillermo's, right? Whose is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, whose is it?
2K, depending on if I have to take it to
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
You guys all just have a key to a car that
Hold
nobody
on.
knows who owns.
I can look it up.
Sir, are
Yeah,
you
it's
the
Guillermo's
police
Buffalo
officer?
Hellhound.
Oh, shit. Well, I have to make you work for it.
Well, I mean, I already knew it. You just made me confirm it.
I made you work for it a little more.
I want that car. I'm gonna paint it black and put lights and sirens in it. That is a car
We
that
have
our
a Buffalo. I don't want to hear it.
well, no, I know we do, but that car, the one you guys have, that Buffalo, our director 10 years ago had the same exact one, and he really, really, really wants that car.
Who's your director?
You know him. You've met him. You met him on your block, I
Wait, think
think.
of this. I hope he fucking dies. No, I really hope that Vato fucking dies.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
Can make it happen.
No. You wouldn't want to do that. Trust me.
I'll do it.
I'm pretty sure you might have that.
Why did you?
Vato
I mean,
got a mouth on it.
listen. Do you see what's happening in this court case today? How many times have you been fucked over by Bloom?
One time.
Well, one too many, if you ask me.
Yeah, I agree. But
So, you kill our director, maybe stuff like this doesn't happen.
no, it's still gonna happen.
I'm there every day.
Yeah, it will. Don't worry. I wouldn't.
It will. No, it will 110% still happen.
I wouldn't sacrifice the rights of the people for something like that. But I do care about our director, and I definitely do not want him harmed.
Too many people now.
No, hope he dies.
Okay. All right. You know, I feel good. I feel good.
You don't want that Buffalo, by the way.
Why not?
It drives like ass.
Who cares? It's a goddamn good-looking car.
It is. It's a really good.
That car looks goddamn good. I mean, the colors, you know.
We're gonna try to get the custom livery on it too.
I gotta share that with my.
Oh, really?
It costs a lot. Fucking costs a lot.
Yeah, I imagine. Probably like what, 30 grand?
No.
That's a lot of money.
Almost a whole house.
You mean that's how much it would cost, or 30 grand is almost a house?
I mean, it's like 1/4 of a house, I guess, right?
Yeah, like 1/4. Or like a third, depending.
What are you doing today? When
What?
was the last time you got shot?
Okay, please. I really would not like to get shot here and now.
I'm
And
not
it
gonna
was
say I'm gonna shoot you. It's just a question.
I want to say 5 days ago.
5 days ago? Okay. Well, if Bloom's not guilty, you might get shot.
Well, why are you shooting me and not? Never mind.
Because he's a lawyer, right?
No,
You're a
not
lawyer?
Mueller. Muller's an analyst. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about us.
Oh, listen, because no, he should be guilty. I
Well,
heard.
I'm not talking
listen,
about Bloom either. Listen, I don't determine.
I heard your team dropped the ball.
But who said that?
You know, I've been talking. I think I've.
We
almost
didn't
talked
drop
to
the
everybody
ball.
who's
Trust
got
me.
the-
Trust me, Mateo. We did anything but drop the ball.
Or
we made one hell of an argument, and that's all we came here to do. The judges are going to decide if he's guilty or not guilty.
okay, you sure?
I'm positive. Listen, would you find Bloom guilty knowing the facts and evidence? He shot someone.
Well, Mac just texted me. He said, "You're bald."
Why would he say that? I mean, you've got a nice head of hair.
You're bald. He said you're bald.
Why, Mr. Mateo? You've got a great head of hair. I would not take that from Mac.
Mac McCann said you are bald.
I know, but I don't know why he would say that to you.
Oh, he just texted me to tell you.
Oh, you mean he's referring to me? Oh.
See.
Well, you know what? To be honest, I like it. I think I look good. I look serious, and I'm a serious man. Very, very
Your head.
serious.
Look down. Let's see it. Let's see if it's a even, even shave. What's on the top of your head right there? You missed a spot.
I didn't shave my head. The doctors did.
Well, they didn't do a good job.
Well, I mean, it's growing back, so
The
I don't.
doctor shaved your head. What?
I got shot in the head.
Oh.
That was like a
shit.
week prior to the one 5 days ago.
Oh, I remember that. I was in the hospital. I saw you. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, so
Oh,
that's
when I
what
got
happened.
kidnapped?
By who?
Holden Maddox?
Dix.
Huh? Holden Maddox, old piece of shit. Absolutely senile. Probably needs to be put in a home. Or like worse.
No, I don't know who that is.
Well, consider
Steven.
yourself lucky.
I remember when they first got imported.
Well, he was trying to do us a favor, I guess.
No, he was not.
Listen, Vato, you like sat on our block for a week trying to take pictures of us. You're not the biggest. I'm not your fan. You know that?
And what's wrong with that?
That's fucking creepy, Holmes. Why are you taking pictures of us?
I mean, it's our job, you know?
Your job to take fucking pictures of us without
Yes.
us knowing?
Well, yeah. I mean, I could take one now if you want. You want to pose?
Maybe I am going to go join Team Cops.
You really want your friends and all the other criminals in this courtroom to see that?
Oh, I don't fucking shit. Listen, what? I'll fucking start shooting up this whole place right now. Sides. Prank is a prank, okay? It's a fucking prank.
Said you plus your FIB agents remind him of these guys. I don't know what this means. Mac just texted me and said, not to stir trouble, but Maddox said you plus your FIB agents remind him of these guys. And it's a picture of a man, a bald man with a pointy nose, with a scarf wearing black next to two yellow guys that are wearing goggles.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, they're like little short yellow guys.
Old Vato with the big nose.
And then, yeah, then there's this big guy sitting next to him with a pointy nose. He's also bald.
Minions! It's a minion. You're talking about minions.
Is that what these are?
Fuck, I forgot his name. Shit.
It's Gru.
Oh.
You know, I mean, these guys look kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Pretty cute.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what he means by agents.
Some have one eye.
There's no agents here.
What about behind you? What are they?
Moxie security, Nick is security, Glenn is an analyst, Bob is a clerk, and Mark is also an analyst.
What is this?
If you're not needing this cold case, go help with that 13 if you got.
Yeah, I hope all the cops die.
Just take our call, go.
Hell?
Well, wait, where's it at?
Toledo.
Hold on.
$7,315 secured.
Actually not. I just thought it'd be funny. It's like, where's the opposite end of the state? What's he gonna play up, man?
Fuck, I was going to say something, but I forgot.
That's okay, take your time.
Let me think.
A helicopter.
I like to put like clear tape underneath people's laser mice. Like slowly.
Come to the courthouse.
I like removed the HDMI cords, but only a little bit.
No matter what happens, chat, we did our
Fuck you.
best. What?
Okay, I told them.
We did our goddamn best.
All right.
Why does it take so long?
It's because there's 3 people that have to come to somewhat of an agreement.
Give me $20 and I'll try to sneak into the judge room.
No. I don't
Somebody
want...
did that once, and they were never seen again. Gordo Pantalones, rest in peace.
I value your life, Mateo. Despite what you probably
Really?
think.
But I want to do it. I want to see what it looks like.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you. You have a free right to move your legs and go where you please.
Oh God. He knocks on that door. That door's gonna. Okay, good. Many clerks are in that room as well. I saw a lot of magistrates and clerks.
I saw Felipe and I think Marcy. Come on. Come on, man. Please. 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 Do I need to put chat in emote only mode? No one's gonna spoil, right? No one's spoiling, right?
I realize you. I don't think I've seen you play.
No, I've been around this late before.
Oh, okay.
Regrettably, but I have been. Yeah. You can at least time people out. I might just close chat until the verdict, actually, now that I think about it.
Which definitely should be.
Hello, baby.
I do not like cockfights.
Oh.
No, it's the best.
Chickens are beautiful, emotional creatures.
See, honey, that's why you had to go to the meetings and all that because yes.
Emote only anyways. Yeah, you know what? That's probably a good idea, actually. Via raises a great point.
God, here we go.
Come tomorrow, hasta mañana.
Oh, how you doing, Chet?
And
Oh no, not that emo. Oh god.
okay, well then, okay, then you come there and I get you dressed. All right. No, I will send you a text message of their uniform.
Pulls out a frog and rubs it for good luck.
I see you, Kate Pal. Listen, I will see you. I'll see you tomorrow an hour before and get you dressed. Okay. I love you. Okay.
I just came into some money.
Add her back to the group. Kicked out the group. I don't even know.
Talking about some big money, huh?
Question is he gonna get a Sloan amendment? I don't know. Did that have to be something like prior to the court case? Or I don't know. Doesn't that have to be extended from the DA or from the prosecuting team? I think it does. Like that's like a pretrial. If you don't want to go to court, we'll offer you the Sloan amendment, and we'll just forego the court ruling. How does the Sloan amendment work?
I don't know.
Was this something that we had to offer him prior to court?
I genuinely do not know how the Sloan Amendment worked. I went through paperwork and everything and all the legislations. I could not find the Sloan Amendment. So I'm completely blind, but I think it works something like they stay clean, then the charge gets. I don't know.
So I think what it is it's like he gets found guilty, but the charge is not waived, but like it's like he gets one free, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's Article 9 of the Bill of Rights.
Article 9 of Bill of Rights. Okay, let me take this look.
Subsection.
Bill of Rights. Okay.
Constitution.
Okay. Constitution. Yeah. Article 9. Sloan Amendment. Here we go. Where an individual is facing indictment on first felony D, C, B, or A upon their record, the Office of the Attorney General, District Attorney's Office may offer. Okay, so the District Attorney's Office needs to offer it.
Oh, so then it's already too late, right?
Yeah, it's already too late. They would have had to offer it a suspended plea of guilty with conditions. So they had to plead guilty, and then they would offer them the Sloan Amendment as a condition of pleading guilty. And then this would be a revocation of sentence and entry of the crimes. A suspended sentence shall not be reflected upon the individual's permanent record, except where conditions are violated, causing the suspension to be
I need
revoked.
some-
So
I
essentially,
need some
like,
get
stay out of
pumped up
crime,
music.
Don't do this. Don't fuck up for like probably like 60
Right.
days, 90 days, something like that.
I need some
So not fucking
get
up.
pumped up music.
Do that. What was it called? I used to do that we're back from where I came from back in Mass. It was a look it up again. It's been a minute. Pretrial diversion. That's what it was, I think. Essentially, you'd offer them a plea agreement, and they would still plead guilty, and it would be on their record for 30 days. But they remained clean. If it was their first time offense, that charge would be automatically expunged. But the judge had to approve it, something like that. But in inverse.
All right. So I guess long story short, he cannot get the Sloan agreement
Get it.
or amendment.
He can't. No, because the DA's office need to extend it, and let's see where the DA's office is. Oh, not supporting it, so we're good.
He's paranoid right now. He's down bad. I thought just let you know what I'm saying.
Why don't you just say hello? Hey, what's up, man?
Well, I said, hey, it's 2024, where slang is used all the time, Bloom.
I'd say hey, but that's fine too. What's up, man?
Willis, you
He got shot of saying "Hey, Bloom."
You have a pistol on you?
Oh God.
Willis or Willis?
You're Willis, yeah, you're Willis Bloom.
For some reason, Lily.
My allergies are gone, chat.
Oh, I wonder why. If you had, listen, JJ, if he had one, he would.
It was because I was on ketamine and cocaine.
My allergies are gone. I outlasted my allergies. That's crazy.
Just say he was on ketamine and cocaine.
Weapon on you right now?
You know, an argument that I don't think they made too much, they probably could have gone after more, and they could have asked Kelly, is if she wanted to press charges and things like that.
That's true, yeah.
I would have much
They
preferred
really
to
only
call by
said
combat.
they didn't, stop to even ask if the witness or the victim wanted to press charges.
Strongrock
Which
would've just won.
we don't need that, but they could have probably went on that more than they did.
That's true. That would have been a good way to do it.
I think they might have been afraid to ask that though for the wrong answer. Dude, when Kelly said that Bloom was incompetent, holy shit. That was really big. That was really big because that shows that the victim believes that it was intentional. To an extent,
Yeah,
right?
to an extent. To an
He
extent,
intentionally pulled the gun, aimed it, and the trigger went off because of his
His
incompetence.
incompetence, yeah, perfect, yeah. His incompetence and reckless nature, so.
Nice one.
We were an hour and 30. Did they say right? An hour 30 into the court, or 2 hours 30? No, an hour 30.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
The judges said, thank you for doing this really quickly. We got this done in under an hour and 30, or did they say 2 hours 30?
Under 2:30, I think.
An hour and 30?
No, 2:30.
2 hours, 2:30. Okay. Is
Crazy.
okay. So if it was 2 hours, 8, 9, 10, 10. So we've been in deliberation for about an hour.
Really just
Yep.
hearing things now. Did not hear that.
Another hour. They can't really tell us for wasting anybody's time. I'll be honest. They took longer in deliberation than they did listening to the
Nah, man, we did a good job. Like I said, we came prepared. We asked
We
what we
moved
wanted to ask.
quickly.
We pushed our
Yeah.
points, and we did what we did.
You could see how much being prepared gets us through. Really
I know. I mean, look at how fast we
Yeah.
moved that. The testimonies of the witnesses that took forever was the defenses.
Yeah. Because there was a lot of let me ask my co-counselor or whatever. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't grab the mic, Mateo.
Why?
Don't grab the mic.
Grab it? Just
Don't grab it.
The judges will get mad, okay?
They get mad.
Let them get mad. The speakers are loud.
You'll probably end up getting.
I wonder if Kelly's gonna sue if he gets found guilty.
Kelly's gonna sue us?
No, sue Bloom if
Him?
he gets found guilty.
Maybe I don't know though.
I mean, it would be the goddamn easiest lawsuit of her life.
Yeah, that is true. That would have been a very good lawsuit.
I guess we'll see though, right?
Play the music. You're the music guy.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about doing like mock trial shit for cases. I might put Moeller in charge of doing something like that, setting that up. Hey, how do you feel about working with the analysts and building some sort of like judge assessment and putting together like portfolios of the judges and how they rule and their history, and building like mock trials prior to us going to court?
I think it's really nice to build like a profile on the judges and the where they stand on certain things. My only thing is the mock trial stuff. I have seen firms here try to do it and fail. It's very hard to do a mock trial, like especially when the witnesses are mock witnesses, not the real witnesses. It is very difficult.
What? Sorry, one more time.
We can do the whole judge's profile thing and everything, and just establish where they stand and everything like that. But but the main thing is the mock trial stuff. That's going to be difficult because I know WTF Law tried to do it, they failed. The Attorney General's office tried to do it, they failed. It's very hard to be a witness that isn't actually a witness, and you're reading off of a document. It just doesn't work. We can try, but you know, it's so rare that we ever will.
Well, here's the thing, right? Regardless of how accurate it could be, it would still help rather than harm.
That is true. Yeah.
Having more experience is always beneficial rather than less.
That is true.
It's an idea. It's something you could do if you want to.
It's a good idea. Yeah.
Dad, are you done making my lollipop?
We'll have to see when we get another court case, though. That's a big
Getting
thing.
on the distributor.
Well, we may get more after this one.
Soon.
True. Oh God, I heard the door and I was looking behind me, not in front of me, and I
This
thought
is a huge defining moment.
It is a very
This is basically going to determine how we go about doing this from now on.
Mhm.
Because not only are we proving our ability to perform an investigation on a police officer, but our ability to prosecute it ourselves alone in a court of law and have the outcome be favorable, if it is, regardless of if it is or not.
True. This is going to be definitely really interesting to see how this goes. I can see so many ways of them weaseling out and weaseling into a guilty plea. I can see it so many.
It's a
so
coin
many
flip.
ways.
It's a coin flip.
Yeah, it's such a coin. It's
I think if they recognize like the preparation and the points made, we definitely would get leverage on that side. But again, right? It doesn't that doesn't necessarily matter.
Yeah.
But it definitely does when it comes to opinions, right? And the judges have them. The judges, it is impossible to be impartial.
Yeah. Yeah. It's quite.
And
impossible.
in a court case where a judge is like, oh, well, this side argued great points and didn't really cause much of a problem and helped the court case move along, they're going to look at that. Oh, shit. Here we go.
All right, everyone. Thank y'all for waiting.
Here we go.
There was a lot to talk over and a lot of reports and other things to poke through and all that. But first, we got something else to deal with. All right, Meredith Bestel and Alexandra Leeds, would you approach the center podium?
What the fuck?
Leeds.
What the fuck's
Approach
happening?
the center podium.
What the fuck's happening?
All right, Alexandra Leeds, congratulations. You're being demoted to paid paralegal. Meredith's paralegal, in fact. When Meredith says you can have a bar license back, you can have your bar license back.
Holy shit!
What happened?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
All right, you guys are done.
Leeds bad?
They really spent time doing that during deliberation. Damn. All right.
All right, back to the regular scheduled court case. So, there was a lot to discuss here. I'm
Leads?
going to go over some of the high-level stuff that had to be disposed of regarding this case, because there are lots of questions that were raised by this case, and then my co-panelists will add their input afterwards.
Holy
So,
shit. Here we go.
essentially what we are called on here today is to determine the mens rea, the mental state of the crime. The parties have basically stipulated that, yeah, Bloom shot Kelly Banana. He also testified himself that he deliberately drew his firearm, perceiving some manner of threat. Logically speaking, if a bullet ended up in Kelly Banana's gut, that means that the gun had to have been aimed at Kelly Banana at the time. But the question is, does the malfunctioning of the firearm and or the perceived threat that Bloom thought he was under at the time, does that defeat the mens rea requirement of the crime? And by that, I mean willful. Assault with a deadly weapon states no person shall commit assault upon the person of another with a deadly weapon or instrument, blah, 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 blah. The question is, what does assault mean in that statute? Well, we have a crime called assault, and the crime of assault says, no person shall willfully and unlawfully attempt with force or violence to cause physical harm, blah, 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 blah. So essentially, in order to be found guilty of assault with a deadly weapon, you have to willfully intend to hurt someone.
Oh.
And so at the outset, this sounds like a slam dunk for defense. But there's a couple wrinkles to that. And what the first wrinkle of that is an issue of what's called transferred intent. Transferred intent basically is a doctrine that is designed to solve a problem for a hypothetical situation. I want to shoot Alexandra Leeds in the forehead. But in trying to shoot Alexandra Leeds in the forehead, I actually shoot Meredith Bestel in the forehead. I am charged with attempted murder, and I say, well, Your Honor, I didn't attempt to kill Meredith Bestel. I attempted to kill Alexandra Leeds, and I was unsuccessful in that. Ergo, I am not guilty of that crime. What transferred intent says is, well, you killed or tried to kill, person A, and the fact that you actually killed person B, that doesn't matter because your intent to kill person A transfers to person B. And where this becomes an issue in this case is if you follow the logic of Louis Bloom perceived that he was under some hypothetical threat, and he deliberately draws his weapon and discharges his firearm, intending to probably attack that threat, does his intent to attack that threat transfer to the person that he actually shot, Kelly Banana? So that was one of the questions that we had to tackle with, is obviously the doctrine of transferred intent is fairly well established when you have like physical person A and physical person B, but can transferred intent still work if you essentially have hypothetical person A and then actual person B? Because we have a lot of testimony saying that Bloom felt he was under threat, that he deliberately drew his weapon and ostensibly aimed his weapon at the threat, because how else did a bullet end up in Kelly Banana's stomach? So that was the first problem that we discussed. The second problem that we discussed is one of a sort of a second hypothetical situation. Let's say Banana actually died. Bloom draws his firearm. Due to an accident, the firearm malfunctions and discharges into Kelly Banana, and Kelly Banana dies. Okay, well, regardless of it being an accident or not,
it would be murder.
That would be involuntary manslaughter. It would be a crime. So the question is, if you accidentally shoot someone and they don't die. Well, if you killed them, it would be a crime despite it being an accident. So does the fact that they didn't die, does that mean you are completely absolved of criminal liability? And then the third issue comes with the firearm itself. Based on the firearm expert, he essentially states that the gun had a faulty fire selector. I know Sheriff Woods kept referring to as a switch, or talking about the safety. Basically, for civilian model handguns that are single action, double action, semi-automatic, whatever it is, there's a safety on it, which is like a binary on-off switch. If it's flipped on, then it locks the trigger in place.
I mean, these points are backing up our point. Unless there's going to be an otherwise.
Military grade firearms and other sorts don't just have a safety where it's on and off. They have a fire selector where it can be toggled to various modes. Safe, single, fully automatic, burst, whatever it is. Essentially, Woods is saying that the HL38 is supposed to have a safety where it's binary on-off. It's either shoot or don't shoot. Bloom's gun, for whatever insane reason, essentially has a fire select that should have a safety. I don't know how in the hell that happened, but Bloom's gun has safe, single, and then fully automatic is essentially what he's saying. And what he also said was that fully automatic mode apparently can trigger intermittently. But unfortunately, the Woods was kind of inconclusive on whether the defect in the fire selector could actually cause the weapon to discharge without Bloom pulling the trigger. Because the reality of the situation is, regardless of the defective nature of the firearm, the only defect that actually would count for the firearm is whether the defect was such that
caused the gun to fire on its
would
own.
go off without the trigger being pulled. And Sheriff Woods was inconclusive on that point. He was asked twice, and he said he couldn't tell. So, and then there's also a question of, under the doctrine of transferred intent, does it even matter that the gun may have malfunctioned? The FIB is essentially arguing here that, well, it's immaterial that the gun malfunctioned or not, because you deliberately pulled your gun, you aimed it at a person, and the natural and probable consequences of aiming your gun at that person is that they're going to get shot.
Come on, Joy.
And that's essentially the FIB's argument.
Come on, Joy.
Therefore, the fact that you may or may not have willfully tried to actually shoot Kelly Banana specifically and in particular,
the result is not wavering.
Doesn't matter. And that's what the FIB is essentially arguing. After discussion with the panel, we have decided that we are not going to be following that line of logic. We're not going to be allowing transferred intent to trigger on a hypothetical
What does that mean?
person. And
so
we're
they're just going to be
also,
finding him not guilty?
Again, part of what it is you have to divorce the idea of, did Bloom do a bad thing, from, did he do something so bad that the imposition of criminal liability is the proper response. Like, obviously, Bloom did bad thing. Because Bloom did silly dumb thing, Kelly Banana got shot in stomach. But
sounds like not guilty.
Is that criminal liability? Obviously, well, I can't really say obviously. I mean, the three of us basically aren't going to be on a panel for any civil claim that comes out of this, but like, essentially, I would be very surprised if a judge were to rule in Bloom's favor on any civil suit between Kelly Banana and Lewis Bloom for getting shot in the stomach. Like,
he's not guilty.
Civil liability is probably going to be there. potential internal police action, yeah, maybe he faces that as well. Those are potential adequate responses for what Bloom did. But the question that we are here to decide is not whether any of that stuff is appropriate, likely to succeed, or whatever it is. The question that we were called to ask for is, does this amount to a crime? And the fact of the matter is our statutes, as written right now, require an assault to be willful. That is the mens rea
Yeah, that's not guilty.
that has to be met before someone can be charged with assault with a deadly weapon. And whilst we had some, thought experiments as to whether transferred intent could apply or anything else like that, those get far too out in the weeds and are far too attenuated to apply to this sort of situation. Now, it's possible also that we could change around a charge. Again, I did mention that had Kelly Banana died, it would have been a crime regardless of it being an accident or not. And perhaps it should be a crime where if you accidentally accidentally shoot a person, that is in fact a crime. But at present, in our penal code right now,
It is not.
accidentally shooting someone, if it is a genuine accident, is not a crime. We could make that a crime, but even if were we to make that a crime, that crime would not have existed at the time that Bloom shot Kelly Banana. Therefore, we could not fairly charge Bloom with that crime. So it is the order of this court, once again, after all that yapping, that Lewis Bloom is not guilty of assault with a deadly weapon.
Unfortunate.
Good job, buddy. We did good.
Yeah, that's all
Okay,
right.
we made our
So
arguments.
We might get a lot of this. Hold on. I think they might say something about it.
Still hope he fucking dies.
Oh, Kelly's not
mad.
happy.
Kelly's mad. Dog? Is that coughing dog? It's the coughing poodle.
Please, not the dog.
Coughing poodle.
Ew.
Is the deliberation done? Can I ask a question?
No. Just let whatever's happening over there happen.
Gotcha.
You.
We got leads disbarred, so I mean,
That's exactly why I like cats.
it's a
No, Hugh is not a dog. That's a creature.
That was always coming after this.
Just like fish.
But my question is,
For fish.
I mean, it's not a great argument that.
Oh, there they go.
Oh. Is that the
Probably the Marabuntas.
Honey,
What's going on? What's the shop's fine?
Hugh just has his strength grip.
It'll be all right.
It's gonna have to go and get him in the
So, do we have probable cause? Are we fine from a civil suit?
We're fine. Relax. The man shot someone.
What's going on with Bloom?
You grab Lewis.
Couldn't walk out the front door and there was a shooting right out front.
Yeah, you stick around right now.
One.
You know what? That's great.
Hey, whatever. Regardless of the outcome, I think this is the end of this. So
100%.
we're not gonna try to push for an appeal or
Oh, no,
or do anything
those
like that.
Oh my god.
Oh
my lord. Oh, he.
Oh my god.
Me. Do I even ask? Do I even ask the
No.
judges about our
No.
sound liability?
No, I think that's probably what Kelly is going over right now.
No.
I mean, you can go up there if you
Towards
want, but
us, Bloom versus FIB.
oh no.
No, I thought he was
Listen,
going over.
I don't think there will be.
Alright.
We were reasonable in our
Hey, no,
process
no,
of
no,
pressing
no,
charges.
no.
There is nothing that we could have done more investigation-wise to further that investigation. Nothing.
Creature. Grab it.
Oh, the
grab
deadly.
it. Grab
There's
it.
Based
like
on
not
the
much
based
we
on the
can-
decision that was made.
Yeah.
Bad Hugh.
Shoot someone for saying
Bad.
Did they say anything about adding a new crime?
his reasoning.
Why even have a dog like that? Just get a cat. Get that thing. Ugly.
So it's legal to accidentally shoot someone if they don't
This
die.
dog is
Pretty
awful.
much, yeah.
Coughing dog. That dog is kind of.
You can.
No.
He wasn't here. Why do you care? You're
Apparently, that's some crazy shit when I was across the street.
When the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, I got it.
You good?
I'm not brandishing them.
Lord. Okay.
So bench guy isn't guilty of shooting you. Huh. I guess not.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, we're just waiting for the whatever's going on up there.
Oh, okay. Thing from my office.
No, I don't think so.
Not really.
Okay.
I think we might get a charge out of this, but yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, my thing is like I feel like this is one of a very discussed conversation where really just point a gun at somebody and it accidentally goes off without intent. The person's gonna get charged. Like I don't, he's gonna get, if they live, it's gonna be like assault with a deadly or whatever equivalent of that. If they die, it's involuntary manslaughter. Like
More or less, it's legal to shoot someone if it's an accident and they don't die.
yeah, that's essentially.
Because I mean, he
it's
said.
an honest accident. That's the
normal
difference, right?
again.
So if we have like a civilian like
For
doing
this
firearms
guy
training and being like,
you.
oh shit, and they accidentally shoot somebody because they didn't
Yeah.
see that the range was hot or something, then
You don't.
the
That's
civilian
fine.
itself.
No, you don't.
It's just that the way that Franklin DuPont and Kelly Banana has described the scene, it was just, hey Bloom, he pulls his gun, I'm scared, and then just shoots. That's essentially how the picture was painted by the witnesses. Kind of like, you know.
That's why I think like that's why I've been trying to depart, and I'll say it for your department too. Like when it comes to felony A, Bs, and Cs, remember you guys have a significant amount of time to do an investigation.
Well,
So
I
once
mean,
you get
from the
everything on
verdict,
there-
clearly, a further investigation would not have mattered, considering it
If
would
that's
not
the-
change the
if that's
facts.
the take back.
I mean, it wouldn't change the facts of the situation.
Does anyone in this courtroom would like to crack
It's
me
like,
open
what
tonight? I am
more can we have
desperate.
done? We we had had the what?
What just happened? Hello? What happened?
I'll pretend I didn't.
Said
get
something and everybody went whoa. So I don't know. But it's one of those things that's like the only thing really that I can see that we could have done is a firearms test, but that's pretty much it. There's so much you can do for an assault with a deadly. We talked to Bloom. The witnesses were questioned. I believe, didn't you and the Attorney General have a conversation where that photo was taken of Kelly's outfit with Franklin and Kelly?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so that was done as well. So like, what more can you do? That's the question.
So if I'm startled, I have a lawful reason to hold weapons.
I can't just like, I get there's so much you can do. So it's like like mayhem. Sure, we could do more research into the incident reports, but that's it's not a mayhem. It's assault with a deadly. Unless you do have a recommendation that we might have missed, then I'd love to.
I have plenty of recommendations, but I don't believe that you guys will be receptive to it at this time. So talk about it in a week or two. Do you need anything else from my office?
No, that's all right.
Just let me know. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, Skylar, I actually do have one thing.
You can't say I don't have a
Wait,
thing
sorry.
and then you have a thing.
Reminded me, but it's not. There was a calf that got dropped
okay.
because it didn't get a.
Just fucking with you.
There was a calf that got dropped. I forgot which one it was. I'll refile
It's like
it.
7 of them because I had to absorb an entire branch of government into my office, and
I
then
do
the judge is
appreciate
like,
you do. Got one just recently that was dead,
You
so I do
finished
appreciate
talking?
that. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
"We'll talk about this later." I really abhor people interrupting me when you ask me a question and then you interrupt me. Please try to respect that you are asking me a question and I'm literally trying to answer you, and then you interrupt me. We're gonna talk about this later.
Apologize. All right. You want to just?
shoot Schwinghammer on accident.
Just wanted to say
Be a
thanks for
duck.
taking that.
Be a
back.
duck, Mueller. Be a duck.
Will you respond to my other
Why is Bloom's civil
other
liability
posting
offending
on the
being
docket, please?
discussed in a criminal trial? Like,
Posting
none
on
of that
the
was up
docket?
for review at all.
Where'd Kelly go?
Scheduled
Here we go.
all that you said you couldn't make.
Where the hell did Kelly go? I wanted to.
Can you tell me if you can make it?
I'd rather
I
talk to
don't know.
her than anyone else.
I understand. I scheduled it the 28th.
Wait, why did Leeds get suspended? Did she do something other than that? Like that on the board?
I think it's the decorum. I think it was the decorum of the case. I think it was just. They
She
felt
was,
strongly
like,
about it.
continuously, yeah.
Court's problem.
Alright, is this better?
Yes, Your Honor.
We didn't get Bloom, but we got Leeds. So
That's true. That's true.
I still do see it sort of as a win. I'm not gonna lie.
Leeds butted her head and got punished for it.
Probably, if we do get a civil case, she will be on as a paralegal. So if we do file a motion to dismiss on probable cause, or we can say Counselor Meredith Bastille and paralegal Alexander.
Yeah, I think I
Leeds.
will. I think I'll talk to Joy about it.
You know, they did file this, whatever, and we had probable cause, and that's not the 3 prongs. But
I think I'm gonna talk to Joy in private regarding the situation with the DA's office.
Am I big booty too?
with the DA's office, yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
No. Well, we can do it together, but I want to speak to Joy about it because
We should rip in too much into
No.
Skylar, but I think we should more
not a great
overall.
look. Not a
Yeah.
great look.
Yeah, not a great look overall, but not too much into Skylar. But we should still point out the overall problem with the conflict, as well as how there's literally nobody but the district attorney right now that can make a judgment call like that.
Not
So
good.
it's kind of it's a bad position right now. There it is.
Wait, what? What's
You,
happening?
you know it's bad with Leeds when Lachlan's yelling at her. Lachlan's the most level-headed person I've met. Very rare that Lachlan will raise his voice. So.
I guess Gamma can be paid out. Yeah, hold on.
I think
I'll
it's
pay
clear.
you.
Maybe
I'll
we
pay
can
you.
approach.
Yeah. Hello, Your Honor.
How are you doing?
Ah, not too bad, not too bad. Could we speak in private?
Sure. We'll go back in chambers. How's that?
That works.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect. We'll do it 6 then, because that works for.
The private corner.
So I mean, I don't really care much about talking about the overall case that happened, like the details of it. We get it. It was a fair judgment. That being said, and you can shut me down real fast if you want, considering you're not really in charge of the DA's office. I do want to bring up the situation revolving around the DA's office and the prosecution and the FIB. There's a lot that happened in this case from the DA's office. I'm not going to specifically point out or direct all of it to Skylar, but I think that there was a heavy bias on the DA's side, and obviously we went forward with the case, which opens us to civil liability. That being said, I think that we had probable cause to push a charge, and I think that there was clear bias. I mean, Sparks admitted to being close friends with the defendant in the docket itself, participated in an investigation to benefit the defense, as well as entered the docket, claimed that because of a conversation that happened with the defense, that they were comfortable with Sparks being on it, that she was quote unquote not conflicted, and immediately attempted to drop the case. And she stated something along the lines of talking with the judiciary and being put in a difficult situation, which I can understand. And I know she's responsible. Obviously, there was a whole lot that went on at the beginning and through this entire incident. But I personally, you know, with the Attorney General's office dissolving, Greco leaving, and Sparks being put in the position she was in, really, in my opinion, dropped the ball. And I guess I'm asking this as, the judiciary and, the overall authority on law in the state of San Andreas, what we can do about that. And if you agree that there was confliction and that the, I guess, decorum and actions taken by the DA's office was not good.
So here's the thing you have to know about the DA's office, because I had actually also talked to, when Sparks says that she talked to the Supreme Court, what she actually meant is she talked to me. And the reason, so first off, you need to differentiate a prosecutor dropping charges with asking a case to be dismissed without prejudice, which Sparks did the latter, where she asked for the case to be dismissed to be refiled later after more information was gathered about the case. Because I don't know if you, I mean, you probably read the statements where defense went and got statements from Kelly Banana and Franklin DuPont that were, the tone was very different than the statements that were given to Miss Walker. I'm sure Sparks would have wanted more time to get their own personalized statements from those two, and perhaps to explore the reason why the tone in their testimony suddenly changed when defense was the one asking them questions. I'm sure Sparks was also thinking not just about the case, but also about certain strange things with this case. I know she's now a deputy, but at the time, why was it a lone police cadet that was involved in investigating a lieutenant potentially shooting an innocent person for no reason? Why did Lily Pond not take any action to detain or really do anything with Bloom at all? Why did she not try to get the gun from him? Why did Bloom continue to be on duty, considering in his own statement he said he was in a police shootout later the same day with a different HL38, indicating he did not go off duty after this incident, indicating that the police did not make him go off duty, indicating that the police didn't actually interrogate him or get any kind of statement as to how or why this happened in sort of an administrative way. There was no inquiry into how long did you have the HL38 after the shooting, because if he was driving around with it for 2 or 3 hours afterwards, who's to say he wasn't the one who rendered the gun defective in the first place? There were a lot of questions that could have better served the prosecution had they been asked that were not asked. Because if there was a conspiracy among the Los Santos Police Department to cover for Lewis Bloom in having the investigation handled by a inexperienced cadet, having no more senior officers looking into it, not having any inquiry into his activities or behavior on a professional level, not sending him off duty, all these other things that would have been standard practice for a police department to do. And had it been a other officer but Lewis Bloom or another lieutenant, probably would have been taken. There's a lot of questions there that potentially could have been looked into that would have helped your case. But because Greco ordered y'all to go and basically arrest him right away without doing all of that legwork and immediately filing a case to the docket in order to get this out, sooner rather than later, none of those questions were ever asked. And I believe that part of the reason why Sparks made that motion the way she did was because she wanted answers to those questions before she proceeded.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. I personally, and I can can only speak to myself, would have liked to have had that cooperation. Just the thing is, right, at the end of the day, we could have been reasoned with to that extent, but there was no conversation that was had. It was simply entering the docket, motioning to dismiss, not speaking a word to us. We didn't get any cooperation from the DA's office except motioning on the docket and not including us in any conversation, which I guess we are partially to blame. But it just, I have a really difficult time not seeing a clear bias from Sparks directly associating with her friendship to Louis Bloom.
Yeah, well, it's also not just friendship, and I reiterated this to her that this is kind of what you were doing as a DDA coming back around to bite you in the ass. She's not just Bloom's friend. She also represented Bloom in civil cases like 3 separate times before this. Bloom isn't just a close friend. Bloom is actually a former client of hers. And I expressed this to her that this is the reason why many of us told you that representing police officers in civil suits as a prosecutor is probably not the best idea, because even if there is no impropriety, even if Sparks generally does want to make sure and do a thorough investigation into what the police department and other individuals were up to, it still creates a tremendous appearance of impropriety. And because of the choices she has made in the past, she's just going to have to deal with that.
I mean, is that all those things that you just said? Is that not a problem?
Well, I checked our rules of professional ethics, and I guess not in this context, no. Generally speaking, if you have, like, if someone's your former client, you shouldn't be representing an opposing party against them, because there is a conflict where you could use information learned in your prior representation of that person to their disadvantage. So in the lawyer world, you're not really supposed to be doing that, but in our code of professional ethics, we don't have a bar to that, because our standards for conflict and stuff necessarily have to be lower, because we have a very small attorney and judge pool. And if we followed conflict rules very strictly, our whole system would fall apart.
Right, and we have a very small state, and people are going to know each other one way or another.
Right. So again, after talking with Sparks about it, I don't know that her intentions with that were improper, especially considering she didn't want to just drop the charges. She just wanted the case dismissed and that to be refiled later, because since it's a felony B crime, you have a statute of limitations of 60 days to push charges. So there was never any real reason to run out and arrest, Bloom just right away, immediately. And Sparks is cognizant of that and is also trying to teach sort of like the police officers in a way to
investigate,
think more long term, and don't necessarily just immediately go out and arrest people just because you can, or just because you've got the barest minimum probable cause. Because if you do a little bit more before you effectuate the arrest, then you can better secure a conviction. And that's also kind of what we're trying to do from the bench in a way, with the change to our system, where once you arrest a guy, you can't just claim, oh yeah, we're doing further investigation, and that's why you can't have the police report. That's why we closed that loophole right away, because at the point where you've arrested the guy, sent them to prison, and they're now appealing their charge, the time for doing investigations, building up the report, that's all gone out the fucking window. You don't get to hide the ball from someone who you literally have already sent to prison. So
Right.
yeah, there's that kind of going on as well. But I understand, having misgivings about Sparks coming in on the docket, because it's not also just Sparks' relationship with Lewis Bloom that's an issue. It's also Sparks' relationship with, this one here, Thomas Mueller. Sparks and Mueller don't really like each other a whole lot. So her coming in on that docket when Mueller was given authority by Greco to proceed with the case. Granted, I don't think Greco told her that I don't think Greco told her that he gave Mueller approval. Like, that's something that she found out later. Like, first she heard Mueller was on it, and then I guess had flashbacks to Alexandra Leeds just coming in on an FBI docket out of nowhere. And then was told later and decided, oh, wait. We're trying to train Sparks, now that she's the district attorney, to not, come out swinging at everything.
Yeah.
Because that's how she handled herself as an attorney, and as the district attorney, you can't really do that because it is a political position. You have to learn how to work with people.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah.
You got a question, Miller?
I had Humphrey reach out to me and very logically just ask me, hey, did you get permission to be on there? And I was like, yep. And he's like, okay, cool. Just was confirming. Then Sparks didn't even reach out to me, just motioned that, and that went down. So that was the issue at hand that showed the whole concern in the first place. So, but hey.
You have another question, don't you?
When I texted you about?
Yeah, go ahead and ask it.
Could
You
I
got
ask
a
it?
question,
Okay.
ask it.
Yeah. So I wanted to see. So since we have gone against the DA's office, first of all, probable cause, and on top of that, malicious prosecution. Do we have civil liability currently? The FIB, since it didn't end for the. So if they file it, plaintiff, if it ended in favor of them.
Here's what's going to happen. Bloom more than likely is going to sue the FIB, saying that this is malicious prosecution. You didn't have probable cause. You did this, that, and the other. FIB bad. And then basically what this means is normally you would be able to go, well, qualified immunity, we acted reasonably, go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, though, you don't get to do that. You don't get to just hide behind qualified immunity, but you do still get to disprove their malicious prosecution claim.
Oh, okay.
You do still get to disprove their assertion that you didn't have probable cause and show that actually we did have probable cause to arrest you at this point and we acted on that probable cause. You still get to do all of that. All it means is you don't get to raise qualified immunity as an affirmative defense. You don't get to just be like, well, we acted reasonably, haha, go fuck yourself. You actually have to do the legwork and prove all of those other things.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I mean, it's preponderance of evidence, so it's a much lower bar, so it's easier to do, especially when it's PC, so.
Right. Also, so when it comes to malicious prosecution, whose ball is it to prove or disprove?
It's always the plaintiff's job to prove by a preponderance of the evidence that the thing happened, and then it's your job to disprove by a preponderance of the evidence that it happened. So malicious prosecution
so it's
has
okay.
50-50 tyro.
Yeah,
kind of
so
thing.
malicious prosecution has, I think we had a case law on it. I don't remember exactly what it is, but there's basically 3 elements that you have to prove to a malicious prosecution case. So civilly, what someone would have to do is the plaintiff suing a police department or a prosecutor would have to prove all three of those elements by a preponderance of the evidence. And if they fail to prove even one of them by a preponderance, then they lose. If you come back and say, and make an argument that, actually it isn't, then again, you would win. It's basically just a normal court case. You don't get to just kill it immediately with qualified immunity. That's all this means.
So more or less, the burden is on the person suing, but then we have the counter of, no, it was actually like this.
Yeah, or any other affirmative defenses that you could raise outside of qualified immunity. All that is it just plucks qualified immunity from you.
Mhm.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
So
All
it's
right.
not just a motion to dismiss. It's like we got to do the work, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because it's 3
Yes,
prongs.
exactly.
It's malice. It's terminated favorably. I found it here. Terminated favorably by the plaintiff, was brought without probable cause, and was initiated with malice. So we're good. This wasn't malice. There was probable cause. The only thing is the first prong, but they need all 3. So we're good.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you're conflicted to rule on that?
Generally speaking, the 3 panelists that were on this case, on the criminal matter, probably should not be the people on the civil matter. The civil matter should probably be handled by someone else. Now, unfortunately, sometimes it's just sort of like a necessary thing that we have to kind of put that aside and rule on a case where we probably should be conflicted because nobody else is available to take it. Because unfortunately, we only have so many judges and only so many of us are around at any given time. And it's preferable to have a judge who might be conflicted than no judge at all and it sits on the docket for a month.
Right, right.
So generally speaking, and more than likely, it is going to be someone else that is hearing that case, but it is not a foregone conclusion that it will be. Unfortunately, it may have to be handled by someone else. I probably won't do it because when I gave my verdict, in my statements in the dicta of my verdict, I had mentioned that, yeah, you're probably going to get sued into the ground, which honestly speaking, anyone and their fucking mother in the courtroom could come to that conclusion. But just to avoid a appearance of impropriety, if it comes down to it and someone has to take it, that is on this case before, I would probably push it to either Schwinghammer or Devereaux and not do it myself. But you know, we'll see when it comes. Bloom is gonna have to worry about getting sued by Banana first before he thinks about suing y'all, or he may try to do it at the same time and stress out his lawyers. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Answer or not, up to you. Do you believe we had sufficient probable cause to perform an arrest?
In my personal opinion, knowing what I know and based on Winnow Walker's report, I think there more than likely was probable cause. Like, again, there's a mens rea requirement to assault with a deadly, but I mean, the simple fact of the matter is Bloom shot a person with no legal reason to do so. That's kind of textbook assault with a deadly weapon. That's why when Kelly Banana was up at me and being like,
yeah,
"Oh,
I'm
well,
interested to hear about that as well."
If he wasn't a cop, would you have ruled the same way? Can I just say that I accidentally shot at someone? And I had to explain, like, yeah, there's a lot of fucking factors that go into it, but yeah, if it hadn't been a cop, it would have depended. If it's like Tommy 2 felon that is saying, "Oh yeah, I accidentally shot this person," when
not
he's got
guilty
assault with a
because
deadly,
a
like,
cop.
×4 in his fucking record.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, he's not exactly the most credible witness, and I probably won't buy it. I'll probably think he's fucking lying to me. But if, like, Quimbley Hayabusa is saying she accidentally shot someone, and all other facts kind of point to the fact that, yeah, she probably actually didn't mean to shoot this person, then yeah, I would find them not guilty. Like, but at the same time, like, the whole gun manufacturing and all that stuff, like, that's an affirmative defense. That's on the defense to make. It's not on the prosecution to make, and that doesn't really matter for probable cause. Like, probable cause looks at what the officers knew and what inferences they could have drawn and what evidence was available to the officer at the time of the arrest. So
right, if we knew that the gun was malfunctioning and we genuinely believed that and decided to prosecute anyways, it would look bad.
Right. So again, based on everything, it seems like, yeah, if a guy shoots another guy and they got no reason to shoot that guy, then yeah, that's kind of textbook probable cause. Like, I would be interested to hear someone's reasoning for how that isn't probable cause, but I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll probably end up hearing it.
I guess we probably will. All right, I appreciate your time, Joy, and thanks for being the ruling on this.
Yeah.
To be honest, I actually didn't really weigh in on the ruling at all. I had 3 court clerks that were all talking about, how they would rule and whatnot. And so as like a teaching moment, I was kind of, posing questions to them and whatnot. And then I talked to Devereaux and Schwinghammer and got their opinions on it. And Schwinghammer was kind of on the fence for a bit. He was actually leaning towards guilty for a little bit, and then he started looking into the trial transcripts and the testimony in his notes, and then shifted over to not guilty. And then Devereaux was not guilty from the very beginning, so my opinion actually didn't matter. But when I worked through the transfit intent problem, I basically ended up also going with not guilty because, like I said, I know the argument that the FIB was making, and it's certainly not a bad argument. Logically, it makes sense, but from a criminal liability perspective, I don't think it works. It certainly works on a civil spectrum, and it also certainly works. I don't know if anything's gonna fucking come of it. I suspect that unfortunately probably nothing's going to come from it because Bob Smith and Metzger are kind of AWOL for the moment, but really feels like there should probably be some administrative discipline.
Yeah, you would think that there should definitely be some internal reprimanding, considering it was unlawful and there was someone was injured because of it, right? If it was like, oh, he went around shooting his gun out of his car and no one got hurt, that's one thing, right?
Yeah. I mean,
we did what we could.
Maybe Captain Harold will pick up on it and say something, or does LSPD even have a captain?
I think Metzger is the equivalent. I think he's the equivalent of a captain in LSPD.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Harold will catch wind of it and do something, but I'm not really too convinced that that's gonna happen.
Yeah, probably not. But that's okay. I was telling all my people, and Mueller especially, we came to make our argument, and I would say we did a hell of a good job. Regardless of the outcome, I'm proud of what we did. So.
Yeah, we'll just have to see if it goes from here.
Yep. All right, Joy. I appreciate your time. All right. You have a good night.
Yep.
Okay.
No problem. Also, just parting words. I know
Yeah.
Sparks can come off as a bit abrasive and whatnot. I know she's also, trying to work on it. But as far as like, the government really doesn't like cooperating with each other. I don't really know why. It's part of the reason why Greco just got fed up with it all and retired, because unfortunately, yeah, there's a lot of people in the government that just don't like, collaborating, which is why either, bringing people over to the dark collaboration side or figuring out the people who are the collaborators is very important. And I've also told Sparks this as well, that like, since you're in a new department and you're basically a department head at this point, now that, the AG's office doesn't exist, like one of the first things that you should probably do, start reaching out to other people in leadership positions and see who you can work with and see who you can't. Because the people that you can work with and that will collaborate with you and will help you get the things done that you need to do, that's really, really important.
Yeah, well, the thing is, right, you have to set up those channels of communication. They don't just exist by themselves. You have to do the due diligence to go out and try to communicate with those other factions of government, because if you never do, it just won't happen by itself.
Right.
And it sucks the way that Greco's tenure ended, because, I mean, from my opinion, and, I've been on two sides of Greco. I've been on the good side and I've been on the bad side. And the way I interpret it is he has tried to cooperate with other factions of government and tried to build up areas like the whole dispensary, which I think is probably the straw that broke the camel's back, and make the state money and fix problems that the state is currently facing. And really the only thing that came as a result of that was the other factions complaining.
Well, see, that's where you're actually wrong. It's not really the other factions plural, that are complaining. The dispensary, the mayor was on board, the governor was on board, the chancellor was on board, all the Supreme Justices were on board, the director of the hospital was on board, the director of veterinary services was on board. Bob Smith was invited to the conversation to participate in it and just kind of didn't. Harold was on board. Paxton was on board. We actually
PD
had
bad.
everyone on board. What it was is just a small handful of police lieutenants were pissed off that they weren't part of the conversation, and originally were pissed off because they thought, Bob Smith didn't okay it, and so they didn't like it because Bob Smith didn't say it was okay. And then when I told them, like, okay, well, we talked to Paxton, who at the time was a fucking captain, and we talked to Harold, who was a lieutenant, and they both gave their okay for this whole thing. And then the conversation went from Bob Smith didn't okay it equals bad to, oh, well, Grapeseed shouldn't be making decisions for the entire police force. And I was like, okay, I mean, sure. Harold and Paxton probably should have informed the rest of the police lieutenants that this was happening and gotten their advice and, all that, or at the very least gave them notice that it was happening. The fact that communication broke down there is a problem, but it's not our problem. We did our due diligence. We went to senior members of the police department and we got their okay before doing this. Every other government department is on board with this dispensary idea. Like, sorry, but if the entire rest of the government wants to do something, we don't care that you don't. We are going to do it. And if you get in our way, then we are going to remove you from your position.
Yeah, sounds about right. And I mean, it's not a perfect world. We'll never all be in agreement about everything, it would be nice to have a little more cooperation and people not just being like, I wasn't included, so I'm against it, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of that going on. I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, Greco had some rough patches here and there, and he certainly had some qualities that were a bit difficult to deal with. One of those is something that I sort of alluded to in this conversation about how Greco had a habit of, he's got an idea or a thing that he wants done, and then he immediately goes and does it without really thinking about it. Like, he thinks about it up to a certain degree, but Greco basically would think about things only up to a certain level of complexity, and then he would basically just do it and then say, fuck it, we'll figure out the details later. And sometimes that's worked out very well for him. And other times, it's gotten him in a lot of trouble. So I've worked with Greco for a while. I know how he thinks and I know how he works. And that's why Greco and I have always worked together very well. But not everyone else knows how to work with Greco. And the people who don't know how to work with him, generally speaking, don't like him. Like Quimbley Hayabusa, also. Myself and Greco, we work very well with Hayabusa. We generally work very well with Montag. Like, there's a lot of people in the government that, we all kind of work well with. Callow's kind of a hit and miss, especially in the early days of the city. Callow was very much a no person. You would try and bring something to Callow and be like, hey, I think we should do this. And Callow would be like, nah. Now he's kind of come around and Callow's kind of turned into a yes man. Not in that context, but like, he generally is someone who, like, if you come to him with an idea, he'll try and figure out how to make it work rather than try and come up with all the reasons why it shouldn't. So we've managed to get him on board, which has been very much a blessing.
I mean, that's great to hear.
Yeah, Bob Smith also there were a couple things where Bob Smith and Greco butt heads on, namely with like civil asset forfeiture and stuff, because like, if you're following the way things should work, when you do a civil asset forfeiture, that money should go to the mayor, and then the mayor sets the budget, because that was kind of the design from the beginning, was to have the mayor essentially set different department budgets to kind of add an extra political element to things, because now, you know, if it's the mayor deciding things, the mayor basically gets to choose what departments to prioritize and what departments not to. And it was also to make sure that people just can't ignore the mayor, because if the mayor doesn't have any power over, even soft power over other departments, then we're all just going to fucking ignore him, and there's no point to having a mayor. So that was kind of the design that was envisioned. And Greco didn't really like that, because at the time, Greco didn't work well with Sean Dean. Because Sean Dean and Greco had animosity to one another, because Greco started those like temporary contracts, which the mayor thought was cutting into their domain of, you know, businesses. So they kind of hated each other from the get-go. And so Greco decided he kind of wanted to cut Sean Dean out entirely out of the cast stuff and just kind of be the one to manage that money himself. And that didn't sit well with a lot of people, including, you know, Police Director Bob Smith and others, because again, that money was kind of always intended to just go into the state account to then be distributed back to, you know, departments on an as needed basis. So there was also some kind of stuff like that that would happen. Ultimately, though, a lot of the shit never really mattered in the first place, because if like we come up with ideas to do shit all the time, and then if they break or they fail, we just, you know, do another idea. No big deal. It's essentially the people that try and overanalyze things and
kill it before it can get off the ground.
Yeah, find reasons to say no. Like, that's part of the problem that I think y'all are having in the FIB, because I've talked extensively with former Agent Nova before she skipped town. And basically the impression that I got is there's a handful of people that really don't like the fact that the FIB is a thing in the first place, and they are basically doing everything that they can to sabotage the FIB, and then whilst they're trying to sabotage the FIB, are basically pointing out and saying, see, the FIB doesn't do anything, or they're a broken department, or it doesn't work, whilst they're actively sabotaging it and ensuring that it doesn't work. So it's kind of almost duplicitous in that way, where it's like you're trying to ensure that something doesn't work and then pointing out that it doesn't work. And it's like, okay, well, the reason why it doesn't work isn't because it doesn't work. The reason why it doesn't work is because you are not letting it work.
Yeah, precisely the reason we lost Nova.
Yeah, I miss all of our chats and
yeah, it's really
ride-alongs.
Disappointing. But I do not blame her, nor do I not know why. Because, you know, I have a very, very high threshold for dealing with things like that, as I've dealt with it for, well, 7 of the 10 years I was frozen, but 3 of those years I dealt with this nearly every day. And I was dealing with it in a much different state. And that state, those people you're talking about that are sabotaging something to make sure it doesn't work, was everyone. It was 90% of the people that had power, or any power in general. And I fought tooth and nail, basically until it didn't exist anymore. And I have a very, to go back to my point, I've got a very high threshold for that, and I can put up with the bullshit that I knew, you know, that I was gonna face. But Nova unfortunately did not have that tolerance that I've built up over the years, and I am really, really, really disappointed that because of the same people that have caused Greco to skip town is the same exact people that are causing that caused my agent to leave as well. And I've tried to express things to people that is a problem, and us losing people that have been not really nothing more than fighting for this state is a goddamn shame. And until something is done about it, this is going to continue to happen.
Well, also, by the ironic thing is, by the numbers, Nova was also far and away the best police officer.
Yeah.
Like Greco has a lot of data people that, you know, crunch numbers and do lots of other things like that. And according to the data, in terms of hours put in terms of number of arrests, all those metrics, you basically had Sergeant Agent Nova at the top, and then the next person down was like only 2/3 of what Nova was. And then the next person after that would be even lower than, I think the second person was like Veronica Wilson or something. But it basically went like Nova, big gap, Veronica Wilson, smaller gap, most of the police officers that do insane degenerate shifts.
It makes me sick, honestly. And I'm partially upset that I can't do anything to fix it. There is not a whole lot I can do to fix the problem that's created by those loud minority, I guess.
Well, there kind of sort of is.
Please, I will take any advice, because if I can get Nova back, I will literally do anything.
Okay, well, I don't know about getting Nova back, but like as far as silencing a vocal minority like that, generally speaking, all you gotta do is go to them and just say, okay, you know, I know you don't like my department. I know, you know, you're very vocal about it. What do you want to have changed? And if what you want changed is you don't want my department to exist, that's not going to happen. That's not a solution. But what exactly do you want us to do differently than what we're doing now? And if you force them to give a response and basically tell you what it is that they don't like about what you're doing and what you're doing wrong, then you can actually go and do that. And then if they continue complaining, you can immediately discredit them to everyone else, because you actually asked them specifically what you're doing wrong. You then corrected what you are doing wrong, and they still have complaints about it. And if they still have complaints about that, well, then they're being unreasonable, you know, they can go fuck themselves. And any other person seeing that would come to the same conclusion as well. You got to play, basically, you got to play the politics game. You got to do like what I told to Sparks of, you got to figure out who the people are that you work well with and get them in your corner. And then you got to go to your enemies and you got to ask them, okay, what exactly do you want us to do differently? And then when you do that, then you just go back to all the people that you're working with and you're like, okay, I talked to these other people. They wanted me to do this.
Now.
I did exactly what they wanted me to do. And they're still being unreasonable. And then the people that, you know, are in your corner can then go in and start working on them, you know? And if it's just going to be a couple, you know, angry people holding out, then yeah, just fuck them. As long as you've got enough people in your corner that like what you do and are okay with you doing what you do, then those people chatting shit doesn't matter. And if you discredit them and make them look unreasonable and stupid and childish, then no one's going to take them seriously. And again, it becomes an issue where, like I said before, if the rest of the government wants something to happen and there's a couple holdouts that are just like, no, I don't want this to happen and I will die on this hill. Okay, well, those people will be removed because they can't exist in that system. They'll either be removed or they'll be essentially forced out, because everything that's happening around them, they're not going to like, and they're going to realize that, you know, they're not welcome here.
Yeah, I hope that's the way it happens, and I can only try my best, right?
Well, yeah, it's because unfortunately, and this might be easier for me to say because I do not come from where most of you came from, but what it sounds like is there is just a lot of people who keep trying to treat this city like other cities where they have been. And it hasn't really gotten through to some people that
A fucking minute.
this
Holy shit.
is not that city. We're a
Holy
different city.
shit.
We do things differently. We do things that are new and fresh and that people haven't tried before. We came up with bounty hunting, which no one has ever done before. We came up with court clerks and all kinds of other shit. We've got a full administrative docket. We came up with civil asset forfeiture. We came up with an attorney general role, which doesn't exist in most places. We have all kinds of cool shit that no one else has ever done before. And the whole point of this was to allow people to do that cool shit that no one else has ever done before. And if you're going to be one of those people that's like, I don't like new thing, I want it to be like old thing that I'm used to. Well, sooner or later, you're going to have to either let it happen and you can complain all you want, but it's going to happen regardless, or you're going to step the fuck aside.
I love you, Joy.
Couldn't have said it better. Holy shit.
All right, I need to get some sleep. I actually feel like I'm dying.
I need to figure out a suit for my wedding, so that's
All
gonna
right.
be a whole other
Thank you,
ordeal.
Joy. Again, thank you so much. I appreciate your words, your time, everything.
Yep, no problem. That's what I'm here for.
All right, we'll see you around. All right, buddy.
Yep, see you around.
Oh, I think we're trapped.
Yeah.
Do police normally have keys to these doors?
I don't actually know if police have keys to this door.
I know Harold doesn't have keys to this door, so that might be a good reference.
Okay,
point.
yeah, I think I need to. Would I speak to someone like you or to get like keys for the rest of City Hall, because we recently got our keys redone, and I'm having to go to the different government agencies and getting
if you
their
want
key.
keys redone, you're gonna need to talk to someone like Saul Tinker, Ray Montag, Jerry Callow. You're
Right.
gonna need to talk to someone like that in order to get keys redone.
Yeah, I've got someone who can do it. I just need to get like quote unquote permission.
Oh, okay.
You know, like
okay,
we work it
permission.
out here between you and me, and I'll get someone to handle it.
Gotcha. I mean, I think for the doors in the courthouse, probably the only door that you shouldn't have keys to maybe would be like, I guess probably this door for back in chambers, because I'm pretty sure that it's intentional that this door is exclusively keyed to people with judge access.
Right, right. And I can speak to my guy, and he'll probably know exactly what doors the PD, like what they have access to, and I can just mirror it to us.
Gotcha. Yeah, that would work. I think the only other door that you might not have access to is the one up on the second floor to the mayor's office, because I believe that door is actually keyed to the mayor only. Like, I don't even have access to that door.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
So those, I think, are the only two doors that you wouldn't have access to. Everything else, I think, should be fine. It might also create a weird issue with the jury room over there. I don't know if that's judge only, but like every other locked door.
No,
I
I remember before we moved over, I had keys to that door.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Okay, great. I'll talk to my guy, but I just wanted to make sure I handled that with you or someone from the DOJ, because I'm assuming you guys are kind of, you know, somewhat of a authority when it comes to the courthouse, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, perfect. I will talk to my guy. Thank you very much, Joy. Have a good night.
No problem.
I appreciate it. Take care.
Take care.
Oh, 1 second. Let me just... Sorry, just gonna sign out there and then go straight to a clothing store.
Oh man, I feel like I am.
I'm happy with the outcome still. I think.
Oh, me too.
You know, I think it could have gone worse. It went the best way that we were, kind of the best worst scenario, best worst scenario. So, best negative scenario, I guess you could say. So still not an L. I don't see it as an L. So.
Well,
we did our job.
Leeds
That's,
lost her
you know,
license, so
yeah, so that was good.
there
And
you go.
Sparks is extending an olive branch. I apologized to her, and I'm gonna be listening to what she wanted to say as
Yeah,
feedback. And
you be
I'm gonna do my
careful.
best.
You be careful.
Yeah.
Something I can tell that Leeds. What? Oh, did they take the right car?
I don't know. Maybe they all left by themselves.
I don't think.
These are cars.
Oh wait, that
This-
is not ours. I
Yeah,
don't think.
this
I don't
one's
think this
ours.
one's ours.
Yeah, no. It's this one then. Nope, they took both the cars.
No, this one should be ours. Yeah, this
Huh?
one's ours.
Oh, I'm off duty. That's probably why.
94.
All right, I need to ride back, and then I gotta
Yep. Yeah, I got
figure
you.
out this whole wedding outfit stuff, dude.
As much as I would love to be at your wedding, I may not be able to. Just to
Yeah,
give
don't
you a
worry
heads
about
up.
it.
I'll try my
Yeah.
best, but tomorrow's usually a day off for me, and it's usually a day that I am not even available. So I'll try my best, but regardless, if I'm not, congratulations.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh wait, is it tomorrow or the day after?
It's on Sunday.
Yeah, right. Right.
Sunday,
So,
8
yeah,
p.m.
that's the day I meant.
Yeah. It's alright, don't worry about it too much. You can't show. But I appreciate it. Well, we still did it.
Hey, good job. Okay, I am.
We showed, like, surprisingly, you and me, like, me being an old prosecutor, you not even having a bar license, did better than what, 3 bar license people? Like, we had more prep, we had more consistency, we moved through the case a lot quicker.
You know,
we
back
got
in
our
the
shit
day
done.
when I used to do house robbery shit, I was like 20-1. That was my record in a
Oof.
bench trial.
That's nice. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go take my car. I'm already clocked out, so you have a
Okay.
good rest of your night.
What about your equipment?
Oh shit, yeah, I have my camera and stuff.
Here, come here. I got you.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Take it to 49, open the door, and let you go back down.
Appreciate it.
You should be able to get down here by yourself.
All right, yeah. It should be unlocked, yeah. Should be able to go down. All right, appreciate it. You have a good rest of your night.
You too, Mueller.
Take care.
The only argument was a loaded gun. Well, that wouldn't have changed the outcome, right? Tell him you're proud of him. I already did. That wouldn't have changed. So by the ruling the DOJ made, I got it.
No, I had to clock back into.
Oh,
open my locker,
right,
so I gotta
right.
clock out again, so that's fine though.
The arguments we made, we could not have made. The argument that he was saying that like,
That door just needs to be locked.
yeah, I
clocked out,
gotcha. I
so-
gotcha.
Alright, appreciate it. Take care. Good night.
Good night, Mueller. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. See you.
So what they said was that what did Joy bring up? Like the argument of investigating it from a if LSPD tried to cover up because Bloom wasn't taken into custody. How does that infer intent though? The whole argument of they're not putting Bloom in custody, having a cadet perform an investigation, that's not on Bloom. That's on LSPD. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that has nothing to do about Bloom. Like that could have been building an investigation of like corruption. But that's, I want to say, nearly impossible to prove. Yeah, it's on LSPD. That has nothing to do with Bloom. That doesn't validate our point by any means. That doesn't validate our point. Oh man. You could still go after that? No. Technically, yeah, but it again, how can we prove simply because a situation was mishandled that it was corruption? You know what I mean? How does them mishandling a situation and not doing it the way not executing an investigation properly and having the things that happen, that does not prove corruption. And I don't think that literally there's anything we could have done. Because like what? We go to Pond and we question Pond. Why did you not put Bloom in cuffs and treat him like someone that just shot someone? She's gonna say, well, Bloom immediately became aware of the situation, proceeded to provide medical attention. Yeah, it doesn't, that point I don't think matters. No, I will admit though, this whole argument of it not causing blood, oh man, I mean, obviously it didn't matter at the end of the day, but that is ridiculous. Okay, and in my opinion, not okay. It's arguing a bug. It's literally arguing a bug. Regardless though, like I said, everything I said still stands. I'm happy with the outcome. I think this was a very important thing to happen regardless. This was very, 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 very important. Pressing a charge on a police officer, you know, is going to hold, regardless of him found guilty or not guilty, it's going to hold more accountability to the police. It was a good court case. Great court case, great RP. Very I'm happy with the outcome. Punished Ayub. Honestly, very okay with that. Very okay with that. Oops, I accidentally blew up an entire town. Oops. All right. I'm done, chat. I'm done. That's the day. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys in 8 hours. No. 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 No, no, no. I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow. Raid Moose Brother? Yeah, I'll raid Moose Brother. Good RP. Good RP. clear to take a 5-minute break. All right, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good night.